Hello.
All set. Thanks. Talking on the coverage again.
It's still live right now. Okay, you're good. It's gonna make sure that whatever mic source is around accounts for the Go XLR mini cam. Okay, I think you should be fine.
Sorry, everyone.
Also, hello everybody.
Thanks to Min, tech guy. I would rather not touch any of this stuff. Cool. So it's back. I guess it didn't save any of the settings and some updates, or I don't know, plug it back in or something. But cool. So I'm gonna talk for a minute about that match. Repeat what I said until it died. So we had Nathan Kinnaman taking down John Ryan Hamilton, playing Blue Green Omni Show. JR was on the Sticker Mind Goblin deck. So for anyone who doesn't know, like me, is a Magic Boomer. If you don't know what the sticker mechanic is, then you have a set. I think there's 9 sticker cards. You have a deck of them, and then at the beginning of each game, you randomize them, and then you pick 3 of them. That becomes your sticker deck. Whenever you play a card that requires you to put a sticker on it, you pick one from the stickers that you selected at the beginning of the game randomly. You get to just pick any of those. The Goblin, when you put a sticker on it, it makes a red mana for each vowel on the word that you make. So this Goblin deck is looking to turbo out this underscore Goblin and then make a bunch of mana with it to pump out Muxus and a whole bunch of supportive Goblins. And what we saw in game 2 was so game 1 the Muxus was good enough, but what we saw in game 2 is you put the Muxus into play, put a bunch of cards into play, and then you have Pashalik Mons, Runvel Horde Master, and Skirk Prospector. And it just like is this grinding station combo, except all the pieces are goblins. So you sack a goblin to make a mana and deal 1 damage, and exile the top card of your deck. If it's a goblin, you can play it that turn. all your goblins cost one less from another goblin, and then you just start like putting a bunch of goblins into play, and then you sack everything and kill them. And they all have haste, and you attack, and it's like an overwhelming amount of damage. The Gristlebrand did not stand a chance. In game 3, we saw the show and tell come down, put the Omniscience in, and then Emrakul Gristlebrand was just like
It's out.
unblockable, lethal. You can't interact with it. I get an extra turn. So sorry about the technical difficulties round 1. We
Hopefully we were just talking into the void for.
yeah, dude. It was honestly the best coverage that you've never seen. It was crazy good.
That you've never seen. Yeah, especially, round 1, we got to start off with a sticker gamer, and that was just sweet.
Yeah, that was sick. That deck was that deck looks less like a meme than if you were to look at the cards.
I mean,
it's,
I guess the stickers didn't really matter that much.
it's just like it's just goblins, right?
It's like a
And
seething song, like a
it's-
goblin
yeah,
that
it's-
casts a
it's-
seething
It's
song.
goblins with a big ritual goblin,
Yeah.
which is pretty cool. You turn
It
on Muxus, it allows you to play 4 copies of Muxus instead of the standard 2. In
It
most
is
goblins
pretty
lists.
sweet.
So, yeah, sorry about that. Hopefully it doesn't die again. If it does, Min will come back and save the day.
Yeah, just with the stickers, it just makes a bunch of mana when it comes into play.
So,
Pretty much what to worry
yep,
about.
Yep. Everyone says thank you, Min.
Thank you, man.
So, reintroduction. Welcome to the BCDL Open number 1. We've had 11 or 10, I think. 10 BCDLs, which are, for anyone who doesn't know, full proxy competitive REL, unofficial, right? It's held at as if it were a competitive REL, legacy tournaments. So, and for this one, we actually have official playtest cards.
They're just very nice.
Yeah,
like,
they're
hard
they're
proxies.
very nice hard proxies. They're fake. They have the magic. They don't have a magic back. They have the BCDL on the black background back. We give them to people, and then they give them back at the end of the tournament, and get their deposit back. So we get the cards back for future use. So it's not, people aren't printing out cards and putting them in sleeves for this. This is a much bigger prize pool. It's much more serious. So we have these playtest cards, and you'll see some of them on camera. They've got original artwork, but they're pretty obvious that they're the playtest cards. But they're pretty indistinguishable from regular cards.
You want to tell them what they're playing for? First and second place, at least?
Yeah, so first place is after 7 rounds of Swiss, and cut to top 8. First place is 3 volcanic islands. I think they're all pretty good condition. They
it's
look
4.
great. It's 4 now?
Yep. I think the second place is 2.
Okay. That's sick.
So that makes, if you want to chop, that's actually pretty easy to chop.
Yeah.
But man, that first place prize,
Yeah.
you get to have
That's-
8 volcanic islands if you win with Delver.
That's a lot of volcanic islands.
So yeah, that's
Yeah, if you're a Delver Menace.
yeah. So we are heading into round 2. We got about, what does it look like? 6 minutes left in the round. 7 minutes left in the round. It looks like we got maybe only like 5 or 6 games going left, so should be able to come to you guys pretty soon with round 2.
So
And,
we'll do some quick introductions since we were muted. We were talking in the
Mhm.
void. Welcome to the first ever BCL Open, Buffalo Chicken Dip Legacy Open. Hopefully we can do more of these. Sorry about the technical difficulties. Small indie company.
Small indie company.
Small
yeah.
indie
We are
tournament organizer.
definitely
Definitely don't have the big bucks of.
an official LLC
coverage.
now.
Yeah, true. Yep. So I am one of your 2 co-hosts, Nathaniel Snyder, joined by
I'm
Jesse
Jesse
Liu,
Liu.
as always. We will be here all day. We're gonna try to get some people into the booth for interviews and all sorts of things throughout the day. I think we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break, not anger the technology gods anymore.
I think we also owe XJ probably another feature match if he does well in the next couple of rounds. I think.
Wins the next couple.
Yeah,
I'd
he
like
was
to get him on
he was
camera.
promised a feature match round 1, playing sticker goblins, and I don't think we did him justice. So maybe we'll be back with that, but we'll be back with round 2 shortly.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
Thank you guys for all your patience. Okay, everyone, welcome back to the BCDL Open #1. As always, I am one of your two co-hosts, Nathaniel Snyder, joined by
Jesse Lou.
All right, so this round we have sweet feature match. We have Riley Curran on Elves playing against Thomas Smiley on Stoneblade. So
It's actually Stoneblade.
it's actually Stoneblade. It's got a 40k Warhammer card
Yep.
in the main deck, which we'll get to that here in a second. But you want to go ahead and tell us a little bit about Riley?
Riley's who we call a boomer crusher. A couple first place finishes at SCG tournaments, playing exactly Elves, and known to play basically everything else. Very strong player, very friendly player to play with as well, but definitely a killer.
Yeah, and for anyone who plays a lot of Legacy, this Elves deck is actually Elves and not Elves.
The Cradle Fiend Artisan control.
Yeah, just a mono green mid range.
Just doing I think our sounds are great this round at least. So
Or at least they're on. I don't know how good we sound.
can we get a sound check in the chat, please? Thank you. So Riley takes a mulligan. Yeah, this is actually just Jeskai Stoneblade. With actual Stoneforce Mystics and Shredding Nemesis and well, the
Triumph of St. Catherine.
that is the Warhammer 40k card that has Miracle on it.
Yeah, very sick.
Want to tell the viewers what that card does when you get a chance?
Yes.
We're still wrapping up our interfaces real quick, so
Yeah, sorry. I think we're not going to
Tundra Pass. Very ominous.
Yeah, so this deck has 2 copies of Triumph of St. Catherine. It's a 5-mana human warrior. It's a 5/5 with lifelink and Miracle 2. So if it's the first card that you drew on any given turn, you may reveal it and then cast it for its miracle cost. Instead of paying 5 for a 5/5 with lifelink, you pay 2 for a 5/5 with lifelink. And it's got this keyword that they made up. I'm not going to pretend to read it because I think it's in Latin. And, when it dies, you exile it and the top 6 of your library in a face-down pile. And if you do, shuffle that pile and put it back on top. So every time it dies, it'll get shuffled into the top 6 cards of your deck and then comes back at some point, right? There's lots of deck manipulation with cards like Ponder and Brainstorm and such, so you'll find it faster.
Huh.
And you just, every time they try to kill this 5/5 with lifelink, it's just big batter skull. They have to deal with it again in a couple turns.
It's a recursive threat. So then Source Splasher and Wasteland, leaving Curran with little mana source. Okay, here's at least
so
the land.
The mana denial plan against Elves can be kind of difficult because they make so much of it, but Wasteland's super effective in the early stage of the game or to tag a key cradle. So you see Thomas aggressively swords to plowsharing this Dryad Arbor and then Wastelanding the land. Say, hey, you got to make some more mana because if you can stop them from getting started while you develop your own mana, you're super advantaged against these decks.
Mm-hmm. So now Riley's Thomas is pausing with the Force of Will in hand, saying, man, do I really want to Force of Will this 1/1 Dryad Arbor that's coming out? Not sure if it's going to go well either way, unless he has a pressure backup. He's going to allow it. Man, like, sometimes you're like these Mana Dork Elf players, and you're like, man, if he forces that, I'm really dead. But it's sometimes really difficult to know that line between, like, controlling their mana and...
Yeah. You really have... Force of Will is such an important card in these decks because you need to counter something like Natural Order.
Glimpse.
Or Glimpse, right?
Yeah.
But with the existence of Alistair's Shepherd, sometimes you just got to use them when you have them on anything you can.
That's
because
also very true.
They're not going to work in the future.
That is also very true. Yeah. There's like a fine balance. So what does he get here? Cauldron complete, maybe? Umazav's Jute? Okay, just Cauldron. Hopefully it's fast enough, because, I don't know. Got 3 mana coming up next turn.
You just got to get them dead.
I see a Shepherd in Riley's hand right now, so there's another Shepherd. But maybe should have used that Force of Will earlier, but who knows how the game will turn out.
Yeah, so there's 2 options for Cauldron and Jit. And, I mean, Jit's very good into a lot of elf draws, but it's much slower. And the longer that the game goes on, the more favored it is for elves, I think.
I agree. Also, it's not even like the Jit doesn't even turn on next turn. You know,
Yeah, it's going to take multiple turn cycles to even put counters on it.
Four
And what are you
mana.
attacking with? The Stoneforge Mystic?
You can't do it.
They're
that
more than
turn.
happy to put 2 creatures in front of it and then have it soak up 2 more creatures.
Yeah. So it looks like Riley has no mana. Like not much to do in hand at 3 mana even.
Yeah.
So it's a little alarming, I would
I
say.
think there's a glimpse, another land, and then another creature.
I think another
Bayou,
Shepherd.
Allosaurus, Shepherd, glimpse.
And Cradle, right?
No,
No, that was like a Cradle.
oh, is it not? Okay, I could see it being Cradle and not
Maybe.
Bayou. Cradle's very good.
So Ponder, I don't think Thomas is a 3rd land, so we're gonna try and hit that. And I think there's a prismatic ending with a Murktide region in hand, is what I know.
Yep. So players the future match table on the judge. I believe that Thomas Smiley or Zombies Ponder may have looked at an extra card.
So it's kind of weird to. So it looks like Thomas did not find a land on the top 3 cards. So this is kind of like the play you have to make, but then the Cauldron gets stranded in your hand, which is kind of a death sentence if you think about it this way.
So Thomas has a Force of Will, just kind of stranded
Yep.
because of this Allosaurus Shepherd. And there's a Swords of Pleasures in those top 3.
Mm.
So some people might be tempted to draw the Swords of Plowshares, but then what do your next couple turns look like, right? If you don't have another cantrip, or when you manipulate the top of your deck, then you're just going to draw Stoneforge Mystic, and another white card, and it's just like, and I think it's a prismatic ending, and then it's just kind of hard to operate into the elf deck when you only have 2 mana. But you can't put a threat into play with Cauldron, and also
Move an elf.
yeah, and also answer their board because you're so constricted on mana.
Yeah, so I think the judge calls over and he's just
No, I think they're still waiting. They're still waiting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we have 2 judges, and I believe both of them are handling calls right now.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So I think the actual play here for Thomas, if those are the 3 cards he's going to see, is you might. Man, it's hard to know if you should probably shuffle with this Ponder, right? Because you just have to progress your board and try and win the game. And then like if you fail to hit a land, you can prismatic ending the Shepherd and kind of see what happens. But if you do hit a land, you're still not out of it. So kind of I think
this
Thomas is in kind of a pickle.
Quite a precarious position for Thomas here. So he doesn't know what Riley has, right? Riley found has the Dryad Arbor, obviously not attacking into it, and then playing Allosaurus Shepherd. If you're these blue mid-range decks, or even the control decks, looking at this board state for Elves, you've got to feel some pressure to try to answer this Allosaurus Shepherd because things can go wrong so fast.
Yeah. I think the judge is answering the call right at this moment.
We got Aaron over there, resident head judge, doing an excellent job. I'll ask him when he comes over here what exactly the thing was. I believe he may have just looked at that additional card.
Yeah, it looks like there's a card right under the Thomas deck here. Yeah, so I guess if you kill the Shepherd, you kind of turn on your Force of Will in a way, right? So, but then you're still going down a card with the Force of Will, and you're pitching like a Murktide. So,
yeah, there's definitely a spot where maybe this Allosaurus Shepherd just doesn't matter yet, and you just try to develop your mana and deploy Cauldron as a threat.
They have an extra card that's on the play surface.
Yep.
Yeah. Where did that come from? They're trying to determine that. It was knocked off.
I think it was probably knocked off the top, but yeah,
we didn't see anything suspicious, I don't think.
just noticed it when you called this. Yep. So you've got the issue is that there's that extra card face down next to the deck, and they're not quite sure where it came from. And I would guess that it was just knocked off the top when he pondered.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah, I'm not sure if anyone exactly saw that happen. But...
So we're just gonna shuffle that back, and I think those 3 cards from Ponder remains the same. Okay, so he does not shuffle. I hope Thomas has a land in his hand.
So use the prismatic ending to answer this. So the top 2 cards of the deck are Swords of Plowshares and
Stoneforge, right?
Mystic.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there's no land here, I'm not sure I really agree with this. Like, maybe you feel safe because you line up an extra removal spell and you have Force of Will, so it's hard for things to go too wrong.
Mm-hmm. But you're not, like, I mean, it's always between, killing something and like using Stoneforge, which I think you should try and maybe win the game.
Maybe this play is actually fine because if you think Riley is light on gas,
He
and
is
the
light
force-
on gas,
and the,
right?
And the fourth, yeah, but you never really know.
Yeah,
Like, he has
yeah,
3
yeah.
or 4 cards. In hand.
True.
So, but if Thomas is thinking that he's light on gas and answering this unlocks the Force of Will, which allows him to get through an entire turn cycle unscathed, then you can put the Cauldron in on your next turn with this Stoneforge Mystic. And as long as you don't have to force something on this turn and on the next turn, because you won't have an additional mana, we know the top of the deck is Stoneforge Mystic on the turn following. As long as you don't need the extra mana for the Swords of Plowshares or the additional Prismatic Ending he's got in hand, then this is totally fine because you get to deploy what's effectively a 4-turn clock through multiple blocks.
Sure.
While having an answer with Forge Will. And once you untap at that position, you're super favored because you've got this threat that the opponent actually cannot deal with, cannot block effectively, and then you get to spend the rest of your mana deploying more threats and answering things. The only way it gets really rough is if there's another Allosaurus Shepherd and like a glimpse into another creature or something.
Mhm.
Then it
Yeah.
then it can get kind of rough.
So I think Riley is definitely like maybe sussing out this Force of Will, right?
So we do have another Allosaurus Shepherd and a Cradle, and then just attacking for 1, right? Getting that damage in when you can.
Oh,
we
yeah.
have Thomas Smiley falling to, I believe, 18, right, from the fetch, and then the...
They're somewhat keeping track of their life total, and we do appreciate it. But
Yeah, I can pull up the...
I think there's a fetch, and a Kraken from the Arbor, right? And
Yeah.
that's it. So
I believe
18.
that's it.
So just ending that thing again. Stoneforge just getting in. Okay.
So I believe he has 18.
Probably definitely needs some gas here. I think that's a Green Sun Zenith that he hit. Or a natural order. Okay, so I guess this line of Thomas keeping the 2 removal spells is paying off a bit.
Yeah, as long as he got through 2 turn cycles without needing the Force of Will on both of them, then he's totally fine. Okay, this here.
Just natural order. Green Sun for a...
Green Sun for 2.
Yep.
So I think this probably finds something like an Elvish Visionary, maybe, or another Allosaurus Shepherd, since
Sure.
Thomas is so aggressively trying to answer these.
Just gonna force it. Sure.
Yeah, they always have it, right?
Yeah.
So we have Thomas, I believe, falling down to 17. Yep, so there we go, updating life totals, so we were not incorrect there.
What do you think about this swords on this Dryad Arbor here?
I think people don't respect Dryad Arbor enough.
I guess it kind of turns off the mana for the Cradle a little bit as well. Here's a Giant Murktide coming in. And that'll be a 2-turn clock with the Cauldron coming in the turn after. Here's a Glimpse. Here's an Nettle. Here's a Heritage Druid.
Nice. This is
I think that...
we're going. So honestly, Glimpse of Nature, drawing 2 cards, pretty good for 1 mana.
Yeah.
We take those in a green deck.
So here comes the Cauldron just crashing in for 13. Holy crap. What does Riley need here?
It's 10.
Oh, the Murktide's a 7/7.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And then 12 then. And yep.
So if you're Riley and you're not blocking that position, 1, you really can't effectively block, and you're just trying to resolve this natural order, and just hope it's good enough. I think, which it will be. Untap this, sack the Birchlore Rangers, likely natural order.
What do you natural order for here?
I think you just find Crater Elf, right, and kill him.
Does it kill him?
You have
4?
16, 21, 23 damage. He has no blockers.
Oh god.
With the 2 elves attacking and the Crater Hoof, I believe it's 23. You have 4. Oh, sorry. 4 times 3, 12, 17, 18, 19, 20. So it's 20.
Wow.
Yeah, 20.
Like Tom's is leaning back in his chair.
Hey, I killed everything I could. I countered the thing. You glimpse of nature 2 cards passed, and then you just had the natural order.
Very
Just
well played by Riley.
All natural. Yep, Riley recognizes his positions. The
Yeah.
opponent is killing everything. He just has to find the one window where he can resolve the one spell that really matters. And you don't have to Crater Hoof for like 60, right?
Just
You
20.
just got to get him dead. 0 is just as good as negative 300.
You just gotta hit him for 20 in one turn, I guess.
You just have to get them exactly dead, and that's good enough.
And just looking at Thomas's sideboard, not many cards I saw just him fanning it out for Elves. Like, so
Fortunately, we didn't get to see Triumph of St. Catherine in that game, and I imagine that's not a card that we'll see again. All right, so looking at Thomas Smiley's sideboard, we have a whole swath of cards he has access to. Which of these in particular do you think that he wants access to?
I'm trying to find more than the first card I saw. There's a Canvas.
Yeah, you probably do bring in the
Yeah,
Canvas,
oh
honestly.
yeah.
It blocks Elves.
It's I don't.
I don't hate Spell Pierce for the early turns of the game, catching those Green Sun's Innis,
Yeah.
or maybe like a value Glimpse of Nature. I'm not sure how much better it is than some other cards, but the card's like definitely not dead against Elves. There's definitely 2 copies of Blazing Volley that this is the matchup that this is for, right? You pay 1 mana, you kill all the things that die, the things that do damage.
Yeah, I think Canvas is quite good in this matchup.
I agree.
But
And it's not likely that Riley will have too many things to answer. I do think that we'll see some number of Abrupt Decays or Assassin's Trophies out of this Elf sideboard.
yeah, Toast. We're gonna try and bring XJ back for another feature match because our round 1 mic audio did not work. So hopefully he does well, and then we can feature him again in the next couple of rounds. And I
Yeah.
think people would see that.
Yeah,
as
the
well.
deck was very sweet.
It was sweet.
So Riley's got access to
Probably more cards than the other person.
it's pretty stock here. I mean, the Carpet of Flowers, I think you definitely bring in. Your opponent's playing islands and they're trying to interact with you. So you
Sounds
get
good.
a lot of value out of Carpet of Flowers. There's like an argument for Thoughtseize, but I don't think you actually want it that much.
Not
You
really.
just want more bodies for them to have to deal with.
That sounds correct. What do you think about like Reclamation Sage? I do like also the Shriek Maul to kill.
I
Murktide.
don't like Reclamation Sage
Okay, that's fair.
because it doesn't kill Cauldron.
Makes sense. But you may need a way to answer Jit. At some point, right?
You probably do put it in your
Yeah.
deck. I'm just not that excited about it. Is all.
I do
kills
really.
Canvas.
Yeah, that's true. I really do like the Shriek Maul. I think that's very, very smart.
We do have 1 Leaf Crown Visionary in this Elves main deck.
Oh yeah,
Got the reader.
the new Lord.
Yep. When you cast an Elf spell, you may pay 1 if you do draw a card. That seems quite good.
I think he told me. He said I probably shouldn't play it, but I registered it anyways, so screw it.
That's
a Riley Curran vibe.
That's
for
exactly what I expect Riley Curran to. Also, Riley's not checked in. Also, the tournament software.
sure.
That's also what I expect.
So from what I played, used a couple melee tournaments, like nobody actually
You don't need to check in.
check in. It's very weird. I don't know why they have that feature. If I don't know if someone in the chat knows why you check
I think it's
in
just
or
for
not.
when you play online tournaments.
No, that
so
makes
when you
sense.
because you have to manually like play against your opponent, right?
So
on
you like
whatever
know
platform.
they're
So
on
you
their
know that they're
computer.
there. Yeah, you check
Sure,
in and
sure.
then sit there.
That makes a lot
Wait.
more sense.
Okay, so we have game 2 underway. Riley Curran currently up a game over Thomas Smiley. So what do you think anything changes about this matchup with Sport?
Not really, right? The dynamic of the sideboards, they're not changing the deck very much post-war. Like, Thomas has, I literally think, just 1 reasonable sideboard card.
2 copies of them.
There's 2 Canis?
No, there's 1 Canis, 2 Blazing Bolts.
Oh, there's Blazing Volleys?
Yeah.
I did not see that. Okay, so Blazing Volleys obviously very good. And then Riley has... I don't think Riley's deck really changes as a whole.
No, you maybe see some Assassin Trophy or something that can kill a Murktide Regent. I would love to see the card Run Afoul, but I don't think they're playing it.
They're playing Shriek Mauls instead.
I love the card Run Afoul.
Runnerfowl is great. Runnerfowl is it's like the most efficient answer that's not white to a Murktide if you need
And
to.
Barrel Age.
And a Marrowlage, that's true. So good old Tundra go again. Riley drew an Elvish Visionary, which is actually just like one of the best filler cards to do.
I honestly People don't respect Elvish Visionary enough. It
It
is an elf, and it draws a card.
so
Prismatic ending. We just see Thomas firing off
yeah,
of dual
just
spells on anything.
see elf kill elf, right?
Yep. Well, if you let Riley untap with that and you don't have a counter spell or an instant speed removal spell,
Pyroblast. Well, look, Pyroblast is just basically a blue card at this point, don't you say? Someone in
it's always been a blue card.
someone in the chat isn't the most efficient non-white answer. Pyroblast. That's probably true too. Yeah, I how could I
Yeah, but
forget?
Run of Foul's way sweeter.
It's a cool card.
That card's dope.
It is not. Okay, so there's a filler card coming in. Thomas with no Stoneforge on turn 2, which is kind of like one of the most important things needs to do to put a pressure on. Here's the
This
glimpse.
is exactly the kind of game that Riley wants to play. Even if this glimpse doesn't resolve, he's still super favorite.
Oh yeah,
This is the spot where that spell pierce would have been super good.
Shepherd draw card.
Yep. Shepherd can't be countered.
He needs to land in another elf. Oh man, we're going.
Oh, do we see the Heritage Druid here?
I think we're going to the moon.
Right, so for any of you unfamiliar, Glimpse of Nature, 1 mana sorcery. Whenever you cast a green creature spell, you draw a card. Right, so every one of these elves is going to draw a card to replace itself. And if he plays a Heritage Druid here, which I would not be surprised to see, the card's quite good in the spot.
Yeah.
Heritage Druid, right? Okay, so this is
Good
going to draw a
God.
card.
Yep.
And every one of these is going to... You can tap 3 elves to make 3 mana, right? So we have 3 mana floating. Wirewood Symbiote, this can untap an elf, bounce an elf. So he's going to use it, untap...
Bounce Shepherd
Yep.
untap. 2 mana
Heritage
floating.
Druid, 2 mana floating. So this, right, is mana positive and card positive.
1 mana floating.
Yep, so 1 mana floating draws another card. Plays 1 more elf, can make 3 more mana. It's what we call a combo.
So Thomas is just like, I hope I got a blazing volley in my hand.
That is
Those
two-
look like
two blazing
those look like blazing volleys.
where's
to
my
me.
where's my goblin capes?
Those
Well,
look
thi-
like blazing
so
volleys.
spells can't be countered, right? So if it's not unreasonable for Riley here to play another elf, tap some guys, make some mana, and then go. But I believe Blazing Volley is an instant. So Thomas Smiley's looking here like, if I want to interact, is this the spot that I want to interact in? Yeah, because this Allosaur Shepherd on the stack, right? He draws his card. If he lets it resolve, the next time that he would have a window to cast Blazing Volley and kill everything is with the next spell in the stack. So
I mean, I think it would just be like now.
it's interesting that we're killing Wirewood Symbiote here. Unless he's past the turn, maybe? Oh yeah, he passed the turn. Okay, yeah, so he wasn't waiting on the next spell or anything.
Oh, so he just doesn't want him to get another. Oh, man.
activation. Yeah, you have to kill Wirewood Symbiote if it hasn't been activated before you kill anything else, because if you try to kill something else, the Wirewood Symbiote just bounces it.
Wait, can you explain to me why he didn't just end phase the
It might be a sorcery.
volley? No, it is an instant.
It is a sorcery.
It is a sorcery.
Yeah, the one that you can elect trickery is an instant, I think. Yeah, so that makes a lot of sense.
Oh, I read it as a Spanish card that started with an I. So I thought it was instant. It is a
It is the sorcery, yeah. So we do see him cast it there. Because
okay, I'm sorry.
the reason he Swords of Plowshares there is because if he doesn't Swords there and he untaps and tries to cast the Blazing, then Riley gets to save an
Yeah,
free.
yeah, yeah. No,
And then
that completely makes sense
you
now.
just give your opponent a free card in exchange for your Swords of Plowshares.
I just completely forgot. So Riley's rebuilding this engine again. Just being cheeky.
Yep, so we have another Wirewood Symbiote coming down. So Wirewood Symbiote and Elvish Visionary is a tried and true classic combination of Magic the Gathering cards. Right, so every single turn you can bounce this thing to untap an elf, or to untap an elf. Most of these elves will just make a mana, right? So,
Yeah.
So you're making mana and then putting the Elvish Visionary back in your hand. And if you get to do this, you just bury your opponent in card advantage. Even if you don't combo with elves, you still just like play a bunch of things with power and toughness, and you can attack with them and kill your opponent that way.
So we're back to this one turn where he's, I don't know, maybe gonna source the symbiote. I mean, what else are you gonna do?
You have to answer the symbiote before you can answer anything else.
Yeah.
And the symbiote hasn't been activated yet. So if you try to kill the elf, it just gets saved. when you try to kill the symbiote, he's just going to bounce the elf because it's going to replace itself.
I think. Where are we on the turn? Are we at the end of? Oh, he's activating, untapping.
Yeah,
Okay.
activating the end of Thomas' turn. Just
So-
get that extra value.
So maybe just gonna source it on the stack.
Yeah, he's just playing the grindy
Yeah.
value game. Just going to keep casting this thing, and like he's sandbagging a glimpse of nature, right? Force your opponent to interact with you. They're stumbling on lands, they're chokehold on mana, and likely removal spells as well. So force your opponent to interact with you, get bouncing it again, and just going to play it again. So we've seen 3 fresh cards this turn and played the same Elvish Visionary 2 additional times on this same turn.
Yep.
Just trying to hit those land drops. Right?
Getting-
Bury your opponent in card advantage. You have more cards than them, and they only have so many spots that they can interact.
Just getting in for the cheeky one.
So we do see Dryad Arbor for the turn. Not only deploys a land, but deploys a creature. So Wirewood Symbiote, now that it's a different turn, that's Thomas Smiley's turn, so we can activate this and bounce the Elvish Visionary on the instep. If we see a removal spell here on anything, we're going to see this getting activated 100%. Yes,
Just gonna
putting it back
bounce.
in hand, you can kill the other things. So Thomas Smiley spins a card to answer these 2 cards, right? Which is a 1 for 2, or a 2 for 1, which is like pretty good. Except the Elvish Visionary already replaced itself 4 times.
Yeah, it's and Thomas Smiley has like no pressure. It's important to just need to kill people. This format.
You can counter all the spells you want
Yeah.
and remove all the elves that you want.
I think
but-
Riley has 8 cards in hand,
Yeah, pass the turn with 7, and then
going up to 9 on the call step.
Yeah. There's a glimpse of nature, and also if we see an Alistair Shepherd, it could just
In the game.
end the game on the spot.
Sounds about right to me. We did keep enforcing negations. May or may not be correct. Not 100% sure. So Thomas just kind of spinning his wheels a little bit, killing things, playing cantrips. Riley draws a green sun for the turn. Sure, more gas.
So if you look at the game state, like we were talking about a second ago, we see a forcible and the glimpse of nature. That gets 2 cards out of his hand. So the glimpse of nature was worth 2 cards in a life, I guess.
Yeah, it's 1 mana hint to our.
Yeah, the opponent has to answer it because they can't let you just like you have. So if your opponent has 9 cards in hand and casts a glimpse of nature, like are you gonna not counter that?
Yeah, it's a damned if you do and you don't kind of moment,
Yeah.
right?
Just stumbling on the land drops here for Thomas has put him way behind, and Riley's like playing this game exactly like he knows he's supposed to. Just draw cards and play elf, and
Yeah.
then your opponent will die at some point. You don't have to combo them with your combo deck. You can just attack them with your 1/1s.
Yeah.
Just put too many of them into play to deal with. Land for turn and then pass. You're just slow and steady, just gonna keep a full grip at all points in time. You overextend, you tap out. I know that you can't stop anything, and you die to the combo.
Yeah.
But if you aren't aggressively answering these threats, because even though they're 1/1s, they are threats. Then
I mean, like, eventually he could just hard cast Critter Hook or even just Allosaur Shepherd,
and then
Team
pump 'em,
pump?
Yep. Just so many options. There's no reason to
like Dinosaur Tribal attacking.
Yeah, there's no reason to just like try to combo or force all these cards through. When you can just draw more cards than Thomas and then attack with 1/1s until they are pressured enough to where they need to empty their hand to answer the threats on board and then die their combo, or they tap out and can't effectively deal with anything that you're doing.
It's very hard to see a path to victory for Thomas here unless, you
Right, so-
know, I don't know, like a somehow a GT got into play, right? Which is kind of the only way I see Riley losing this.
I mean,
is
it's
through a Jit.
on so few cards. It on it like this plus Jit
Yeah.
with a Force of Will and a removal spell could like
Sounds actually like somewhat reasonable. Maybe he found he pondered Dit and shuffle, right? So maybe found a Jit on top and just like land Jit attack. That's like a way to win if Riley doesn't do anything. We're gonna look into the audio for a second.
so. We're gonna try to see what's wrong with this audio. Maybe
Thanks, Teddy.
it might be a connection issue.
Can we get a mic check again?
Yeah.
Once you guys can hear something. So green sun for 1, probably resetting up for the symbiote.
Yeah, so it's just might be a thing here. We're still gonna commentate through this. If you don't like the way it sounds, then mute it until we fix it. We're gonna probably have to wait between rounds. Our tech guy is actually playing in the tournament. Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, it's the only time he gets out to play Magic.
Yeah, no. I mean, I love watching men play.
Is that the Leaf Crown Visionary?
That is the lead ground, right? Okay, so we cast this, right? Triggered, right? Please draw a card. This card is Glimpse of Nature on a stick.
Oh God. Yeah, he has 2 Nettle Sentinels now, so it's just
Going burr, as they say. So every elf that he casts is going to untap both of these Nettle Sentinels and represent 3 mana. So if it costs 1 mana, it's plus 2 mana and replaces itself. It's so good. And you can pay a mana and draw a card. So Riley's just going to draw his whole deck here. There's not really a lot that Thomas can do. He spends his mana and his cards to deploy this threat, and Riley takes full advantage of the window.
so I guess the 1-turn window of the Murtai hitting with a GTA is now gone. So
Yeah, that's all Riley was waiting for, was for Thomas to deploy a threat, try to take his window and get some tempo in this game. And Riley's just going to spend the 9 cards he's held in hand every turn and just put him on the ground.
yeah, this is quite a turn. I mean, this honestly never gets really boring for an elf player. So he's just like, I'm gonna grease on for a bunch. Would you like to concede? No. Okay, I would like to demonstrate. I would like to draw more cards then. Take some game actions.
Yeah, Riley's an expert. He's been playing it for longer than I've been playing Magic, right? Knows all the math, doing all the lines very fast.
Cradle for 9, Green Sun for 8.
Untap my guys. Gonna find Hoof here, and then I mean Thomas knows he's dead, right? Play a lot of elves.
Yep. Little fist bump, good
1, 2, 3,
sportsmanship.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Does a lot of damage.
Start the turn with 5 permits. Now I have 25. That is legacy mono green elves for you.
That is exactly what Elf wants to do.
So I'm gonna go out and maybe try and find another feature match. How much time do we have left in the round? 18
20
minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna take a minute. And let's see if we can get this audio issue. I don't really know why it's doing it.
Do you want me to mute this?
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Okay, this should be a little better. I'm not really sure what the issue was, but hopefully that's better. We're looking for another feature match right now. I don't think there's anybody between games. But we're gonna find somebody.
We got
Hopefully
we
for the next
gotta
15
we gotta
minutes.
feature a table 16. They're going into their
Oh, they're
game
going
3.
now. Okay.
Yep.
Sick. Let me get these.
I actually don't know what they're playing yet, but I saw them shuffling, so I usually don't like to get the players to move their whole, So we actually don't know who these guys are. We're gonna pull up their info right now. How's the mic doing?
Mind Goblin.
There's another Mind Goblin?
No, I don't know.
Oh.
That would be sweet though.
Oh, Stan Neely.
I believe. You're supposed to listen. Naya Depths, I believe.
Mm-hmm, of course. Very prominent, good depth player. I think Neely's on the left, by the way.
Oh. I've done it again.
Yeah, you've done it again.
Becker's playing Painter.
Painter?
Interesting.
So they're on the game 3, and you can see obviously Dan Neely having to all foil out. Depth deck. Very
This
sweet.
is the Dan Mir match.
Haven't seen a great furnace and paper in a while. Oh man. I think Dan Becker has an ancient tomb into a fable. Quite powerful turn 2 here. Both player keeps 7, so hopefully it's gonna be a good game. Yeah, I gotta get that basic out. Possible. Because you never know if these painter players are playing Blood Moon and or with Urza Saga. I've seen it both ways. I don't understand the logic in that. Some are playing cards, some are not.
If you
playing
only put
cards.
good cards in your deck, then you draw good cards.
Well, yes.
I actually really like these builds of Painter that don't play Karn the Great Creator.
Yeah, I'm kind of off
And
Karn.
instead, they play like
Fables.
the Fables
Yeah.
and Sagas. Sometimes Moons. Mostly they're Magus and Moons in the sideboard, I think, because they're harder to answer.
Yeah, I think Moon is so strong that you can forego, you could probably forego playing Saga. Or I've seen people play both, so
I think the person that really started this was Callum Smith.
Yep.
These deck lists are sweet. I considered playing this in the last BCDL when we didn't have coverage for it. We just didn't have enough people.
Callum is so ridiculously good at Magic,
Yeah.
and also innovating. Like Painter, basically one of the few people that plays it religiously and updates the deck to an insane win rate and
And loves
record.
Painter.
Oh, it's a sweet deck. So what do we have here? A 3-drop then, I'm assuming. So probably a Niter Reliquary would be the best possible. And not having this Fable just kind of go unchecked for a while is really spooky. Here's a Knight, right? Yep. Okay. That's a sick, the Time Spiral remaster
Yeah.
foil.
They're sweet. They look really good in Japanese.
Yeah, I bet they do.
Got that one in my cube.
I remember I saw Gabe had one.
Yeah, he got 4 actually.
He looks so good. And they're super affordable.
They're like $2.
So this is 2 Pyroblasts. Really, really good value off this Fable.
Oh man. Discard 2 bricks, draw 2, probably 2 more Pyroblasts. That plays a lot of them.
That's true. So maybe just what? I can't really see Becker's hand here. Okay, it's just suiciding this Goblin. Into the Knight here.
Got a treasure token.
No blocks?
It's yeah, interesting. He doesn't want to get lightning bolted, I guess.
I guess. Okay. Interesting. Maybe there's something that I don't know in Becker's deck is, Okay, so Saga into Fury. Okay, so I guess this way the Arbor doesn't die, so I guess that's good. And just hard casting a Fury on turn three like that.
That's pretty good.
It's so brutal, right? Like this is just the like everyone says it's only good against 1/1 creature decks, and obviously it is, but it is so just good like in mid range wars, right?
If Fury killed creature decks in Modern, why can't it kill creature decks in Legacy?
You're just killing like planeswalkers. You're killing, 4 toughness creatures. Super important. Lecture, oof. Does that do anything?
He is 19.
Turns off the treasure.
In the Ancient Tomb. See a Saga trigger.
Yep. Fable's flipping. It looks like he only has 2 cards left in hand.
Could you imagine another Fury in this spot?
I definitely can, but I don't want to.
Yeah, please no.
For Dan's sake. And our viewers' sake. Because,
notably, this Goblin probably safe to attack because there's not 3 lands in the graveyard.
there's not? Oh, there's only
only
2
2.
fetches.
Yep.
This Goblin's, like, gone away with a lot.
He's sneaky. He looks all mischievous.
But at least the treasure's turned off, right? So, second Saga to keep the ball rolling. So you can just pump a million constructs out. Maybe get a grindstone at some point. Top deck painter, kill someone.
Yeah, you don't need to activate the abilities of your artifacts if you're just making 7/7s.
That's true.
Off of your land.
It's a great divergent plan.
Like, these combo decks are so potent because you don't have to combo it.
Yep. Saga really helps with that aspect. I think it's
Do you know what game this is?
Hmm?
Do you know what game this is?
this is game 3.
Okay.
Yeah, we are. I think we got them at around 16 minutes. I think they have a 3-4 minute time extension. So
We do see this Goblin coming in because you have to double block it if you want to kill it, and then
it is free.
yeah, and then it kills your Collector Roof. That's not very good.
So what does
So,
Dan do
make this trade
here?
I think, honestly, Dan is just going to look.
Yep, there's a dark depth.
You're just going to look for a way to assemble the combo
Sounds good.
without dying to these constructs.
I think he's fine for this turn. Is he? I don't know. Oh my
Well-
gosh. Make a big guy. 1, 2. It's only a 3/3. 4 with the Great Furnace. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
4.
so he takes 2 points of damage to make this.
Appreciate the players keeping track of the life total too. Saga goes on 3.
The Fable and the Reflection of Kiki-Jiki can
Oh, God.
make a copy of it, right?
Yep. I forgot that turns on this turn. It usually doesn't happen, but I guess it does now. So,
So losing 2, going to 15.
all right. Curious to see what Dan gets here.
Yeah, sorry. I imagine you see something like a Pithing Needle if that's in his main deck.
Pithing Needle, pretty
There's
good.
not a lot of value in finding another Grindstone unless you want protection against
Needle on Elvish Reclaimer. Dan did not do anything in response to the Saga Search trigger, so the Needle just comes in and shuts off the Reclaimer, unfortunately.
that cuts off your line, at least on board
To
for the
win.
combo.
Yeah.
However, if Dan has a crop rotation in hand,
Sure.
you still have the combo lined up.
Yep.
Actually, a turn sooner because you can tap you can sack a land, find the thing right, find
Absolutely.
the stage right now and make the token, and then just untapping. Have
Man, these constructs are like
they are 5/5s right now with
6.
um.
There's a Great Furnace.
Oh, you're right.
7.
7s with the ability to make another construct.
There's no red mana.
Well, Great Furnace.
Oh, yeah. It's just hiding under the ancient tomb, so it always gets me.
This is representing turbo lethal. I think the kids call it these days.
The Dryad Arbor gets in there.
So it can represent making these things into 9/9s actually, because you can make 2
Yep.
more. And one of them will have haste, right? So swing 3 9/9s. You
Yep.
have to block 2 of them. You can't take 2, so you lose 2 creatures.
Yep. So, yeah, he's like 2 of them have haste, 1 of them is a copy. I think Dan has another Fable in hand, but I don't know if that actually matters or not. Force of Vigor. Okay.
Okay, that's pretty good. Here.
So he's like, I'm gonna kill your needle. I'm gonna kill your construct that has, I'm assuming, not copied.
It's gonna take another turn to line up this Dark Depths with the Elvish Reclaimer because the Death Siege will come tapped. But this does stop a ton of damage.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this construct is a 6/6.
I got shrunk by quite a bit. So 8 coming in. 1, 2.
Then hey, yeah, I can take 8. That's no problem. 6, I believe. Yep.
So maybe Dan has like a glacial chasm or something, right? And tries to like stall and then kill Dan in one turn.
Yeah.
Is what I'm thinking. That Force of Vigor is really
It's a
good.
green Sentinel. I'm not sure how valuable it is here.
Player's got about 5 minutes plus maybe 3 minutes of extension left, so probably plenty of time to finish up this round. Man, that plateau art is actually like super good, especially in the black border.
Yeah.
That plateau actually is like one of the better looking duels.
I think any of them with a black border is acceptable.
Yeah, not a fan of some of them, but you know, it is what the art could do in those days.
Art is subjective.
Yeah, so I guess Dan can, you know, probably try and kill them with Dark Depth.
It is going to take a minute.
Yep, Dan is hand on head. So we have a Saga trigger here. So I'm assuming there's no Shadow Spear in the deck, obviously. So he's gonna... That's a tough one. Looks like he might just die in one hit.
Yeah. This is an interesting spot. Both players, like neither player wants to mess this up. But with their time extension, they can, take some time on their decisions. I doubt this game is going to last that much longer, but the first person to make a mistake will definitely die.
How many attackers can he make? He can make 2 more. He can make 1 more attacker.
Yeah, so you can attack with 2, 3.
And he just like chumps and makes a 2020, right? Or just
Well,
make
he
a
can't
20.
make the 2020 now because
Yeah.
finding the Desmond stage puts it in tap. So he can attack with 2 7/7s.
And he chumps with. I think Dan is still in like okay shape. Soul Guide Lantern.
I think anything you grab is just making the constructs bigger, which is totally fine because you just find things that you can use to get value after
Sure.
after he's forced to block with the collector.
So he Soul Guides away like a land or something.
Yeah,
Sure.
just get that Elvish Reclaimer farther away from being a Tarmogoyf.
But there's a mana floating still off of that. No,
There's
there.
no.
Okay, yeah, he made a.
I believe he's
thing.
13.
Make a construct.
Collection of Piki-Jiki putting in so much work this game.
Yeah, I'm curious if you actually need to do it like now. It's like. Trigger Mega God.
So these constructs are 9/9s, right? If either of them hits you, it's lethal. He has a green sensitive. He just
So he's got a chump.
he has to chump and then activate the Elvish Reclaimer.
But then like it's still doesn't do anything. Like he still doesn't kill them.
It gives you the out of drawing like another Force of Vigor and representing combo.
I mean, I think he just needs like Glacial Chasm, right? If he has it. Yeah, Dan may just not have it, which is possible. Yeah, make a mana, blow up this. Oh, is he sacking the Arbor? Sure. Blocking and the sacking.
If you're playing with Spine Glacial Chasm, you just don't block.
Yeah, I guess Purple just doesn't have it. Sure.
Spine combo. Just honestly, just hoping to rip something off the top that lets him live. So go to 4, and then there's still a construct he has to deal with. So I'm not sure.
The Arbor blocked the other one.
Yeah, no, I'm just talking about the next turn.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He's got a bit to go.
So this like
So
what
falls
like
to 4.
this like artifact saga plan just actually worked maybe.
Very cool. Draws another Dark Depth. That's
Yeah, that's not what you want to see here.
not great.
So you make the 20/20, and then
I don't know.
well, so you can soak up the constructs as long as there's not like a lightning bolt or how much is the flexion attack for?
2. It's a 2 power.
I guess you can. I guess he just makes a copy of the construct and then that's lethal.
Probably. It's like what 4 attackers coming in.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, he can green sense it for another blocker.
Okay, green sun for 1.
Yeah, and there's 3 lands, so you find an Elvish Reclaimer, so it can soak up. Alright, so yeah, this is
Don't forget to shuffle the green sun back.
Let me know if you shuffle the back. Okay.
The back.
Yes. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so this is the line here, right? So you give your thing protection or shroud, so it can't be killed on that turn. By a sorcery, something that bounces it maybe, but this actually protects him as long as there's not like a lightning bolt or a removal spell for one of these creatures. On board so far, because you can represent 3 large constructs. You soak up all 3 with blocks, you take 2 from the goblin. Well, Daniel played this game like excellently. This is great.
He's obviously a master. Just line it up like that. So I think Dan Becker has very little options here outside of, I don't know, top decking just like a
I think you need a removal spell.
painter.
Well, Painter doesn't kill him. Well, Painter does kill him after he blocks, I guess. That would be sweet.
Yeah, well,
Move to combat, force you to block with your thing, then combo you.
yeah.
He does have a Fable, Kiki Jiki, though. A Fable the Mirror Breaker.
Wait for Dan to get out of this.
Well, which Dan?
Dan Becker.
Yeah, so this current board state, Dan Neely is forced to block with this Collector Oof, right?
Yep.
So if you Fable and find a Painter and then can activate, because you have so many treasures, you unlock so much mana. Post combat, you force the opponent to block, you draw a Lightning Bolt or a Painter, and then the game's over.
Yeah. I guess
You just have to hope that the top 2 cards of your deck
that's true.
can find those things for you.
Take a treasure, take 2.
Yep, and then go to 2.
Sack this, give it.
Shroud. It's like if you have an instant, you have to use it right now.
Yeah.
So Danny falling to 2.
What is that card?
Oh, that is a Goblin sharpshooter thing. No, it's not a sharpshooter. It's from Neon Dynasty. You can cycle and it choose them.
The Archer.
Yeah, the Archer. What is this card called? Hold on, let me find this. That's awesome.
It's an artifact, right? You could like weld
Yeah, it's
it.
an artifact.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can you activate that?
Yeah, it's not, it has to be in play.
But it's an artifact.
Yeah, well, we can call a judge real quick.
That you might be
Let me go
right.
talk to Aaron real quick.
So I guess he maybe needed the oof off the board. To from unlocking the treasure, right? Oh my gosh. So weird.
Yeah.
What a weird game. All right, I think our next round is going to start fairly soon, so I'm going to try and bring you some coverage as soon as possible. So I'll play to both players at the moment, and we'll be right back.
Yeah, so I was pretty sure we knew the answer, but just to double clarify for everyone, the Collector Oof doesn't stop the activated abilities of artifacts in hands or graveyards or any other zone that's not the battlefield from being activated. So you can cycle the Archer and deal 2 and kill him. The Twin Shot Sniper. Yep. The card's awesome. Yeah, so we've got 0 time left in the round, so they're going to pair, and we will be back in just a few moments.
So
All right, we're back with Samantha on the right playing Doomsday and Jonathan on the left playing Naya Aggro featuring Warhammer 40k cards. Samantha just recently came from a top 8 at the Legacy Pit playing her Temple Doomsday pet deck. um, see what these 40k cards are in a second. This deck looks really sweet, and it kills you pretty fast. So, I guess I picked a pretty good feature match here. Definitely wanted to see some of this 40k cards because it's actually really, really sweet.
I think my favorite thing about this new era of Legacy the past couple years is Naya is playable and like actually kind of scary.
Hey, that is a good thing.
Yeah, that's
like,
sick.
Like a lot of people's like, do I have to play blue? Nope. Jonathan says you do not have to play blue.
If you come here, you don't even have to play with real cards.
That's true.
Yeah,
What are real cards anyways these days, right?
your squares are all made up.
Let's look at some of these 40k cards when you get a chance here.
Okay, so we've got two.
Oh, we have the White
Creatures.
Plume Avenger as well, which is the initiative, sorry. We have Malvok, which is, I think, just a 2/2 red-green that
card's
fights.
Sweet.
Yeah.
So Moloch, I think, is the most important card here.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a red-green X 2/2 with Ravenous. So when it enters the battlefield, you sacrifice any number of. It enters the battlefield with X/1/1 counters on it, and then if X is 5 or more, you draw a card. Right. So if this card enters as a 7/7 or higher, you draw a card, which replaces itself. We saw how powerful an effect like that can be when it's on an innocuous 1/1 like Elvish Visionary. Drawing a card is quite powerful in card games. And when it enters the battlefield, it fights up to one target creature an opponent controls, and if it dies, you exile it instead. Right, so you make this thing, even if you're only playing it for 5 mana, which is reasonable in these decks, even for a format like Legacy, you make a 5/5 and it kills the thing, right? Then exiles it.
Or just a 2/2 kill your DRC.
Yeah, that's so good.
Yeah.
Also, you can Green Sun Zenith for it, and a super. It's just like good to find or to cast. It's super good. And this White Plume Adventurer, you want to tell us about this card?
So, the initiative is basically like the Monarch. Basically like Monarch, right? If you get hit, the other player takes the initiative. If you maintain it, you get to maintain the initiative. And then you basically venture through this dungeon. And then every turn you go, one deeper into this dungeon. And then there's a bunch of effects like, you can dome them for 5. You can scry a bunch of cards. I'm not exactly sure of all of the dungeons, but it's basically like a Monarch effect that lets you go through this like mini game. And then this is not all in Doomsday. This is just this is a Grixis version with Murktides and expressive iterations.
Yeah, it plays a lot like a mid-range deck
Uh-huh.
that wants to get out under your opponent and force them to interact with you. And then it also is just Doomsday.
Yeah, it's very hard for her to actually just like hard cast Doomsday with actual lands. So she's usually combining it with the Dark Ritual only. This deck runs like a bunch of Volcanic Islands, I think, as well.
Yeah, I believe that this style of Doomsday deck was pioneered by Max Torsion.
Probably.
On half of the min-max blog.
Yeah.
Just decided to it spawned that meme of I brewed a deck and then it's Delver. And because he was playing Doomsday, he started cutting Dark Rituals and adding like threats and more counter spells and more personal tutors, and then just played 4 Delvers for a long period.
Yeah.
I think he won a challenge playing a bunch of Delvers.
They're like,
Doomsday.
I'm getting beat up by these other
Yeah,
Delver
how do I
decks.
make my Delver matchup better?
Or like they're
Just play
bringing in
Delver.
a lot of hate. A basic play is never a.
When I met Samantha last summer, it was in Pittsburgh. She was playing Doomsday. We were playing in one of the Legacy for Real Estate down at Titan Games. I ended up beating her in the winning in. I was playing like Madness, and she was playing Delver. And then after that, she started playing Doomsday, and I don't think I would ever want to sit across the table from her again. She's quite good.
Yeah, she's very good. So initiative. Oh,
Archon of Myriad. So this card looks. I mean, this card's like not the best into non-combo decks. So when you're playing like this tempo plan that this Doomsday deck tends to do,
Yeah.
it's not the best. But it does stop Samantha from being able to cast Doomsday half the time.
Man, she must feel
And-
really good not playing the actual like all-in
Yeah.
Doomsday at this point, right?
Yeah. Archon's also a 2/3 flying blocker. So that's pretty good.
This Baleful Strix looking super good against the
Yeah, imagine DRC Baleful Strix, Doomsday kill you.
yeah.
Like,
So she's just putting all her lands in tap just to get the mana out of it.
yeah, for those in chat talking about the Pyroblast in hand, that's a game 1 card. Like these decks just get to play Pyroblast or any number of things that they want.
She playing two?
I think it was an Unholy Heat actually.
Oh yeah, it is.
I don't think it was a Pyroblast.
Yeah, isn't a holy heat in hand. Archon makes a multi tap.
Oh,
Oh
the
yeah,
lands?
yeah. You can't like even the fetch lands come in tapped.
Yeah.
So
Okay, yeah.
yep. You're right.
So we got Aaron coming over to handle this call.
It's like mess up the she forgot the fetch lands also.
Yes.
Uh,
2 tapped. The card's quite good against these decks with lots of non-basics. So we got Aaron over there, gonna come fix it up.
yeah, I don't think this is much of a big deal at all. Pretty
No,
pretty
just
easy.
just clean up the play. Judge will say, "Hey, don't do that again."
I think Samantha yells at me every time I ask her to be on feature because she says she always loses.
She does hate being on the feature.
Oh man,
She does think she's cursed.
look one per tournament. Okay, this is all I ask.
Stop winning so much, and you won't be on camera. Stop being so good at the game.
I don't. It's like a pretty easy fix, so you're worried about it. We're to see a city of traders and basic planes. It's always just like, what are you doing?
That looks like a vintage board state. Soul Land, Basic Plains, White
yeah,
Creature.
yeah. Archon of Iberia, the vintage all star.
That card's messed up.
It is very good.
There's putting this rule of law that also can kill you.
It's true. Actually, vintage.
People don't really play removal spells that much.
Nope. All right. So maybe this is how the curse starts for Samantha. Just
I mean, honest mistake, right?
no, this would have been missed.
I
by,
can't
like,
imagine that
yeah.
any of the players in this room sat down across from an Archon of Myria ever, if not quite some time.
But what about all of Jonathan's family and friends?
Archon of Myria players don't have any family or friends.
All right.
Oh man,
I thought he was gonna initiative with the 3/3, but man,
that would have been sweet.
it's basically just like a small reward.
With Baleful Strix in play, I think that would be quite bad. I think Samantha would just maintain
Oh, that would be
the initiative.
that would be hilarious.
It hit you with DRC and
like
keep
block,
Baleful
yeah,
Strix.
block with
Yeah,
the, oh my
this
gosh.
is mine.
That would be actually really funny.
Yeah, I'm the monarch now.
It's like why like Taxus players stopped playing like Palace Jailer, right? Just like couldn't keep it.
Right.
Like even if it's just like on an empty board state, they're like, oh, like here's an Ice Fang. You're like, oh god.
Oh
like,
no,
what am I
I'm
doing?
dead. My post could draw 2 cards a turn.
Oh, that's the XJ Cloud. Oh. Okay, so I think is fixed. Okay.
So we're reading the card just to make extra sure.
Now we have
Tell the
Jonathan
judge.
reading the card as well. And the judge was reading the card.
So Aaron resolves the issue. Now Jonathan. Thank you, Judge.
Let you guys know. Violation like that. Back up. Possibly going back up. Player has
Right.
Hope you guys can hear Judge Hammer.
Yeah, so in case you didn't hear our head judge giving us a quick rundown of what happened, the two possible fixes in a situation like that when a player has a game rule violation is you either fix the game state and rewind, or you leave it as is. And in a situation like that where a player shuffled their library and rewinding would allow that player to see like different cards, it's actually less detrimental to just keep the game state as is. So even though those lands weren't able to come in untapped, the damage has already been done, and we're just going to play the game state from this position. Because if we were to rewind, the damage could be a lot worse to the integrity of the game. So I imagine they get a small time extension for that.
Is that a brush land? Is that a whiteboarded brush land?
Yeah, that is a brush land. I think from 7th edition. Swords of Plowshares. Gotta handle that Baleful Strix somehow, right? C4 will. Samantha recognizing just how potent this Baleful Strix is going to be into this board.
Is that a Doomsday in her hand? Can't tell.
I think it's a Doomsday and an additional copy of Days.
I think it may also be a Cavern Assault. I'm not
Lots of full art versions.
yeah.
Cards.
What did the Sanctuary? Oh, the Sanctuary didn't do anything. The Archon.
Yeah, because it didn't come in
Oh my
untapped.
gosh.
No friends. Told you.
No friends. No fun. Oh, this is why she plays the deck, right?
Expressive
Just-
iteration. Yeah. If they're gonna let you play with this card still, then you just do, right?
Oh yeah. Like here's an altar, the Doomsday altar.
Yeah, it looked like an Urza's Tower for a second. I was like, come on, this is an interesting
Tower.
tech.
Urza's
But yeah, we just
Tower.
played the best one, right?
The standings can be found in the MTG Melee event page, which we will find the link for you guys in a bit. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but it is the ruling made by a very knowledgeable head judge, and we are not 100% attached to the situation. So listen to the ruling by the head judge there.
Yeah, that is the fix for a situation like that.
Yep.
There are two options. You take the one that is less damaging to the game.
So Fable got forced again. Both players have almost no cards in their hand. What do we have? A Murktide and a. This Baleful Strix is actually just like
It's like the biggest guard
Yeah.
Yamazoa you've ever seen.
it's. I mean, I understand why she plays this deck now, right? Is because of situations like this where you would normally just like I don't know if you play like normal Doomsday, and the other person turbos out like an Archon, you're just like dead.
Yeah.
For a lot of the situations.
Well, they have to try to deal with your Delver game plan of like threats
Yeah.
and disruption, while also respecting your combos. Same thing we saw in the prior match with Elves and Depths. If you don't respect their combo game plan while they're playing their mid range game plan, they just combo you. And if you respect their combo game plan too much and try to play towards that,
Yeah.
then their mid range plan just runs you over.
I mean, it's like one of those things where, like, maybe Jonathan didn't even know she was playing Doomsday until she, like, surveilled it into the graveyard, right?
That's what we see here. That is going to do it for game number 1, round 3. Let's look at these sideboards.
She, like, puts those meltdowns in the pile, just thinking, what need these? How many do I need?
Okay, so let's look at Jonathan's sideboard. What do you think could help you?
Looks like we have a Red Blast, some Path, some Trinispheres, Hearse, Choke, and Caracas. Basically, Choke seems pretty good.
Yeah, I think you definitely bring in the choke.
There's a lot of like,
And you have to have red elemental blasts.
yeah, I don't.
It kills Murktide.
Yeah, I don't know how many Path of Exiles you need. Unsure even like if Trinisphere is really that good.
I don't think Transfer is very good.
It might be okay. Hearse is fine.
Which is really bad once a dragon comes down. It
Yeah,
just makes
I
it
mean,
bigger.
there's a lot to side out, right? Like the Mav. Actually, see, you don't actually know what to bring out against her deck, so probably
Well,
like
White Plume Adventure is probably not very good.
Yeah.
I think with Baleful Strix and DRC, you're not going to be
Yep.
able to keep the initiative.
and I think the Malvok is actually pretty good
Yeah.
because they have the DRCs, but it still doesn't answer the Strix that well.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's like one of those things where you're like, no, I'm not entirely sure. I'm not an expert on Jonathan's deck. But...
Yeah, I think Jonathan here is just looking to present some threats and race. You know, as little disruption as
Yeah, but it's not a
needed.
fast clock.
No.
I mean, like, probably a number of these spin skin boosts go out, I'm assuming.
I actually think that's one of your more potent threats.
You think so?
I think it's better than some of the 3
Yeah, probably.
It just is so fast at the clock.
How many Cydia traders? Okay,
Four.
so there's just
So
8
Yeah, there's
and 8 Moxes.
Yeah.
Oh, so there's 4 Mox Diamonds, 4 Petals, and then 8 Soul Lands.
Yeah, we're looking to play 3 and 4 drops pretty fast. So for Samantha, what do you think we have in the sideboard
It's like a rough tumble, brazen borrower. I mean, I'm not really into the rough and tumble either.
I don't hate Hydroblast. Like, you can probably surmise that the opponent has Misk and Boon in the deck.
Probably I just want like a couple of these unholy heats.
Yeah.
The unholy heat seems just like all pretty alright.
Yeah, I think that you're just looking to play the same game as you were in the last one. Play Baleful Strix, brick wall some creatures, and then cast Doomsday.
Yeah. It's tough. Not 100% sure, but I think those are the couple cards I would try and board in. Probably like the Brazen Borrower seems okay, and then the Unholy Heats, and I'd probably just leave it at that, personally. Otherwise, just, I mean, her game plan is very good, I think, against Jonathan's, aside of, like, him just slamming multiple hate pieces. Forces and Power Blast are coming out, so... Yeah, but I think Force is really good against like the prison-y-ish ancient tomb decks, right? I'm not 100% sure on that either.
Yeah, I don't totally hate playing some number of Force of Wills.
Forcing the Strix into combat is fine. Trade the initiative. Yeah, I think like
I think that card's coming.
you think the initiative card comes out. Yeah, that's probably correct, right?
I don't think you can maintain the tempo.
It's like
the,
DRC and the Strixes. Like
Yeah.
the initiative sounds kind of like a trap a little bit.
Yeah, you have to keep removal spells in to deal with the Strixes in order to like make that card playable.
But like, what an awkward situation to be in if you're, you know.
Yeah, this Doomsday deck just attacks you from so many different angles.
So I think this deck. Hi, we're not releasing the deck lists at the moment. We're gonna probably publish them, you know, when the event is over.
Yeah, at the very soonest we would post them in top 8. We're not
Yeah.
going to publish deck lists, but we will talk about the deck lists.
Yeah.
If somebody wants to go, like, we're not going to post deck lists for people to scout and then know exactly what their opponent's playing throughout the tournament.
Oh, he decides to keep it in. So he's gonna venture into the dungeon.
Samantha actually brought in Meltdown. Said, I saw a Lotus Petal, and you probably have Mox Diamond, and Earth Saga, I'm going to bring in this Meltdown.
Become in pairs, right? It's like one of those things.
We got some reader. I actually have never read what the initiative effects are.
So I think it's just one of the dungeons that you just. There's one that's like you take like you deal 5 to them or something.
I like Lava Axe.
It's really messed up. Like Lava Axe, like
How long do you have to keep the initiative for that or whatever?
I mean, every time you keep it, you go down 1.
Yeah.
So I think it's like 4 or 5 turns, which is not that much because I think on turn 3 you hit the 5, and then
Okay.
they're kind of like you could be dead by then, right? Like
Yeah.
fairly close to. So. But yes, he's gonna go down. First one, I think it's venture into the Undercity.
Oh, do you just pick any of the dungeons?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you pick that one. That one's usually the like the better one or whatever.
Yeah. I just know the one where Alurin kills you by looping the drain you for one.
yeah, that one is pretty cool too. Like anything with like a cheeky kill con usually sucks. Yeah, so she's gonna get hit like pretty hard by this thing. That's a 3/3 on turn 1. So
That's like Delver almost.
Yeah. it's better than Delver. It's venturing to the dungeon now.
Yeah, but Delver has flying.
Yeah, but this thing has a dungeon.
This thing costs 3 mana.
But it's a dungeon.
And it's a white card.
You gotta go into the dungeon.
It's a white card. Lost.
But the dungeon. Oh, okay. The initiative sent you to the Undercity. Sure.
Okay, that makes sense.
Basic.
This is sweet basic mountain art, Johnny.
Is that a Mirage or Urza?
It's Urza Saga.
Samantha's getting beat down a little bit if Jonathan has another threat.
Yeah, just started an adventure in turn 1 and then
What?
Samantha
So it
just hit a ponder.
the first one hits 2+2/+2 counters on his creature. So it's a 5/5 with
Reflection
a
of Heat, did you need-
Fable.
Oh my! Can you? What if you take the initiative while you already have the initiative? Do you advance into the dungeon a step further? Like if
I
you
don't.
make-
I don't think you
If
do.
you make a copy of this thing,
I don't think you get 2 initiatives.
well, I know you can.
You can take it back.
Yeah.
I think it's like Monarch. You know, like if you have Monarch already, you don't get to get another Monarch.
Yeah. I can't have 2 hats.
No.
Well, what? I'm the king. I want 2 hats. I'm the king of hats.
I think this deck won a European like legacy tournament a while, like not too long ago actually, because the Warhammer deck's only been out for so long. Like this deck like did really well at one of the events that people were talking about the Malvok and the initiative card.
That card's awesome.
People are learning like, oh, these are actually like somewhat playable cards and like.
I mean, you can kind of see here, right? Turn 1 3/3 that like gets you a bunch of value. Now it's a 5/5.
Yeah, this is why I kind of want to like keep forcing, right? Because
Yeah.
especially on the draw, you're gonna get domed by
This is
something like that.
I can see why this is an aggro deck. You see how much pressure is happening right now?
He's dead in like this turn, or no, probably next turn.
So you know what the card Doomsday does?
Okay,
Makes you lose half your life
Round
round.
down.
sure does.
Yeah, if you don't have very much life, Doomsday becomes more and more of a liability.
Yeah, I don't. This deck is very hard to curb kill.
Yeah.
Like you can't really kill the same turn you do today because I don't think there's an LED in
Well,
here.
they don't play serious either.
Yeah.
I think also no Lotus Petals.
So he's looting.
It's like plays no Lotus Petals either. The only piece of fast mana is Dark Ritual.
Yep.
Because it allows you to actually cast the Doomsday.
Battle Spear attack for 8.
Or 2. And I believe it goes up to 22. 17.
Give us a sound check in the chat. And thanks, Acolyth, for the ruling. So apparently, if you have the initiative and you play another card as initiative, you go 1.
Yeah, you get the initiative again. That's how it works with the Venture into the Dungeon card, so I would assume that's how it
Oh,
works.
okay, I see.
Actually worse.
Actually, kill you. Well, nice and sweet, quick game there. Really rooting for Samantha because I think she's gonna be pissed at me.
Yeah, for putting her on.
Yeah, I think with such a small saga package, I'm not sure if like Meltdown's actually super good, right? Knows.
Does kill the mana rock.
Yeah, I actually like. I don't hate Meltdown because one of the scenarios that you can lose is just getting buried by Urza Saga. You can have as much value built into your deck as you want. Urza Saga still just produces so much.
That's true, especially with Soul Land Saga decks. You can purple that out really quick into a pretty fast kill here.
Honestly, that game showing how aggressive that Naya Aggro deck can actually be. That was pretty scary. That was a lot of damage.
It was a turn 1/3/3
That turned into a 2/2 5/5, and then also a Fable of Mirror Breaker.
Yeah, the Soul Land Mox Diamond really did a good number. So I think I saw Samantha putting back in all the dazes. Fairly.
Okay, so we're gonna try to figure out why it's shooting, but we're gonna keep talking about the game. So we got both players talking. So I believe both players keep 7.
How bad is the echo now? Oh, there's two sources. That's why. That should be much better. How's this? Okay. Yeah. Somehow two audio sources got added, so we should be fine now.
Don't
All
understand.
right. You're all good.
Thank you. Yep. All right. Thank you, man, again. Wow. Okay. Apparently, a second mic just added itself. Yeah, we're back. Sorry about that. I'm not the person to fix these things on the room. We did it. Thanks to you. Thanks to everyone for back to the game. So we do see some of these cyborg cards we were a little wary about, and the Trinisphere and the Unlicensed Tersh come down in tandem with this Archon of Emeria, really throwing some disruption towards Samantha. But Samantha does have this meltdown, I believe. Hold up. So let's see. We see a lot of cyborg cards this game. Let's see how effective they will be. Warlock coming down saying, I want to fight your bird. So just 2 mana, kill this bird, unlock the Archon and the Hirsch for combat if he chooses to animate the Hirsch.
I was just looking at there's like top 5 or 6 tables are all goblin decks.
Yeah?
Like there's a goblin player on like either side. Very hilarious. I think so. When I went there, Samantha asked to ask a judge a question away from the table. I'm assuming it's about this like Trinisphere interaction
yeah.
with the meltdown, right?
Meltdown, yeah.
Not 100% sure on that, but I was trying to get her a judge call, but it all worked out at the end.
Well, we got audio back. Min fixed it. Apparently had a second microphone get added.
Oh, beautiful. Audio's still
Not good.
Jonathan just looks at his hand. Oh, half my board. Can Samantha beat a 2-3 challenge? Oh, here we go.
Take the initiative.
Gotta force this, right? Yeah, there's a force. Not gonna beat the 3-3, 5-5 turn after. Yeah. He's a creature here. Any of them.
Had no Pyroblast for that force though, but you have to stop this initiative card.
Baleful Strix. Fable. Kind of back in it a little bit. Days. Find a way to get rid of this Fable, or perhaps a Murktide would be good with Graveyard. Yeah, it's just all reactive cards. So, on this beating down for probably at least 2 the next turn with Fable. Being 1 maximum. Weird stay. I guess whoever top, if John the top 6 relevant. Attacking with Strix, okay. Gotta be a follow up play then.
Give me a Murktide for 7. Yeah, just a high 5. Quite good.
Yeah, this does present a clock for Jonathan.
Oh, it just nullifies his whole board, which is sweet.
If you want to interact with this, you're gonna have to block with your piece of interaction in the form of Archon, right? So
That is very unfortunate. Get the reflection. It's going to run into kind of a big problem here. Dark Ritual, not it.
table of the mirror breaker popping, collection of Piki.
Amanda's gonna hate me if this.
Win.
Yeah, just win. She can tank a couple hits. Just really needs a brainstorm to fix her hand. So many lands and days. Conjur's okay. Nothing. 2 lands and a blast and a heat. Like, guess you could heat the Fable and then shuffle your deck. Hit something. I guess you just heat it when he wastes the mana. And she also has Days backup for the 3 mana play in hand. In it the correct way. Nice.
Minskin
Oh,
Boo showing up.
That's not good.
That is quite the clock. Jonathan.
Oh, she has heat, right? She just heats this.
Artifact, sorcery, creature, land. Graveyard?
Yep.
Delirium is turned on.
Heat this. Baleful. So good with five.
Three's not 0, right? So
Yeah.
Samantha's still in this game.
3.
Yep,
Oh,
says
man.
I can't answer anything, and Samantha hates you for putting her on camera.
Yeah,
Do it
I
again.
know. I'm never doing it. We got about 10 minutes left in the round.
Maybe we can get Jonathan Solling for a quick interview about this sweet Naya aggro deck.
Yeah,
see what
sure.
he thinks.
Yeah.
Cool. We will be right back with an interview, hopefully. If not, then we'll try to get somebody else in the booth. Thanks, everyone, for the patience with the audio issues. You know, we're doing our best. Be back shortly. Thank you.
card off it as well. But yeah, it's a good card.
Okay, that seems really, really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw it just like killing random one drops, like hitting DRCs.
Absolutely,
yeah.
absolutely. Plowing through stuff. It's
Yeah,
been
yeah,
fun.
that seems really, really crazy to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like so. How has casting that card been in a ancient tomb, City of Traders deck?
Well, getting green red is the hardest part.
Yep.
That's the hardest part. But the deck's got so many. It's got 8. Like it's got the 4 mocks and the 4 petals.
Yep.
So and like if I get a white plume off first, then I'm usually able to get whichever land I'm missing. So it's been okay. It's been okay.
And final question before send you off to lunch.
Yeah.
Best card in the deck today.
That's the white plume adventure.
White Plume Adventure.
Yeah, White
That's
Plume
amazing
Adventure.
to hear.
Yeah.
Because I think that
Absolutely.
mechanic is actually, as much as people talk bad about stuff
Yeah.
like that, I think it's really cool. So
It's great.
Yeah.
I'm very happy with it.
I'm a big fan. So thank you
Yeah.
very much for your
Thank you,
time. I'll
man.
see you around and good luck
Absolutely.
rest of your tournament.
Appreciate it.
All right, guys, we're gonna cut into our lunch break now. We have pretty much we're serving a taco buffet here, so we're gonna get people participating in that. We got about an hour, so we get all these people in for lunch. So yeah, I'm gonna get him back in if he does a little bit, if he has more time later in the round. So I apologize. Something wrong with the soundboard. I paused it on the OBS and soundboard. Sorry about that. I'll definitely get him back in for some more stuff. If he has time or does better later in the round. So I apologize. So we're gonna get some lunch now. We got all these people lined up. It's gonna be a good time. So see you guys back in a bit. Probably it might be a while. But hope you guys tune back in about an hour. So see you guys later.
Hello, welcome to round 4 of the BCDO. I'm David Lancer, Static Crypt. John Ryan Hamilton, otherwise known as XJ Cloud. And it looks like we're waiting on our players. We got Maverick versus Acast today, so if we want to switch over, we can see how they're doing. And so the right player was won. So we're just going to get the scene up and working for everyone. So back player.
Acast on the left, I believe.
Acast versus Maverick.
Also update these names here for you all. Four, right.
Juan Morales.
Morales. Oh yeah, wait, did I get them backwards? I might have got them backwards.
No. Looks like Juan Morales is the Maverick player, and Juan Morales is on the right. Hopefully, not butchering the last name too bad, but it seems logical. I'm gonna run with it.
Maverick and Jesse Campbell.
Fantastic. So since we're here, how'd your tournament go?
Well, I'm right here, so very clearly not that great. I did not expect to do super great. I was playing sticker turbo muxes for those that don't know. I was very excited to play it, and I played against a bunch of combo decks that kind of got rolled.
Yep. I also played against some combo early, but Beth wasn't feeling it today. Haven't had a lot of time to test you moving. It's what happens. Hopefully we can get some cool matches here. Interesting to see how their Maverick deck is built. It's a bunch of duos and trios trying to make all the numbers work.
Good old actual factual Maverick. We see a lot of green white depths. I've seen a lot of green white depths in the room even, but like this is just the good old fashioned Strip Rangers and no dark depths to be seen.
Yeah.
Classic Maverick.
I mean, looking at like the meta share, it looks like Depths is the most popular deck by a huge fair bit. Oh no, second most.
Right after Delve.
We got 5 Naya Depths and 10 Delver. Looks like. Assuming so. Oh, we got a judge question. But that's also assuming that people entered their MTG melee decks correct, which is 50-50 at best.
We already got mono blue tokens here as the cast player, which I guess is technically correct.
It doesn't feel deceptive.
Yes, it's better than the like abs and aggros.
Or a 10 cast, 10 rack, classic. And sometimes they're not always available, so you just gotta do what you can do. But best part of the tournament so far, got tacos.
Yes. Every event should have a lunch break. I'm convinced now is great. I was feeling hungry like right around the end of round 2, start round 3. I was like, I don't want to keep.
We're good to go. We're good to go, so they can go now. Can do. Thank you very much. Lovely. Judge Hammer over here. Taking things easy.
Off to the race. I guess off to deciding.
Yeah. So, what knee-jerk reaction? Where do you think this match is going to play out?
So, if this is at all similar to kind of like the TNT versus ACAS matchup, I'm not a huge fan, but I do think the Maverick specifically does get some much better tools. Matchup. Specifically, Collector Roof, I think, is going to be a big role player here. But the ACAS deck, just in general, has a lot of explosive starts that is hard to stop for some of these non-forces.
Agreed. Especially in the non-forceable matchups, tend to play Belcher-esque game where you're putting a lot of resources into a singular play and hoping that crosses the finish line, which is very good to do.
Sort of like turn one side, thing, or like cast a cap again here on turn 2.
Hope it gets there. I also think that Grist helps a lot because it's able to space out your mana with the removal, get through the board. Oh, we got Reaver.
Only on me.
Only on you. Hopefully, clearing up.
You know, if I don't know how this audio.
Okay. What if it's that mic box? You know, there's the Go XLR and the mic. What happens if you click that button?
You guys will hear us, and it's not horrible reverb.
Yeah, it looks like it's going, so I'm kind of willing to go with
Yeah.
it.
That's much better. All right, we fixed it. Thanks, chat.
Awesome.
All right, we didn't miss that much. Looks like turn 1, Chalice the Void, Mishra's Bauble.
And hopefully Maverick can start off with.
Yeah, Maverick not too iced by a turn 1 Chalice the Void, but I mean, on the play, you still get to turn off Mandork, Swords of Plowshares, stuff like that. Powerful start.
We have a Once Upon a Time, though.
Good one.
Is can work towards finding the oof if we don't already have a Green Sun Zenith in hand. Unsure if these players know what their matchup was going to be ahead of time.
As of right now, I think at least the Maverick player knows what they're up against. But Windswept Heath, Once Upon a Time could be a lot of different, maybe not that many different decks down.
Yeah, but if you saw, would you assume depths at this point?
Probably still see a lot of regular Maverick around.
Yeah, so
Once Upon a Time is still a weird addition to either deck, though. Not something you see.
yep, we got the Thoughtcast, got the velocity going, but nothing threatening yet, which I think is.
Yeah, fairly slow start for Jesse.
But it looks like there's at least one level hierarch hanging out in Juan's hand.
See this Chalice breaking cards, but if you just hit some land drops and get a quick Green Sun Zenith for a lot of stuff, like Jesse right now shuts off half the permanents. In fact, only colorless.
Would be. Then we got the Otawara, so they will have blue mana.
Going high.
For a Caracas deck and they're low on resources, I'm particularly worried if I was Juan's role.
Second Chalice. Yeah, not the scariest start. So I can get out of hand if you have a bunch of zeros to follow up, cycle through baubles over turn. Of course, the Plowshares is turned off, so it's hard.
We already have the coder in hand, so there's the Caracas opportunity later on in the game.
It'll take a little while. Jesse's light on other stuff.
We have a land that. Oh, we got a step. Sure. Getting to be mana efficient. Probably better than most other 2-drops. I don't remember. Were they on Stoneforge Mystic? I don't think so.
I don't believe. Classic, just Thalia's, Spirit of the Labyrinth.
Yeah, Thali doesn't seem particularly strong in this position. I like the Once Upon a Time, regardless of what they're. Audio bad. Move it
What does bad mean, guys?
choppy. Is this. So does that help? We played a grist.
Wasteland Grist. Kind of similarly really slow start decks.
I imagine being the Maverick player, you're happy to have a slower game
Yes,
plan.
absolutely. Definitely happy that they're
Oh, the Caracas. Would have been nice to keep it in the deck. Awkward one.
not.
Oh, we're robotic.
Interesting.
Oh, weird. No, it's just like a clarity loudness. Maybe the sensitivity is down. We have a Saga combined with the Kappa Cannoneer to be out. So we went from no pressure to a lot of pressure very quickly.
Suddenly terrifying. Saga's scary, Cannoneer's scary, Size still scary.
And we're probably going to have to use this Wasteland to deal with Saga, or that will get out of hand, but that puts us one step further from Chris to deal with the Kappa. Second Wasteland.
Knight, Plow, Hierarch, random stuff. Yeah, it seems like this Kappa Cannoneer is going to be
Yep.
But that's one clean way to answer it. Just have to deal with the Saga later.
Choosing to deal with having a Saga token rather than a Kappa.
Yeah, the
Pretty
Cannoneer
easy
play.
exchange. Our Maverick player has 2 Knights, Spirit, else maybe an Endurance hanging out. Trying to read it based on the camera.
Yeah. Portraits start to get pretty scary. A bunch of Saga, 3 Thopters, and you eyes still on the table. Fighting out. That was a spear. Yeah, not really the time for that one.
But we do have, if this was an endurance that I saw properly, we do have the opportunity to endurance back our Caracas and or Grist. Putting those back in the deck can be more useful rather than having to go find like the Ramonep excavator to get that stuff available to us.
Additionally, the endurance just does have reach, which kind of helps mitigate these Thopters. On questing beast, trying to
Was the questing beast with the idea of blocking the construct?
yeah, it's a little scary here. This thing basically have to block the. Now you're letting your opponent have two constructs, not firing off the wasteland.
I am a little confused.
You activate block. Now you can activate the size. Feels like a cast is definitely running.
Got a cute token, so that's the important things in life. That seems like the wrong art style. What are you getting here? Probably just the Shadow Spear. pumping
Yeah.
through? Yeah. Okay.
It might actually be lethal. I'm not sure. It's a lot of damage. Maybe not because the construct doesn't.
And it looks like, assuming their life totals were keeping up to date, we're at like 17.
They're
Yeah.
just so far behind there. Free board.
Okay. So to the sideboards, I assume that Maverick is going to improve more than cast.
Let's talk about the Maverick sideboard here. We got Deafening Silence, 2 Force of Vigors, 2 Chokes, 2 Plague Engineers, 1 Endurance, Run of Foul, Zealous Persecution, Seeds of Innocence, and Outland Liberator. Yes, a ton of good cards in this matchup.
We're bringing in the Force of Vigors, the Zealous Persecution, potentially, the Seeds for sure, the Outland Liberator for sure.
Yeah, double Force of Vigor, Seeds of Innocence is really good against 8 cast.
Yeah, I don't know how much we want these like Zealous Persecution, like Engineer effects.
Yeah, it only really hits the Thopters. It's kind of a tough call. Maybe we might even see Deafening Silence. That card could be pretty good against the deck that plays.
Yeah, I found, at least in my experience, that when bringing that stuff in, you're like really looking to avoid the turn 1 stuff. But I imagine that Maverick is okay to play through that stuff, except for like specifically the like turn 2 Kappa hands. And I think you're just willing to accept that you lose.
Yeah, reasonable. All right, so on the other side, we got a lot of one-ofs here. After 3 Force of Negation, 3 Dismember, we got Brazen Borrower, Hearse, Oracle's Recall, Cage, Soul Guide, Lantern, Caracas, and Fairy Macabre.
What are you bringing in here? You're the A-cast player.
Probably the Dismembers, maybe the Borrower. See how they feel about the Graveyard Hate. Stuff like Hearse and Soul Guide Lantern can help mitigate. Kind of the Reliquary. Grafdigger's Cage can help against.
Yeah, just like how many of this sort of non-board impacting effect you want.
8 cast is a deck that very much operates on like the inherent synergies built into it. It's pretty fast starts with a bunch of 0 drops, so it's a matter of how much you can reasonably afford to shave.
I imagine since you're up against Coder Caracas deck, you want to shave down on some of the legends, so probably going down on some number of Emery, because I think Sai you could still get value out of, even if it does get Caracas, where Emery is a multi-magic card into the face of Caracas. Try start with that. Bring in the removal spells. Player's got
one of the life markers that they don't ever change. Good question. I think we were supposed to not have those. They're covering the real life totals.
Life totals? Oh, it's at the top right there.
This one.
Yeah, see? Now there's a point of it.
Yes.
The point of it is gone.
The point of it is to obscure the real life totals, which were covered up for game 1.
And then you want to change Jesse's name to have a little star at the end, so we know that Jesse's up there left. Boom. Yes.
Very easily. Got it.
Hope that's clear. Help for anyone who's
we don't have the fancy circles that give. No one does real magic coverage anymore.
Energy.
Oh yeah, energy is a good example.
And they definitely have the more structure to their coverage. You know, grassroots, smaller scale. You gotta work what you got.
Feeling good about Maverick's post-board games here. Like we talked about, they have a lot of very powerful cards. I had a lot of trouble beating cards like Force of Vigor and Seeds of Innocence or like Meltdown type effects like that.
Yes, the very heavy-handed artifact cards. are what I think keeps the deck in check is if it becomes too popular, you start seeing 2 meltdowns, you start seeing these innocence types cards pop up. So it doesn't, you just try to hit the metagame hole. Those are weak. At least that's my perception of ACAST.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those decks that can get a lot of the game one wins against fair strategies, kind of similar to Dredge, where it's just like, yeah, you're gonna win a lot of game ones. Not a lot of people are gonna be having this graveyard hate, or in ACAST's case, this artifact hate, but you do have a lot of powerful sideboard.
Yep. And then you just have to like squeak through. Did they bring enough sideboard options? And are you able to beat one of those through the hate? That's your game as these very synergistic, highly volatile.
Looks like the players are about ready to start the game here.
And I think Juan has a Seed of Innocence. I assume based on that, we're going to be favored for Maverick side.
Feel good. Up artifacts. Each player gains life equal to the total CMC of, right? Of the artifacts that got blown.
CMC or number. I've not cast this card. So. I know it destroys all the artifacts and there's life gain involved, but the exact specifics of
Seeds of Innocence. Each artifact's controller gains an amount of life equal to that artifact's casting.
Gotcha.
Also buries them specifically. Can't regenerate those artifacts.
You'll have no regenerating artifacts. Take that, welding jar.
Yeah, no. Our ACAST player is not playing any welding.
Yeah, you know, this is legacy. Not many welding jars running around nowadays.
So we see being on the play is really nice here because you do get your mana dork underneath the Chalice of the Void. Great, Maverick player.
Looks like we drew a Once Upon a Time per turn. Very awkward time to draw that. And then, if I'm reading it right, I'm thinking it's a Prismatic Ending is the other card hanging out in their hand. So if this Chalice ever gets out of hand, they can deal with it.
Prismatic ending on the Chalice. But Maverick does have a lot of powerful.
Who would play a bunch?
Can't imagine.
Of
It looks
any
like it might be attack plus thing or attack go. Leave up.
I like this because it allows you to figure out what sort of hate you're going to have to fight through.
Yeah, like now this thing might be able to tag a Wasteland from the Saga.
Got some zeros.
Casting Season.
Looks like it. Yeah, the old.
Mana for that one. Sacks the pedal instead of convoking it.
Yeah, it's not. I thought there's a thought cast in their hand. I thought they were doing the thing where you pay with the number and then you pay the mana because the
Declare your thought cast on the stack and then you sack the pedal.
Comes up with memory and thought cast all the time.
But chat, let us know if the audio is still bad. I genuinely can't tell. I don't know how we would fix it, but please let me know.
Yeah, the answer is if it's really bad, is we have to pull Min out of round.
Yes.
Emergency tech
To pull our actual audio.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward that our tech is in round, but figure it out. So is this enough for you to run out the seeds?
I'm a little tempted to not run out the seeds based on how scary the Saga is without an answer. Yeah. And with 4 mana here and a Solitude hand, we might be able to like Solitude the Cannoneer, sit on the seeds a little bit, clean up the Saga tokens with them after.
I'm just worried that we're not going to be able to hit the second token, so I would have been going earlier.
Yes.
I can't make out what other cards are hanging out in our Maverick player's hand. Oh, that does look like a Force of Vigor. I thought it was an Outland Riverblade.
I think it's Solitude, Prismatic Ending. But problem being that like the seeds does not really get better in the face of like 3 bobbles. Like sure you can get them off the board, but they're all just going to draw cards. It would have been kind of maybe tag them while they were tapped. But yeah, it looks like they prioritized getting this Cannoneer off the board right now.
Yep. So how are we going to sequence the next turns? Because we have this Vigor that we want
Probably
to
Force of Vigor, the Saga plus the token on turn, and then later, I guess.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Oh. The player seems to have resolved it in a way that they're happy with. The old
Maybe just land attack here.
paper dexterity problems. Oh, and then our 8-cast player seems to have another Ancient Tomb and a Brazen Borrower.
Both players after this Force of Vigor is presumably fired off here. I just said go. Maybe we're just planning on Seeds of Innocence instead. Hold on.
Yeah, it's like playing into the idea of hoping they play another saga.
Yeah.
Just
There's
trying to
argu-
maximize value.
Yeah, there's arguments with the Force of Vigor being more valuable than the Seeds based on exactly what's going on. Second construct into Shadow Spear.
And I suspect that Jesse will be playing a land equipped and attacking, which may be enough to draw out the. Definitely
Yeah, it feels
awkward.
bad to use this Vigor if you let them untap with the.
We're having a bit of audio issue, but it seems to mostly be resolved.
We were told the audio was weird and robot-y, but
Guys, keep on. Cool. We have brought in Min. He is here to fix problems while we continue to watch Jesse cast a slew of spells off the back of this podcast.
monitor. Turn off.
Awesome.
I think it's gonna be nice.
That's
Or not?
6, 7.
Yeah.
So it's an 8.
I think one just kind of has to take this. Casting the Force of Vigor here seems kind of miserable. Casting the Seeds.
Seeds has got to be a sorcery, right? Okay, we're tapping correctly.
Like, kill construct, kill construct. Left with some sizable leftovers. Gets 2 draws on these balls.
So they'll like go into next turn with 7 cards.
Yeah, 2 redraws.
I suspect that shockingly Jesse looks like he's going to very much be in the
Yep.
game. That
Chalice, sad. Yeah, if we're casting Force of Vigor, then having to cast the Seeds is kind of a bummer. Might have been worth just taking the 8 there, but also cast the casting Seeds and then casting with her.
yeah, a little getting ahead of ourselves. It happens.
Yes.
We've all made those mistakes.
Easy to zone out when this Chalice hasn't done anything the whole game.
Yep.
It's like 8. Thought Monitor is 7.
Yes, a big pile of life from the thought monitor. And this chalice should also be leaving.
I left it, so I assume it's dead.
But I hope we'll up there.
There we
Goes.
go.
We're at 23 to 18 is what's being displayed here.
Yes, gaining 8 life, being attacked for 2, some taps of 8.
We're running into the Emery Caracas problem as part of this hand.
Yes, Kraken's definitely doing work.
But Juan is looking to draw either like a Green Sun Zenith or a Knight.
Electro Roof, Green Sun Zenith, Knight.
Maybe even a Grist would be solid.
The whole 5 mana, paid 4 life, divination, huh?
Not what we were looking to do.
Yeah, not super thrilling.
So we did bring in the
I
The
see
cage.
you see the cage, which makes sense. Against Green Sun Zenith, scariest card being clicked.
Yep.
And text.
and we're beaten into the red zone.
Get him with that hierarchy.
Mom gets into the red zone. Noble gets into the red zone. Skirk Prospector gets into the red zone.
I killed a Doomsday player with Skirk Prospector card.
Hey, that's power. It's for attacking.
Sponsor, you would progress activated.
Maybe we have mentally F6. I appreciate the players updating their life total. A lot easier.
Crafting his cage. Like they might be thinking about this Crocus now. Thing plus a black might.
I think because we have the Brazen Borrower, that makes sense. We can be a little bit more aggressive with our
Yeah.
removal spells.
think one might be missing the Crocus versus legendary creature action. No headstep outside there. Easy to forget. All two definitely helping. You just get to hard cast the next turn.
You have this needle, which you name Caracas.
I mean, maybe. Your opponent's not activating it. Yeah, you got to cast to get your trigger. If it resolves, you might. I'd probably name Crocus, especially if you got Emery's in hand. Your opponent's gonna remember eventually.
Yeah, right. That was my assumption.
There we go. Yeah, I would imagine this needle name's Crocus.
I'm going to operate on it, naming Caracas. It looks like we did. We already got the bobble, so
Draw, solitude, die, but now things.
it's not particularly relevant, so I'm not going to
Yeah.
worry too much about it. But that should be an exile.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Just-
cage into Emery. Yeah, that is a good point.
Oh. Hopefully we do not have to
with,
call.
with no mill for Emery is actually just a 1/2.
We got a verdant.
Oh,
Look,
right.
look like Jesse understands it.
Just not missing the Grafdigger's Cage Emery combo.
The combo, as it said. And it looks like we're gonna cross the finish line.
Handful of idiots.
Yeah.
Now would be the time to draw that Zealous Persecution or Plug Gear that may or may not be in the deck.
Oh, the saga's here. This gonna get real hard, real fast.
I feel like are quite fast. 7 life versus 4 power plus a Saga. 6 life. Maybe a Dryad Arbor. Hey.
Dryad Arbor can block the Emery, right? Because no, it's a 1/2.
It can chump block the
Jump,
Emery.
jump it. That would not be the. Yeah, I'm not used to Emery attacking, so.
Yeah. Gotta do.
But on the plus side, we do have the signed Dryad Arbor.
I'm Dryad Arbor. Solid bling.
Oh,
More lands, yeah. Draws land, and that's gonna do it. Like Jesse Campbell, 2-0 versus Juan Morales.
I wonder if we can list another backup match.
Bring it back over to
I'm going to go one out real quick. Want to entertain? Oh,
Oh, we're getting no. Okay, there we go. I see
That
the
should be-
problem. Last round.
send it. So we'll be having some reanimator, which is representative of the tournament. There's a fair bit of combo in the room, so only makes sense. Also, it's a little bit easier to get players who are done with their matches. So we can move them, not have to move mid match. That's not happening. But, if you want to pull up the Naya list. 7. Table 11, we got
Matt Brown, Matthew Early.
I played against Matt earlier. He's much more on a tin.
Oh, is it like it? Is it Delver? Oh no, you're talking about the Reanimator.
Yeah, the reanimated player. Oh, you're opening the player, not the deck. That's an interesting on-purpose thing.
I'm very adept at using it. All right, yeah. Looks like we got a Phyllis, Broker of Blood, a Shield for the Apocalypse. Wow, there's a lot of.
Okay, this is not. This is a lot more different than I was expecting. I just got shallow graved and I assumed it was tin fins.
Yeah, this is a spicy reanimator.
You have some spicy meatballs going on. Yep.
One shallow grave. Yeah, this
Animator versus
six go. Yeah, this
Yep.
six got a lot of stuff going on. All right.
Yeah, I just saw the Villas and the Grizzlebrand stuff, so I
They just murdered
What is Phyllis?
you.
oh wait, it is when
it combos with Grizzlebrand.
yeah, if you lose life, you draw cards equal number of amount of life you lost.
Okay.
It also has black pay 2 life. Give a creature neg 1 until end of turn.
Also an 8/8 flyer.
Yeah, I died to the 8/8 flyer part of it.
That's a lot of tech. Also,
Interesting.
I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it does it work with reanimate targeting Villas? Because if
No,
it goes
it
into
does.
play and then
Yeah,
you lose
it
life,
does.
Yep.
yes. So it's
That's
like
pretty cool.
yes, you draw 8
So
cards.
like draw
and
8
target
cards
it with
when you
reanimate.
reanimate it. Who needs Grizzlebrand when we
What's Matt's Delver list also kind of weird, right?
have not looked at it yet?
Talking about this. Oh wow, this is not a Delver list at all, huh?
It is. Is it tempo?
Yeah,
Oh.
it's a tempo with 4 Snapcaster Mage, 4 Young Pyromancer, 4 Bone Crusher Giant, and 4 Brazen Borrower as the creature suite.
Yeah, I sat next to this player and saw the bone crushers and bolts, and I didn't pick up how different.
One Volcanic and an all basics mana base.
If I recall, his notable complaint was he wanted to Blood Moon people. But I don't see the Blood Moons.
Yeah, I don't see any blood. Maybe he just
Maybe
want
price
to
progress is
didn't
what he
want to
was
get
looking
blood. Moon.
for?
Yeah.
Might be sitting down to get.
I think you're good.
Okie doke. Let's switch over.
All right. They're shuffling up. I gotta change all these names.
Got this.
On the left, who's on the right? I have no idea.
Uh,
Maybe we'll wait until they
the
play a
right is
card.
on Matt. The right is Matt Early.
Okay. Type right is.
This is
Red Tempo very specifically.
yes, definitively not Delver.
Yes. Even the less Delver than the Delverless list.
Yes, those lists are way more Delver. This is
Uh,
Matt Brown.
Brown. We have no idea the amount of games that either player has won, I believe.
Yep, I'm gonna guess it's going to game 3, but we will see.
And right is
Matthew Early.
Matt versus Matt.
I think it was Early. I don't remember.
Yeah, I think
We want to double check.
No.
Yes, it is Early.
All right.
A basic Swamp and Tomb.
We're not fast.
So you know you're on Delver. What do you get? Just getting Grizzlebrand?
I feel like it's almost always just Grizzlebrand.
Yeah.
Yes. It's people random players love to get things that aren't Grizzlebrand sometimes, but like it's gotta be like upwards of 75% of cases.
Because Grizzlebrand's really good at reanimating more things.
We just turn one-ing it, just going all the way.
Animate.
Animate, no force check.
We got negation.
Force.
Also, Matt's deck is fully altered. If I recall.
Very nice. Yeah, it looks like extended borders on all these cards here.
What happens when you're hanging out in the tournament? You hear about people talking about their altered deck. It's very pretty. Now we got looks like a looting. We still have some velocity still in this game.
Yes. A lot of stuff still going on for this Reanimator player.
Frequently, if you're able to go with these sort of initial burst of energy to win the game.
Gotta keep putting them to the test.
I do have a question though. So traditionally, I've been of the opinion you're supposed to get rid of the things that put stuff into the graveyard because they have less of those.
Yes, a lot of on the enablers rather than the payoff spell.
Yeah. So, do you think this case was different, or just maybe?
Kind of depends on the texture of Matt's hand, I think. Oftentimes I will see people aggressively force a will be in tombs rather than waiting for the payoffs.
Yep.
Easier to like have a second reanimation spell there than if they potentially force a negation to be in tomb, then maybe you have to find a tomb or a looting rather than tomb, animate dead, reanimate.
Shallow grave.
Shallow grave in this list specifically, I think is a one of.
It was a one-off.
Having some audio issues. It seems like they're intermittent, so I don't really know.
Intermittent audio. Okay, so we just gotta make sure we are directing our voices at the mic. Is my impression. So Matt has passed after Marines. We've done more looting. Nothing.
Looting, flashback looting, spinning our wheels. That's down to, I guess Matt early here is down to not a lot of cards left.
And has expended both halves of the looting.
And hasn't potentially it's not a payoff here.
I think it was
Fresh
Exhume
cards.
and Tomb.
All right, one of those cards is pretty
Saying Entomb is not helpful in this position.
good. I mean, you can Tomb for another Faithless Looting. Find some more cards after you draw some more blanks. But Matt Brown just kind of has a lot of setup time here. And that we can see.
Cast some iteration, really solidifying their hand.
Grab a card.
Surprised to see these bolts still in.
Yeah, impossible that he didn't have enough cards to board out. We did see a lot of like little clunky cards, but Imagine Bone Crusher Giant isn't great in this matchup.
Yeah, I guess I would rather have Bolt than Bone Crusher.
Yeah, but Bolt deals more damage, cheaper. Flashback with Snapcaster, that good stuff.
Are we bolting?
Yeah, I mean
we have Force. Like, we're not doing anything else with our mana.
upstairs.
Yeah, we're bolting. You gotta love to see the upstairs bolt.
Full Sorcerer Speed, Lava Spike. Or no, this is end step Lava Spike. Oh, no, this is our turn.
We could have end stepped it for fun.
Yes.
But so Matthew Early's looks like he's going to necessitate the Force on this Zoom, assuming that's able to properly see the card.
Like a Thoughtseize.
Oh,
We're
no.
just going for it.
But it's not getting any better, so you definitely
I think
just fire
that's
it
double
off.
Force in hand, double Force, PI, Snapcaster land, it looks like.
Yep.
PI, we got leftovers, land, Snapcaster. Being great for this Ram player.
But they do look like they have a fair bit of time.
Yeah.
There's no Murktide in here. Getting frame
not
pressure.
under the gun. Matt Brown's deck here is pretty slow. Maybe a Snap Brainstorm if there's no pressure this turn, but to the test again. Now, I don't know if this gets the Grizzlebrand. I don't know what all was discarded, but I have to imagine whatever it's getting, it's terrifying.
That is true. I've never had someone cast a Shallow Grave and felt okay about it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, looks like gonna go cast an island as the last card, right? Are
Yeah.
we Snap Brainstorming for a blue card? I mean, Snapper does need a clock here, but if you miss on blue card...
And we found Force.
Okay, yeah, we found
Island. So we're Force
Yeah.
pitching Force.
Force pitching Force here. Like one card left over, double Island on top. So, I mean, Matt Brown is out of stuff.
And we had like the one mountain and the one Volk, correct?
Yes.
So we may not have a red source to just be mana efficient Volk here.
Yes. There's only one Volcanic in Matt Brown's deck, yeah. Fortunately, the other Island at least.
This very much goes back to I think we could have alleviated a bit of pressure by forcing the early Entomb. But
Yeah, I mean, you could always easily see like that Faithless Looting finds another gigantic creature instead, and suddenly you're down one Force for that tomb.
exploding cards. That Force of Will. Okay, that Force of Will did not jump out of the deck. I could not tell exactly.
Hit him.
We have Bolt and Flusterstorm.
Okay, Flusterstorm not bad here.
And the Bolt
Tags.
pairs with it well.
Yeah, it's Flusterstorm tags a lot of stuff. Doesn't tag Animate Dead if that shows up. Can tag
But we got Bone Crusher Giant.
Bone Crusher Giant still in the deck. We're going face.
This is what I'm here for. I do love the storybook order of these cards. I guess you have to let this resolve.
Yeah, I think you're just scared about the. A little scary though, because if Animate Dead shows up, you have no way to beat that. I'd be like a little tempted, but having complete shields down is. I can see why you would want to.
And just next turn it gets flashback. You're just like in a similar
Yeah.
position.
Doom.
Pedal, I think is the card we have.
No,
Wait, no Bone Crusher.
maybe they didn't draw Bone Crusher. I think we
Okay,
would've-
there's no way we missed it. But Bone
That's
Crusher
definitely
was-
that's definitely a Bone Crusher giant. I'm surprised we didn't see that just fire off and face on instep. It's not getting any better in the hand. But expressive iteration, a very good draw here. Emperor needs some action. Could honestly take either.
Progress.
Needs stuff.
I mean, expressive iteration, very good at just giving you stuff.
Yes. We all know and maybe not love.
Some people
Yeah,
dislike it more than others.
Some people love it, some people don't. But it's iteration to ponder, and this is the kind of blue-red engine that kind of puts games away in this mid to late games. The animator's just kind of trying to draw bombs off the top, and Tempo deck has so much card filtering.
Just seen his massive slew of cards. We have a surgical in hand now.
But I mean, surgical bad against Exhume with at least 3 fatties in the air. Animate, I think Cluster does.
Doesn't look like. You have to surgical.
Oh yeah,
it?
you can surgical. Oh, you can surgical the target. It's not.
This was the. And it was targeting the Archon of Cruelty, so we
Makes
still have
sense.
the
Brand
Fizzle brand.
and the Sarah's Emissary.
It could be anything. There,
I think there's a Sarah's Emissary on the top.
gotcha.
Important to keep Graveyard order here. Grave does reanimate the top card of your top creature of your graveyard.
What are we consulting sideboard here? Not sure.
Yeah, I think Sarah's Emissary and creature might be lights out if it's like not Shallow Grave in play.
Yeah.
There's only Brazen Borrowers as bounce spells.
Brazen Borrowers.
Oh yeah, the Petty Theft still counts as an instant.
Yep.
I'm just thinking about Delvers and just cast it.
That is a thing we're allowed to do. Just casting our spell. Oh, I think Matthew Early is just dead here from the Bolt Stomp attack.
The 7 stomp to 5 attack
No.
to 3, not quite
No.
dead, but not doing well. Probably holding on to this bolt to pair with the flashback is looting.
Cluster there. Trying to close the gap. Makes sense to me.
Not getting that much better versus lands. Pair with it to increase.
Oh, the bolt's
counts.
there.
Oh, you don't have enough red. Might just need to wait 1 turn before you kill him.
But there's not going to be a way to gain life because the Archon's out of the deck. So I think we're
Grizzlebrand will die to Plaguein here. Got him. I guess that is good against one toughest creatures in Matt Brown's deck, but we're gonna go bolt you.
upkeep, stomp. And it looks like we're dead.
Dead. Got him.
Oh, blue red tempo, cool.
Yes. But a very interesting take on the archetype for sure.
Yeah, I'm curious what the justification is for it, because presumably this person would have chosen to play other cards.
I was playing 61 cards main deck.
I mean, 61 card special.
I mean, this deck definitely is a spicy one. It's like no MH2 cards. We cut all that nonsense. Free expressive iteration.
3 expressive iteration, 3 ponder. I mean,
4
a preordained.
ponder, 3 preordained.
Saying the wrong words. There's
Yeah.
2 abrade in the main.
We didn't put any DRCs or Murktides in our deck. We're just old fashioned Snapcaster mages, young pyromancers.
Got some classy gaming going on.
3-1 now.
Yeah. The shell is very powerful, even if you take away the threats.
As we saw pretty easily there, expressive iteration does very easily run away with games.
Yeah, I mean, all your cards attack. You can fill it with stuff, but you're still going to win a fair amount of games. You just lose the racing equity. And people should play Magic to enjoy Magic.
Absolutely. We all came here to do.
I mean, it's the same way reason. Like, I doubt either of us would register Brainstorm in a legacy tournament in the
Yeah.
foreseeable future.
Not for me.
But I'm glad that other people get to enjoy Magic how they want. That is what it's about. So what do we got time in round? We got 5 minutes left in round.
We're gonna be wrapping up here.
Probably a good time to go to
Yes.
break.
Good time.
And then
Right back here with round 5.
yeah, it looks like there's low on players still in. We should be have a quick turnover this time.
Guys all.
Testing. Yep, looks. And if we test here, we're good. Okay, looks good. Testing.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Okay, looks like we're gonna have Goblins versus Mono Red Stompy today. The round 5 of the BCDL Open.
Exciting match for me personally as a Goblins and Mono Red Stompy player.
It's gonna be great.
Some spicy anecdotes here that our players set up for the round. Our Mono Red Stompy player on 0 Blood Moon 0 Magus. It's pretty wild. They've opted for just a bunch of creatures instead. They have 4 Trident Spear, 4 Challenge. They're going for some block pieces, but like, I don't need Blood Moons. I'm gonna cast Goblin Rattle Master, Lelia, place at a Caves of Chaos Adventurer.
So we got some initiative.
Yeah, got the initiative. My favorite mechanic outside of on the other side of the table, very traditional Vile Goblins, with the addition of Mind Goblin or _____ Goblin. Stickers, my new favorite mechanic.
We got all the mechanics going on today.
We are doing it today.
Where is our other feature player?
Other feature.
Oh, okay, cool. We are aware of this. Looks like our Goblins player is there, and we're waiting for our
Audio
prison player.
clipping. Not sure if muted. Okay. Again.
No, we should be good here.
Audio clipping or muted?
Because the clipping is our positioning thing.
Yeah.
Do that better. So maybe
Happens.
hopefully that limits it.
Oh no, it's there. All right.
Oh, okay, cool.
We've been having audio issues last round, so I always get scared when we have more audio.
I mean, that's just a reason. Got some announcements going on, so we'll that to get out. If we want to switch over to table, we can start populating the
Oh yeah, chopping all
player.
that stuff.
That way we can be ready for the sticker deck shuffling.
We have our lone player, like Leonard.
Roots. What I'm gonna go with. Probably a complete
This
disaster.
might be Leonard.
Yep. That looks right. And
EU.
no, it's EU, not.
Wait. Oh no, I didn't nail it. Dang it.
They got the unintuitive one.
Archetype.
Black Goblins. They had the green in there.
Oh, they do. Yeah.
I would just leave it at Goblins.
Those goblins. Oh, I think they just sat down at table 1. Oh no.
That's just a spectator. Still waiting.
Left will eventually be Moon Stompy. Well, it's actually, I guess it's not Moon.
Just Red Stompy.
Yeah. I'm
You really
over 2 with trying to name these decks.
This is
Matthew Strand. There's so many Matthews in this tournament. That's the real tier 1 archetype.
the tier 1 archetype.
Is
Matt.
yeah, being named Matthew.
That's funny. Matt Hugh.
And
Yep, correct. Blooded Strand is not particularly good at casting Anju's Ravager or Rising Simeon.
Audio still clipping a lot.
Still
I
clipping
blame
a lot.
I blame Min for this
Yeah, I got nothing.
one. Yeah. Like only sometimes my audio comes in.
You can just talk louder and it like assures that it gets cut. It's like a
Yeah,
sensitivity
maybe
thing.
I should just shout all of my coverage insights.
Just shout casting.
Static sounds like stat. That's the end of the
Well, me sounding like
I
static.
thought, hang on, that's a very bad way of phrasing that. Ludo. Is he good? Is he good or not?
Yeah, the old static problem. Poor naming conventions on my part.
Yeah, static like static is not a good. That doesn't sound like a good thing.
Really should have planned this out when I picked my username 15 years ago. What was I thinking? But so since we got the initiative, what do you think about the mono white initiative?
I'm extremely excited to play the mono white initiative deck. I think the Caves of Chaos Adventurer in the red deck is pretty powerful in these grinding matchups. We'll probably see it be relevant here versus Goblins. I think the mono white cards kind of really take it to another level.
And so, I know you've talked about whether or not it should be a Chrome Mox deck or a Mox Diamond deck. Do you have any initial inclinations?
I initially thought Chrome Mox. I'm just more of a Chrome Mox gamer than a Mox Diamond gamer, but I think there's a good chance that with Initiative adding that basic land into your hand with the first room, that it'll end up being a Mox Diamond.
I want to switch over to our coverage while we wait on the last. Yeah, so we could just chat
We'll
about.
come back over here, hang out.
So, the bro is coming out. Brothers War, but his actual name is.
6 days from now, yeah.
Yeah. Do you think there's any major legacy shifts that come with that?
Big legacy role players? I don't think anything super interesting. There are a couple like cool Urza Saga bullets. There's that little light. That,
The green one
yeah,
that's like.
exiles. Kind of naturalized effect.
Yep. It specifically gets around like Cauldron, for instance. Relevant for taxes, but I think it'll just be if you're a Saga deck, it's green. You'll be utilizing this. I expect like lands will be utilizing it.
Yeah, lands might see it. And there's also Laron.
Yeah, the disenchant white creature.
Yeah,
you can do.
the White Rex Sage. Bunch of other texts. I think that card will probably be an easy one of in D&T. I don't think it's like a huge role player. I think it kind of fits in.
Yep. We'll just keep chatting while we wait for him to get set up.
It's on a red.
We have the deck list. So it looks like our player just got back, and maybe some motion is getting back from the lunch break. Give him a little bit to get situated before the sticker deck reveal. Important things.
I did. I got to be on camera round 1 with sticker deck and got smashed. But hopefully
the
stickers do a little bit better this time. Hop back on over to here.
So any chance there's not a city deck? That was the question.
The initiative, I think the deck has to be city. I think the soul lands are super. The fact that White Plume Adventurer costs 3 mana is, I think, just very important because almost all the other initiative cards are 4 mana. So turboing out White Plume Adventurer.
I'm really excited to see what that goes. I'm assuredly going to be convinced to buy a bunch more bad white cards in foil because branding is gonna do it.
I am a fan of a bad white card. I had to start playing that one. It comes out on Moto on Tuesday, I believe. Update. They already had like the software update, but the Brothers War cards officially come out on Tuesday after all the pre-releases and stuff. And with that comes the.
So how many chests are you?
I have over 600 on my account right now,
which is beyond me. How you have resisted the urge to open them?
I'm not a chronic chest opener. I just sell them when they go high sometimes.
True,
but I might just like crack a bunch to try to get them if I'm having trouble acquiring some. I will first flex my my mediocre Twitter cloud to see if anyone wants to see theirs.
Oh, we got the sticker deck reveal.
All right. So via coverage, it is virtually impossible to figure out what those stickers are, so we'll just never know how much.
They probably make 5 mana, and the second one.
I could pull out my sticker deck and compare the pictures, but now they're even off camera.
So now we're just doomed.
They're just gone.
Yeah, they'll probably make 5 mana when the goblin comes in.
There's only one Mind Goblin in their deck. I think it's just a matron bullet, which I think is another reasonable way to build it. I was playing like the very turbo-y Ancient Tomb Chrome Mox Mind Goblins, but I think traditional Bio Goblins with a single copy of Mind Goblins is a pretty reasonable way to build the deck.
I also mostly think you just wanted to play for.
Yes, I just wanted to put Mind Goblin to play as
well. You just got to find the best shelf for it. So it only makes sense.
I think this is a very reasonable way to build it, as we see Leonard 4-0 here.
Very exciting. Looks like we got.
People are calling it Mind Goblin. I can't call it _5 Goblin.
Or just calling it Goblin. Feels...
Yeah. I actually said in my round 1 match, I played Goblin Matron. I was like, I'm going to tutor a Goblin. And they're like, yeah, of course. It's like, I mean.
yes, but this one specifically.
But I mean Goblin.
Like, this one. Okay,
right.
So we're off to the races.
Off to the races. Here. Den of the Bugbear, Chrome Mox, Chalice. Right.
Must be a Chalice.
Chalice being not great against Goblins. The 4 Cavern Souls 4 Aether Vial deck. But again, we see on the play, even in Chalice's bad matchups, it can have like cut off some.
Yeah, I mean, cutting off, for instance, Vile in this matchup would be very helpful.
Yeah, if Leonard had won the die roll instead of Matthew, we could see turn 1 Aether Vial, turn 1 Goblin Lackey, instead playing much hand.
Got a nice Badlands. Can't tell you what language it is,
that
but I
is-
can tell you
yes.
it's definitely an FBB.
Headlands, love to see it. Right. The optimal on a red start.
Goblins.
Yes, the optimal Goblins v Goblins start. Fun little tidbit about this matchup we might see come up. Jump Bomb Incinerator specifically does not care about the Goblins you control, just cares about Goblins in play. So you can actually, if Leonard, say, had Jump Bomb in hand, we see a Munitions Expert instead, Jump Bomb could just cycle here and kill its Rabble Master since there are 2 Goblins in play. The Expert can't do that because it only counts Goblins you control.
We have a Gem Palm Incinerator.
That is a good question.
Because that's been like going down to a 1-of.
Usually you see a split. Yeah, we see a 3 Expert and 1 Gem Bomb Incinerator in Leonard's list.
So one of my thoughts looking at this hand is, so we have the second color source, and I know we have a Munitions Expert. Are you going to combat on the next turn, cast the Munition Expert and block?
Looks like no. I get this
Oh.
makes sense too. Yes,
Yep.
Twin Shot Sniper. Yet another one of Goblins' many ways to deal 2 damage on this board state.
Yep.
This makes a lot more sense. Get to channel that, shock thing. This way, Matthew doesn't get the extra Goblin when he goes.
Definitely a better play. Wait, is it initiative
See,
time?
It might be time to take the initiative here if Matthew has another land to pair with that. Caves of Chaos Adventurer.
Well, I think it's a Simian Spirit Guide and. Oh, no, it was not a city. It definitely would have been played if it was.
Chaos Adventurer digs up the initiative, digs up a dungeon card. There we go.
Obviously.
All right, for those of you that aren't familiar, the first room is cast Lay of the Land, search a basic, put it in your hand.
Oh, that's a
Fury
Fury.
is the last card. That's a good one if you can find 1 more mana to pair with. Yeah, and then play the mountain for turn.
Yep.
After it
So then what are the next ones? Traditional
yes.
path.
You have the good path is generally the left one. Next, so this initiative will trigger on upkeep. You'll venture in the dungeon every upkeep. Maintain it. The left path is put 2 1/1 counters on a creature. It's going to be really good. Taking this Caves of Chaos Adventurer, a 7/5 with trample. Yeah, and this Horde Master not really going to cut it here.
It's a 1/1 on its face.
Yes.
Without another one, so it's not even going to block this 1/1 Goblin. Which will probably sit back to hold the initiative.
Caves of Chaos Adventurer also has more text than just the initiative. When it has a Lalia effect. Attacks, you get an exile top card. You cast it this turn.
Play lands off.
Maybe.
Maybe. Strong maybe.
Strong maybe. I know you get to cast a card for free if you've completed a dungeon.
Oh,
Maybe a little bit far away.
yeah, we got a couple.
Reading.
Where everyone's learning mechanics today.
Explaining the Lalia effect. Oh, that's a pretty good one. We might just cast this Fury.
If it's available, I would be casting it.
Yeah,
Assuming we can
make
play
it-
this
Kill
card.
your thing, make a 3/3 double striker. We have like 1,000,000 power in play.
Keep up the initiative. Seems like a very favorable board state for the Stompy player.
Land, cast a Fury. You get all right.
Uh-oh.
Leonard just backs it up.
Well, Leonard knows where this is going.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to sideboards.
On over to the sideboard here for the moon on a Red Stompy player. Carry Macabre, 4 Dead Gone, 3 Leyline of the Void, Fiery Confluence, 1 Magus of the Moon, and 1 Soul. The only moon, single Magus of the Moon.
So bringing in these fiery confluences and dead gones, getting these artifacts out of here.
Easily cutting these Trinispheres. Gons, Fiery Confluence. Pretty easy in and out. Over on the Goblin side, we got 2 Rebs, 2 Pyroblast, 2 Pyrokinesis, Leyline of the Void, 1 Mind Break Trap, 1 Masked Vandal, 1 Goblin Trash Master, 1 Warping Whale, 1 Surgical Extraction, 1 Sudden Edict, and 1 Chalice of the Void. Looking like a blue play side door. All these 1-ups.
Well, you got a lot of tutor targets with the goblins.
A lot of similar effects. The 1 Mind Break Trap, 1 Chalice.
So what are you bringing in here? I'm thinking pyrokinesis, maybe mass vandal, definitely trash master.
Yeah, we'll see Pyrokinesis for sure. We might see Mass Vandal. probably see Goblin Trashmaster. I see Sudden Edict. I don't know if that's a card he wants in this matchup.
Gotta imagine you don't like Sudden Edict against Travel Master
It's
deck.
yeah, it's a little awkward. You can Sudden Edict the Realm Master before it goes to combat sometimes. I don't know how much he wants removed. I just want to keep Goblin Density for a Goblin Ringleader. Might be one of in this deck.
So now for the cuts for the actual Goblins player, a little bit more challenging just to being a synergy deck and not having some clear, this card is bad in this matchup. I know you've played a lot more of it.
Yeah,
so.
I ran into that issue, especially with the Turbo Muxus version, like 4 Muxuses. You need to really maintain your Goblin count in these board games. You don't want to over sideboard. So I wouldn't be surprised to see like 3 cards come in. Bring these Pyrokinesis, bring in this Trash Master.
Yeah, makes sense to me. My thought is that maybe Sharpshooter isn't in its best place here.
Maybe not bad against. It's good-ish against Rattle Masters. Keep all the tokens in check. But we also did see, and Leonard saw as well, that this deck has some Rattle Masters going on. I didn't see the Lelias or Angie's Ravager. I did see the Caves of Chaos Adventurers. Might be a little bit more concerned about the big creatures. Goblin Rattle Masters. Probably the worst.
Yeah, especially with the additional Lord nowadays, blocking someone one thing that Goblins is more than happy to do.
Yeah, we saw in that game. There's the channel dude, twin shot sniper, jump bomb incinerator, conditions expert. A lot of ways to just clear up like a 2. Harder when the Lelia gets big. Angie's Ravagers case. Caves of Chaos Adventurers. Right from the get go.
So Matthew Strand has a whistle. Now, what is the whistle for? Playing mono red and you whistle. What are you using the whistle for?
I did not notice that.
I don't know what the whistle's for. Just trying to figure it out myself.
It's gotta. I would say it's just like if you slam like a turn 1 Blood Moon and then your opponent just like scoops it up, but he doesn't have any Blood Moon. Maybe like Trinisphere? Like Chelsea doesn't see whistle. Maybe turn 1 3 ball. All right. No, wait, hang on. I got it. When you complete the dungeon, then you get to blow.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, we got some questions from first-time chatters.
Is this Goblin deck Sticker Goblins or Boomer Goblins? It's both. It is Boomer, normal red black Vile Goblins with a single copy of Sticker Goblin.
Did we miss the stickers?
Might have missed. He cut the sticker. Maybe he cuts the Mind Goblin.
Yeah, of
We'll
course.
find out. I don't know the official judge. I think the official judge ruling is if you don't reveal before like some point during these opening hands, that you don't get the sticker access to the sticker.
Okay, and what is your greatest mortal fear? Got one question from chat. Greatest mortal fear?
My opponent casting Doomsday.
Oh, yeah, you stole my answer. I was ready to go. It actually happened to you today.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Not even just turn 1 Doomsday. They played turn 1 Dark Ritual Doomsday, Lotus Petal Brainstorm Kill You on turn 1 after winning the die roll.
Wait, after the deck check?
Yeah,
So you had to wait 10
after
minutes
a
for this
15
happen.
long deck check for start of round. It was brutal. The whistle is for when you're putting it to resolve something through chalice. That's a good one, yeah.
You're like, nope.
Foul.
Foul. Good. I like it. I like it.
Okay, Goblins mulling to 6 here. On the play, definitely a powerful tool for a deck like Goblins. Goblin Lackey getting in a lot easier. That
Making sure Vile gets in and gets taken up. Goblins definitely is the best
this
deck
is
to
game
leverage.
2. Oh yeah, I should update
Oh, yep. Mark
that.
that. Matt Strand with the W.
Strand gets, yeah, maybe we could put a W.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe
So like a
spaces.
hyphen, maybe? Yeah, with
Kinda put
W.
put it closer to like the edge, so it's very distinct. I don't know how I'm going to do that on the opposite side. Figure that out. Yeah.
Well, you put the W and then a bunch of spaces. No.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I don't know how the box is set up. We'll see.
We've only had the left player win, so.
Yes, we've only seen the left player win all day we've been on. All right, turn 1 Goblin Lackey. I think I spotted a dead gone in Matthew's hand here.
So I imagine this won't be connected.
Mono red typically a little short on real answers. Good for Matt here.
We're porting like it's 2017. Or more accurate is Goblins porting like it's, what, 2009?
Yes.
2000.
Goblins have been porting players for a long time.
Got a fair number of lands. We got an Angie's Ravager, Fable, lands.
Mountains. Is this on 50 mountains?
I think so.
That's in a 3. Fable's a sad one. Fable's maybe the best 3-drop against.
Oh, okay.
Maybe this is a better choice. Yeah, it looks like Matthew Strand opts Ranger's Ravager over Fable the Mirror Breaker. Could be good here if it doesn't die. It's a little bit harder for Goblins to kill a 3-tap pro board state.
Yep. Definitely
So
something.
it could be pretty reasonable Matt to try to draw 3.
I think it definitely makes sense, especially what the hand is, just trying to.
I just like casting Fable the Mirror. That card's a very fun card to cast.
I cannot disagree. Incredible that I did not purchase those before Neon came out. I did pick up
Yeah,
Ledger
we're
Shredders
just-
and Hearses
Important here. If we don't have like Pyrokinesis,
to get out of hand quickly.
we just like land drop, cast a spell, attack. Like cards in hand maybe. So we actually only discard 2, draw 3. It's not like actually the cleanest card advantage.
Yeah, but we have like
Handful of lands, yeah.
Mountain, City, and Shatterskull. I think that is. Trying to little hard to tell, but I think it is
It's
Shatterskull.
like cycling, yeah. Mountain City, Shatterskull. Draw 3 fresh ones. Basically, a buffed up chapter 2 of Fable.
can do every turn.
Yes. Starts to become card advantage now. Yes. Combat 3-drop.
Got our timely turn 4 Vial to pair with.
Hardcast Twin Shot Sniper, that's not the worst here. Does not block this Angie's Ravager at a 2/3, but does clear up the War Boss. Missions Expert hiding
Also not. I mean, I guess we can combat use that next turn potentially. Depending how things go.
out. That's like 2 Angie's Ravager triggers down the road. That's a little scary. Maybe pair it with like a cheap Goblin next turn if you find it.
Oh, and this Fury will presumably
no,
get cast.
Never mind, yeah. Land Fury attack.
I gotta imagine.
Doesn't seem like there are a lot of better options on the table.
Yeah, Matthew Strand is just gonna want to keep the board clear. Let this.
Thing.
What do we got? We have some confusion. Oh, okay. Well, it looks good to me.
Free trigger.
Fiery Confluence.
Not too sad to see that go on this board.
I mean, if we didn't have to, we'd probably just dome them for 6.
Oh yeah,
They're like dead next
If you didn't
turn.
have the Fury there, you just dome for 6 and attack. Getting that Fury on board, killing the thing, making it 3/3 double.
Not looking good for
Looks like
Goblin here.
Master of the Try. Yeah, it would have been nice if this Twin Shot Sniper had not died to Fury. We could have maybe come clawing back into this game, Leonard, but just Board Master into Munitions Expert.
Yeah.
Also awkwardly, I think there's double Expert in here. Kind of hampering the ability to go Expert.
Port would never do such bad things as stopping people from casting their own spells.
Port's never lost me a game because it didn't produce white mana.
Nope, never. And I've never seen Lackey lose a game either.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, it's pretty firmly in the driver's seat.
I assume this is Trinity 3 or 4 that's still in
Yeah.
the deck.
Got Angie's Ravager in play. You're just casting all your spells you can pre-combat and just drawing.
City, combat. Oh, okay.
Firing
we're
up
just-
10. Yeah, I can see that. Might just be better.
We can.
In
It's a
combat now.
3/2.
Yeah, it's a 3/2. Yeah, so
So
you
we
can,
kill that.
and now you can double block the Angie's Ravager. Still have a problems.
Yeah, but the dealing with the Fury is controlled by chump block.
Yes.
We got to stop this stream
You
of
also
cards.
need to draw 2. Quote unquote draw 2. You get 2 Runeveld triggers. The goblins you can cast up.
Yeah, we could get some goblins to go
Yeah, if
into
you
next
flip
turn.
like Old Mog War Marshal, you can pair with them. Fury.
That'd be
Taking
nice.
it all. Oh, this is scary. Or might just need. Maybe their plan is use the second expert with the Fury, and then we can block the Ancient Ravager from there.
Got a monkey.
Monkey, Hardcast Monkey, one of my favorite plays.
I just enjoy when monkey crosses the finish line. That is a
It's like-
classic.
Here. Checks out according to plan.
And then we got the Horde Master, so we may have enough to stabilize.
Yeah, we're at 4 life here, so you could stack block the Angie's Ravager here with your 2/2/2s and only lose 1, and then you kind of feel like you're more or less stabilized. You just have to fade one more. I say one more draw 3. This Vantage Ravager is triggered like 3 times.
And we're close. Leonard may be able to pull this one out.
Matthew, you're going to get another draw 3 here. It's got to be another bad one. Dead Gone might hamper this plan. If you Dead Gone the Horde Master,
Double block, it's really bad.
Suddenly
really
you don't have very good blocks anymore.
Not sure how we're going to be able to get out of this.
Yeah. Maybe survive this turn. The Horde Master trigger hits Muxus, then you grip land. Have a really good Muxus.
As far as we did it there, if we would have instant speeded it, we could have.
Well, you can't instant speed it because you'll have to discard it.
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. You always are going to display your plan.
You're going to fire that off. One has to block one of these.
But we hit Mog War Marshal. That's part of
that blocks.
Definitely part of the set of options to get out of
there's
this.
a City of Traders. It's going to end up mattering here a ton.
Go over there. One of the city. There's a City of Traders. Thank you. I don't think it will matter, but I just want to make sure.
There's another Fury, and it looks like stack blocked these.
And just getting stuff off the table. Keep it, saving the Fury. Sure, makes a lot of sense. No, we're clearing up the.
Oh no, like life totals. Wasn't he at 4 before back? You're at 1 now if you don't.
We will. I suspect the players are keeping better track of their actual on their notepads or whatever, rather than the.
I forget about the dice.
Dice have always been secondary whenever I'm coverage. Like I try to do it, but it's hard to. You have so much conditioning.
Fury here, because if he is truly at 1 life, then Fury kill both, leaves 1 goblin behind from the death trigger. Will be lethal, but if he's at 4, he does get to live. Totals are many to few, indeed.
I agree. Many to few.
Oh yeah, we've adjusted the life totals here. He's at 1 life, so it looks like this is going to be lethal here. Good things. Get a goblin.
But he doesn't have. He has the classic goblin tokens, so maybe he's extra powerful in this moment.
Maybe he can block both the creatures. Oh, still alive, but can't like. Oh no, that's right. Both. But now you can't even top deck Muxus here because you only have 5 mana. Pyrokinesis doesn't get you out of this. You also can't cast that at 6 mana.
If we go Matron,
Matron something maybe. It looks like he drew a squee, and that's going to be it. Matthew Strand taking down Leonard Crute. Clean 2-0. The left seat has been very blessed in these past 2 rounds.
it's been helpful since we don't know what we would do for this new system of keeping track of wins.
Yes. Very, very efficient that the player on the left keeps winning.
Why don't we take a temporary break while we go try to find a backup feature match and handle some stuff? And we'll be right back. Let us transition to the venue. I will mute us. We'll be right back. And we're back. It looks like we're gonna have the Robert Wilson
Yeah,
versus
Elf. Actual elves this time, not elf. Yeah, the Newton creation.
not Nightmare on Elf Street.
Yeah, we have actual elves, heritage druids, and everything included.
Oh, they have Nettle Sentinels, or did they have the Elvish
I don't
Reclaimers?
actually know. Let's cut over to the table. I think they're in. It looks like they're just starting one of these games. We will update these names and deck archetypes as we kind of go.
I think they are in game 3. Looks like we had a Green Sun for 0. We have Delver in play. We're just firing off an early wasteland, and we're aggressively brainstorming, which I'm curious what the justification for the aggressive brainstorm is in this position. But I would have suspected we could do it later for some more information. But it looks like we're doing it now. And I saw a force is the only notable thing that I noticed in Rob's hand. On Blue Red Delver. Probably have a little spice to it, but playing in the shell. And what does our Elves player go to draw? We got Bobble.
Should be everything's all set up, hopefully. Not goblins and mono red, you are correct.
We were trying. You
We're
know?
working as fast as we can with
We're a 2-man
minimal
crew,
resources.
and we only have one laptop, so I can't even type particularly helpful. All I can do is press the mute button, and even that's kind of hard for me.
Yes. All right. So it looks like, yeah, this is like classic Nettle Sentinel, Heritage Druid, classic Elves, Birch Lore Rangers, a Singleton Leaf Crowned Visionary.
So the Glimpse Lord,
Yeah, the new Lord from Dominaria United.
and 2 Once Upon a Time. And one Beseju in the mana base.
Like one Besage, yeah, nothing super fancy here. 0 copies of Elvish Reclaimer. A very traditional.
Yeah, it's like a. Haven't seen a lot of success with it, but also haven't seen a lot of the big Elves players playing this version. So
Looks like he's not having a lot of success this game either, as very fast Murktide Regent and a Delver of Secrets in play versus an empty board. Can't be too happy about that.
looks like we have 2 symbiotes, Heritage Druid, maybe another Dryad Arbor in hand. Use based on that. It truly is a bad day for us, but
Bad day for D&T gamers.
on the plus side, we get to do coverage, and
Yes, I'm having fun here in the booth. Instead. Yeah, I don't think there are a lot of ways that Zeke gets out of this one. Not a ton of clean answers for Murktide Regent in the Elves deck. I saw a
Yes.
couple copies of Assassin's Trophy in the sideboard.
and Robert's low on cards, so it's potential that an Assassin's Trophy could buy enough time to maybe get an Endurance out to block the.
Oh yeah, just trying to kind of rebuild a board here. Probably just gonna take 8. Last turn.
I'm surprised at the next 0 because I thought there was the other Dryad Arbor in hand, but I clearly I was mistaken. 'Cause
Yes.
it's not on 3. Trying to figure out what that last card was in hand.
Might get our first right side game win. Also says round, it says said round 4 on the top. Never checked it
Oh,
out.
round 5.
Oops. Sorry to previous match.
See, round 5. I said
Yeah,
it the whole
Said
time.
round 5 the whole time. None of you can prove otherwise.
But no clips. Please, no clips.
I think we've tuned into the beating of a game here.
I imagine we have to just run something in days.
you
Not
gotta-
that.
You gotta run your spells. You're not beating days. You're not beating a lot here.
Yeah, we're definitely going to need some help back here. Got a pretty.
Mine's point to brainstorm, probably. Rob's looking for probably a pretty small subset of cards to help close out this game. I think he just wants to deny Zine's resources as much as possible next 2 turns. Maybe just find like a Force of Will to protect this Murktide to make sure that
Like find a force, maybe find some bolts. 'Cause I imagine, yeah, it's gonna be a bolt for lethal, so gonna have to answer 2 creatures and or like kill him. It's a big ask.
Now, if Robert doesn't have any interaction here, I'm gonna. Oh, well, I was going to say Glimpse Elves does have a chance of getting out of this sort of position where with the Reclaimer builds that we've seen lately would not. You could glimpse Snell Sentinel your way out of that one, but looks like we just have a bunch of lands, some random creatures. Pack it up.
And it looks like the round is mostly clearing up, so that'll probably be the last match for this round on coverage. I don't know. We talked about Mono White. We talked about Brothers War. I know you're playing in Atlanta next weekend.
Yes.
How's testing been going?
Pioneer is maybe my least favorite format if we ignore all the arena formats.
Those are formats that I'm just not going to recognize because I can't play them in paper.
I had to play Historic in the PT. It was maybe the worst time I've ever had playing Magic. Pioneer, definitely a step up from Historic or Alchemy or whatever have you.
But on the plus side, you get a backpack at that PT,
Yes.
and that was a nice backpack. I think you have it. You use it on your everyday.
I have my backpack. But yeah, Pioneer's been fun. I've been playing the White Red Yorion deck, which is a lot of very similar play patterns to Death and Tax.
The slow plotting, controlling the board strategy.
Yeah, creature-based value control deck that has like a ton of removal.
And you get to play your Fable.
You get to play Fable and Mirror Breaker. The meeting of the two worlds, Stompy and the D&T player and me.
You want to cast your cards, you want to sit them on board, and you want to win the game.
I just want to slowly accrue value. Garbage.
And thankfully that deck has enough of a matchup against green, and specifically it's a very good matchup for the black-red matchup, so you can be pretty happy with that. Which I think it's just like at least the surface level approach for all the RCs, but
yeah, it seems to be what everyone is zeroed in on is play red, play green black, or red black, or play a deck that has reasonable matchups. Not a ton.
Yep. I mean, I know some people are like trying to out here like help something new, but I expect that the metagame will be very slanted, green.
Yeah, we saw Brothers War bring a lot of cards, but most of them are artifacts. And you know what cards go with artifacts? It's Karn the Great Creator.
That's a pretty good card.
4 of in maybe the best deck in Pioneer. So it looks like green is poised to get the most upgrades. Not really.
Because they got Stoneblade and then the prototype card that's like an untapped feature.
Yes, the prototype one, the untapped. They also got like a mostly upgrade to Meteor Golem, the city leveler, I think.
Oh yes, the one where you can like that allows you to have a sphere, the damping sphere out, and then destroy your own damping sphere because you can hit your own stuff.
Yes, I think it misses lands, but it can target your own stuff. Also, it's just an 8/8, which is much bigger than a 3/3.
Are you saying that 8/8
It also has Unearth, I think.
Or like something that returns it has like additional text is the relevant point that like sure we'll take it.
Yes, it is a fair bit better than Meteor.
Which kind of was bottom of the barrel, just was enough of an effect that you wanted in the deck.
Yes.
That's some big things coming up, and I'm busy for Eternal Weekend, and you're playing in the showcase.
Got Eternal Weekend on the horizon. Second weekend in December, I believe.
Yep.
I wish I could go. Same day as the showcase qualifier Moto, I qualified for the first. Not be going to Eternal Weekend.
Also, I know a lot of people are having scheduling issues.
Yeah, it was announced a little bit last minute. A lot of people are like, "Well, if I'd known about this a month ago, I would have maybe had a plan."
And at least Eternal Weekend to me is always very special because the density of my friends that are able to show up.
Yeah.
Magic cliche is the gathering is the best part of it. So the fact that that is more or less lacking for that event, that even if I was in the position, if I had something else to do, I'd be a little bit disincentivized to go.
Only conflict if you top 8. Only conflict when I top 8.
Easy topic. Come on. You gotta have faith.
I'm gonna be playing the best deck in the room.
So same weekend as NRG. Yeah, that makes sense.
Also an energy that week. Things did not really line up. I will be playing in the online one though, probably the real DGen one. That's for the EU players. I think it's at like 4 a.m.
It's like 4 a.m.
EST.
on Saturday or whatever. I sadly have something at like 10 a.m. that morning, so I can't reasonably justify even signing up for it. It would just be a terrible idea.
I did see there's a paper event pretty close, paper legacy event, like an hour and a half away from me. Maybe
Maybe
I
you
do-
don't degen, you just like play the normal thing.
Or maybe I do degen. I just go to sleep at like 5 p.m. on Friday, wake up for the.
I mean, that's what we did in 2020. Played the
That one I just didn't sleep though. That one I just played the Friday EW into the Saturday EW, then went to sleep, and then played in the Sunday one. Those are always really fun.
That was an incredibly good time. Trying to think what else is going on in Magic World right now.
Say hi to Min. Maybe Min can fix our weird other camera issue.
The camera issue.
The Be Right Back screen. No, the venue
cool
cam
venue
screen
screen?
froze.
Oh, it froze?
Yeah, if your mouse is on the big screen. It is trapped.
Like the venue cam for a second.
Yeah, it's stuck. Like,
Oh.
okay, Min is here to fix the problems. Professional coverage quality right here.
We also keep intermittently hearing that the audio quality like gets weird and choppy. I don't know if we
I
can
think
fix
it's just
that.
you don't project.
Maybe I'm just not talking loud enough.
Oh,
I'm told that the mics are weird again.
Fixing the sensitivity would be helpful.
Yeah, the audio is not good. I am told.
What's the problem with the audio here?
I don't know. They're all nothing.
What the angsty? It's because we're talking. That's the
Yes.
problem. Yeah, at points in times we've had people saying that it was chopping in and out, so we were just looking to remedy that the best we can.
Oh, the noise gate is really, really bad. Okay, that's
Noise
why.
gate might be too high. Okay. Which does not help that I'm like kind of a soft talker, so if the noise gate is high, then I probably do cut out a lot.
Yeah, it 100% is way too high. Okay.
Okay. Min is an expert at everything technology related in any shape, form, or fashion, so he'll fix all of our problems.
Especially when we were at Condado last night, and the people behind us were having tech conversations. That was an adventure.
Is this any better?
It looks like people are already saying it's better now. We got a little bit of background noise.
Yeah,
but-
the background noise is going to be a constant thing.
Yeah, I think it's probably fine.
We actually, it's really hard to juggle
Yeah,
the pickup pattern of the microphone and background noise.
Okay,
so-
for sure. I think coverage will probably be like the viewers will be happier hearing us and hearing a little bit of coverage.
Yeah, they could experience the venue with us.
Also, the venue will quiet down when matches start. Of course,
Yes.
people will be talking less.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome.
Thank you for fixing all our audio, man.
Yeah. No problem.
Everyone in chat say thanks to Min, and then also follow him on Twitter at Minute4MTG.
Or also, if you don't have a Twitter, that's fine too. Live your life, yo.
Or when Twitter falls apart and we all have to figure out a new way to talk Magic on a regular basis.
Show's only like a decade away.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Where are we going to go to Fallout when Magic Twitter dies? Where are we going to see the nonsense?
I don't know. People keep saying something about something called Mastodon. I don't know. No idea what that is.
No, my God.
I keep seeing people talk about it.
No,
Truly
no.
no idea what it is.
This seems like the nonsense is coming.
I'll just be shitposting in Discord and maybe a little bit on Reddit, but
Yeah, that's so much less equity. The Twitter shit posts are where it's at. Oh,
just make a massive Discord server. Yeah, that seems.
but we just put all of Magic Twitter into a Discord server and we just take shots at each other the whole time.
That's
Perfect.
very simple.
We got. Yeah, you guys can step up. We can step up.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You have all the education on how to do this stuff.
Sounds like we're being replaced here.
So it was nice. Maybe we'll be back. Maybe we won't. Figure it out.
Get you guys.
All right, I'm now back. I'm Jesse. I'm back with Gabe Ebody, the Chicken Man.
That's right.
Today-
1 and 3 drop, as usual.
We're bringing you some coverage.
Yep. We got
Um,
a matchup with Min,
Mhm.
and I think his name's Roger. I can't remember.
Yep.
Roger. Yep.
Mhm.
It's a. You can turn back to us. I don't think anything's going on, Jesse.
Oh, I
Thank
just
you, Jesse.
I just don't want to
That was
expose any
amazing.
brand risks or
Excuse me.
anything.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. Careful. Why'd you shut it off, Jesse? Are you worried about
Rob
me?
has worked so hard on
What-
this brand. I just
what
can't
are
risk having you
talking about?
for more than 3 minutes on the stream.
Are
Really,
you
total face airtime.
What are you saying? I need you to define your pronouns.
Okay, so dude,
So what
next
we got
next
is-
match we're gonna bring you Minhajul
Yep,
and Matthew.
he's on mono red prison. Very special about his prison deck though is he's not running any blood moons. Running 0 blood moons in his deck, and he just on the Chalice of the Void Trinisphere deck, kick W.
All right, players are
Different.
shuffling up
Yes.
the moment.
So I think play draw is like so important. Holy, play draw.
You get Nate.
Hey. We get our names here ready.
All right, man. One more check. Raise your hand if you do not have your phone.
Raise your hand if you don't have an opponent. Chat. Everybody, raise your hand. Unless you're on Magic Online, your opponents aren't real. Those are all Vito Damarosa in a wig. He's gonna crush you.
Anybody missing the deck that you're supposed to be playing?
Oh, that's not good. You think that person should find his deck? Seems like a good idea.
No, you don't actually need it. If
Oh,
you
that
if you
is
play on
correct.
Magic Online, you
know,
never
that
lose your
is
deck.
Correct. I'm always losing to Palvito Damarosa sniffing my hand through the computer screen.
Yeah.
Very overpowered strat.
He just
He just actually soul reads me through the wires in his
Yeah.
computer. It's very cursed.
Hey, Franklin's here. What's up,
Oh,
man?
I don't. Yep. Sup.
Likens is here. Likens is here.
Oh, Lycan's here. Perfect. That's exactly what
Top
I hear.
4 at Pure
Do we
Modern.
know? Yeah, a pure modern gamer, huh? What's up, Lycan's? Playing the real format? Interesting.
Pure Modern.
Copium format?
Who the fuck allowed coverage to get E-bodied?
That's right.
I don't know. He literally
Put the fear of God in.
he just barged his
All
way
right,
in
let's
here.
just see. Okay, first let's go to the match rate because this is super important. Who's on the player draw here? Because if Min is on the play, I swear his win rate goes up by at least like 10%. Just being able to hold up
That
days.
sounds pretty accurate
Yeah, 'cause-
for Magic in general.
Yeah, but the days is just so relevant. Leading on an island, just letting you have enough. You don't have to 2-for-1 yourself multiple times now.
okay, let's actually see what Matt is playing because we have the access to the deck list.
He's playing, like I said, mono red prison with 0 copies of Blood Moon.
Okay, he's playing the initiative, so the Caves of the Chaos Adventurer.
That card is 4 mana for a 5/3 with trample, and I'm pretty sure there's no other text. Okay, it does have other text.
Enters the
Exile
battlefield.
you get the initiative, and when it attacks, exile the top card of your library. If you've completed a dungeon, you may play that card this turn without paying its mana cost. Otherwise, you may play that card this turn. So attacks to draw a card. Pretty nutters. But dies the lightning bolt, and but that's okay. There's a Chalice of the Void. Wow, he's playing Aang, Anji's Ravager.
Yeah. This
Can I
is
see
kind
that
of
again. Does he have Lion's Eye now in his deck?
no. This is.
He's just hard casting this thing.
This is just hellbending. Yeah.
No, that's so good though.
I mean, he has like Fable, right? He has Fable
I guess,
to loot.
I guess that is funny. Well, let's see what's going on here. Oh, this is not good. Oh no. Okay. All right. Turn 1.
Hey.
Trinisphere you.
The Terminal Justice is
Trinisphere.
here.
Yep. Please Force of Will, or we lose. Oh, okay. All right. Game's over, guys. Oh, I like this wasteland.
Okay.
Let's say, you know what? Neither of us are playing the game. Let's do this.
So hopefully Matt just has like 2
And
mana the turn
Matt's
after.
hand has got some stuff in it. I'm not too worried. He didn't follow up with anything big, and I think I think Min here can just start playing his lands, and I don't think he's gonna die too quickly here.
Min's playing some modern here with this
Issue
Steam events.
is I
after,
think there's that's correct, very busted modern deck. Thing is, well, so he's gonna pay 3 life, go to 17. I think 15 after the Ancient Tomb tap.
It's a 3-drop, right?
Oh, it's the Angie's Ravager.
We were just
Wait,
talking
we're
about
gonna die.
You said he's just gonna hardcast that?
He's just gonna
He's just gonna hardcast that?
It
He
looks
just
like he
hardcasted
did.
it.
Very
He just
busted.
hardcasted it.
Thing is,
On
it
turn
does not actually risk that much. The scary part is Min does not, I think, have a third land in his hand.
I mean, he can't cast any spells.
Correct.
Min
but
cannot
there's at
cast
least
it.
an out, right, for him hitting it. Wow. Okay. Well, this is very bad for Min.
Yeah.
So this Angie's Ravager, first he's gonna play his Fabled Needle Breaker, make it 2/2, and then just draw 3 cards
Yep.
off of his Angie's Ravager.
Yep.
And just look at you like your deck it was meant to do anything at all.
Oh man. Yeah. Our
I
boy-
honestly think that maybe that Wasteland, if he didn't Wasteland, he'd at least be able to play a spell here and defend against the Angie's Ravager. Though he would have already drawn cards, but
I mean, he would have just tombed it out the
yeah,
turn
yeah,
before,
but the
right?
Ravager would make him discard more relevant cards from his hand.
It's possible, but I think the only way Min is like, I'm only winning this game by.
I mean, what happens? Wow,
By land
Min
screwing
hit.
Matt.
Min hit. This is very relevant.
Okay.
Ideal hit here is I think just gonna. I mean, Min's only at 16.
You gotta bolt something, right?
I mean, you just have to kill the Ravager.
yeah,
It's just not even close.
Well, you just 3-mana bolt it and
Yep,
just
that's
cross your fingers.
that's what you're gonna do,
Okay.
right? I mean,
Better
I
than
think
not.
It's literally your. I think your only option.
I agree.
Let's see what we've got here.
Yeah. What do you think about not playing Blood Moon? Red Prison decks.
Well, to be frank, there are. He was talking to me before about like, oh, these Trinispheres are like somewhat good enough, and that is somewhat true because we haven't seen that much 8 cast around, so a lot less people are playing as much Artifact hate
For sure.
at the moment. But to be frank, I do not like Min's position here. If he had won, so this is another example of like, man, if you're on the play here, you're feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
He would play his Ravager, and you would just like play a land and bolt it, and then you just go pass, and you can play through it. Right now, you cannot. This is not gonna.
So Fable's going on 2.
Yep, he discarded two lands, drew 2 cards.
I see a Fury in Matt's hand.
Yeah, well,
there.
you know, completely relevant. Depending, he's got this treasure. He might just feel like casting it. If he does cast the Fury here, which doesn't seem terrible. Oh, then a bugbear.
Oh, that's not
So,
a Fury.
That is a Fury. Oh, it's a yep.
Oh,
yep,
okay.
Yep,
I
it is.
just
That's okay. It's totally fine. Well, you know, he's got.
he's got a million damage coming in. with the-
Min needs the lightning bolt really bad here. I think if Min can bolt this, and it's so hard to stabilize here. Min's hitting lands though, which is really relevant. Don't know why Min's tapping 2 mana. Nothing costs 2 mana. It costs more than that. Life is pain. Misery. Oh, the bolt. We got the bolt. Okay, it's winnable. Okay, you gotta believe me. Man, just no force of will, huh? No force of will, man.
Nothing.
No force of will.
I mean,
I
he-
think
he-
that's the point of the deck.
He has to pay 3 mana for it too.
I mean, yes, obviously, but before, I mean, like with if Min forcible this Trinisphere, like
I would say this Trinisphere is even better than like a Chalice here.
it's much better than
Yeah.
Chalice here. Min's hand is expressive iteration and some other stuff. He could play some. Okay, no, things are not looking good. I think it's Min. Yep, time to pack it up. Well done. I'm really glad we got this on feature match though.
Hey, look, you know, we caught it and it was over. And
Oh
we
my
have
God, it's the
44 minutes left.
Wait, I didn't even. Yeah, that's super good. That means we get to shove in another feature match.
Who are you thinking about? The feature?
Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully, these guys, if these guys could just hurry it up, so that way we only get through game 1 of the other feature matches, that would be ideal. I guess. Yep. Rename. Or no, that doesn't. That's just renaming event. Hmm. All right, we got it fixed. I'm really glad we had David Lance here to save us from the unprepared Jesse Liu
You know,
Literally cursed.
I am here.
Yep, and you put it all on one line. Interesting. That's good enough. It's
Good
fine.
enough for
It's fine.
government
It's
work.
Good enough for government. God bless.
All right, what do we? I'm pretty sure Min is playing a fairly standard Delver deck, so I'm gonna
These
just look
hydroblasts are gonna be good.
I'm gonna look at Matt's.
4 Fairy Macabre, 4 Dead Gun, 3 Leyline Void, 2 Fire Confluence, 1 Magus Moon, and 1 Sulfur Elemental. I don't like that much here.
Do you even want dead gons? I don't think you.
No, I think if you're playing Dead Gun, it's too late.
Nah,
You're like,
possible.
I guess I'll bounce your Murktide. You're like, that's good. That means I'm unlocked. Like,
What do you think about Black Leyline?
And I think it's pretty good. It's the question is your deck is filled with so much air.
I agree.
How much more air do you want to pile into it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just like, oh, I can't wait to top deck any 3-drop, and you top deck this 2 black enchantment that does absolutely nothing, and you get to put on your clown makeup as he destroys you.
I think we're having a little bit of audio problem.
Let's double check on that.
Let's get a mic check in the chat.
Mic check,
if
mic
we,
check.
if we can. Thank you.
Wait, tell us how awful. Oh,
Good
good
now.
now. Good now.
Thanks,
I
TJ.
fixed it. God bless.
Is sounds good. Yeah, we have some little bit of issue when like switching
Yeah, I'm
different sources.
actually literally
and
radioactive,
things.
so I've been actually destroying the set as every second.
You burn
passes.
everything you
It's
touch.
actually kind of fucked up. I have not met like something I haven't destroyed yet.
Oh no.
I'm like, have you ever watched like Casey Neistat open anything? He like destroys it. He's like, oh, I found the thing. It's like, dude, you destroyed the packaging. Like, I couldn't even tell what this could have been. You're like, yeah, man, I don't know. I got my iPhone though.
Yeah,
You're
it's
like,
just,
okay, all right.
Just very eager.
Very eager. Let me open that. Just like, I'm gonna rip this thing.
Oh, we have Roger in the chat.
Oh my
Roger,
goodness. Roger Sykes.
Roger, yep.
Wow, Roger.
No.
Wow. Mono red painter trash, huh?
Sometimes Infect game.
Honestly, Infect is actually looking pretty good for these BCDL tournaments. I'm trying to think of a deck that I like with a fast combo kill, a Force of Will backup,
Okay.
and somewhat resilient.
Oh, so you're
That-
thinking about the card called Doomsday?
That deck, I do not want to play it.
Okay.
It is cringe.
No, it's
Also,
okay.
too much thinking.
All right.
Not
No,
interested.
you just put 4 cards that draw cards and fastest oracle on the bottom.
That's not how it works, but okay.
No, it's true.
That is not true. Have you ever been Endurance before?
No.
This answers my question with our boy
Okay,
here,
you
Jesse.
put like a relic in there somewhere.
Oh wow, that's so smart of you, Jesse.
No, that's
Thank
actually
you.
that's actually nuts,
yeah,
right?
that's exactly what happened to me. I lost. I understand.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So I
That's
mean,
why I'm 1-3. Maybe I shouldn't be doing commentary. Wait a second.
I mean, you are here because.
Oh, you know what? It's too late. They can't kick me out. I've locked myself to the booth. Literally no freedom.
I mean, there's no way. I mean, we don't have walls to keep
Rob
you out.
literally locked me here since last night, and he fed me tacos as payment.
You
And
can't be saying these things to people.
I've been chained here for 6 months.
You cannot be saying these things.
What do you mean?
Oh, wow.
It's just pure. It's just the raw truth. There's literally nothing I can do.
You're leaking trade secrets.
Look, I've been here for 6 months.
Okay.
My coordinates are 675.3. Blink twice if you're screaming.
So for game 1, do you think Min knew what he was playing against?
Nope.
Okay.
You would have kept the Force of Will.
Yeah, that makes
Man,
sense.
how many cards you died with? The great way to gauge if you should have mulliganed that game that you lost is count how many cards you had in your hand and think about how many times you could have mulliganed.
That makes sense.
Yep. Like, I mean, he had kind of a land heavy hand. Yeah, man, that sucks. Our boy, Min, I really hope.
I'm also very like Mattis person. He's just great to play Magic with.
Is he?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't
He used to
played
play
with him.
Modern quite a bit.
Oh, really? What did
Yeah.
he play?
He just played his brews.
Sounds fun. Sounds like me.
Yeah.
Can I tell you about my favorite brew?
No, you may not. Also,
As Morena, Marnica, Dyson, a cool car. Let me tell you about. No, I'm so glad you brought that up, Jesse. Thank you.
I think we had enough food today.
Oh
I
yeah,
think
well,
we-
never enough food. You know that's true. We're
That
going
is-
to taco truck after this.
Are we really?
Yes.
Oh gosh.
You know you're coming too.
I mean, I'm staying for like the long haul. I'm probably
How
gonna
long's
be
the
here-
long haul?
I mean, I'm gonna be here probably until
Once my brother doesn't top 8. Ooh, turn one Delver. Let's see this. Well, so he's gonna fetch an island here, trying to play around Blood Moon. No Blood Moon.
I think Matt went to 6, right? I didn't count.
Matt, let's count them.
That looks like 6 cards to me.
Yeah, well, it's about to be 7 anyway.
Okay. Yep. See, basically you didn't mulligan. Oh God. Okay.
All right, it's a chalice on one. Min, please days. Oh no, it's just gonna be a force of.
Hey, you save a life.
You're alive.
Oh gosh, man, with 3 lands in
Man,
hand.
that's so. Well, that's still good, right? Like, okay, it's fine, dude. I see because I see a Trinosphere from our opponent here. Thing is, wow, Min did not flip. That is bad news, Bears.
He really needed a
That is
non-land.
so wow. He drew up. Oh,
I think he drew
Min's only
another.
got 3 lands in his hand.
I think he drew another.
Oh no, yeah, that's exactly what happened. I mean, this Trinosphere is not going to have any text on it, which is really nice.
It's gonna have text.
It's yes. Okay. I was capping. It definitely has text. But we can put the fear of God in Roger here. He might not notice. Or sorry, in Matthew.
Roger's in the chat. my
Roger
friend.
Sykes. Yeah.
Like you're dead.
We'll put the fear of God in him. He will not stand a chance.
So
So
Matt
he's
is
holding up
gonna-
counterspell. This is modern.
So Matt's gonna prioritize, like, he's, this is the harder part about playing Red Prison. It's like knowing
Wow,
which
look at it.
turns
He's
to-
thinking about
Yeah.
it. He's really
I mean,
thinking about
he
it.
has 3 options in hand, right?
Yeah,
has-
he does. The thing is,
He has-
it's
he has-
not even close.
Why? I mean,
Well,
there's
so
also a
here's the-
chalice.
Oh, does he have a chalice in
Yeah.
there? Oh, he does have another
Yeah,
chalice.
there's a chalice in hand, and he
Oh,
has
trigger.
to-
Hey, it's just that easy. It's a pretty good draw, honestly.
See, now I can like
It's
use
actually playable.
barely.
Well,
but
it's not barely playable. I mean, he lost 4 life so far.
that's true.
He's very low now. He's at 14, only a couple more hits. He can't really use that ancient tomb anymore.
That's true.
He's just gonna die.
He has like 2 pumps out of it.
Hit him twice, +3, +2, +2. So that sounds like
14.
It's 6 damage. You're at 14 life.
Yeah. Really do appreciate
Wait,
players keeping
no,
track
that
of
doesn't
life.
seem right. He tapped ancient tomb twice.
He tapped it. So 4, 5,
Yep.
6, 7, 8.
Yeah, he should be at 12. Want to pause the game real quick? It's
We
fine.
can't. We
We
can't.
can't. I
Actually
think they
pause
have
game.
the high life total right. I think he's got
You sure? He's.
Yeah, I
if
mean
he's
it doesn't
tapped-
make any sense. He tapped the ancient tomb twice, right? So that's 4
Yep.
life, +3 off the delver, +1 off the delver. That just sounds like 8 to me. He should be at 12.
Maybe they have it correct and. No.
I don't know. Let's just see if we can't fish a judge over here or something. Boy, henchman, go get me a judge. Yes.
Me?
Oh no, yeah, he should be at 10 right now.
Are you sure?
I'm almost certain. There's no other way
Yeah.
it can be, right?
No, that makes sense.
Yep. Okay, I mean, because pause it. Yep. He should be at 10.
Should we mute this?
Yep.
So we're gonna get a judge call over about the life total discrepancy that Gabe has spotted. The good part is if he's wrong, he'll look like an idiot, which is just good for everybody on stream. So we'll be right back with some details about that in just a second. Judge is over there right now. The game has been paused. Hey, we got Bloodbraid. I'm sure that's Louis. Sin Easter. Welcome. Sounds like a win-win. I know. This is the best part about commentating with him. He either dunks on himself or I can dunk on him. So. All right. Did you get it? Gabe is actually a mad genius this time.
Chicken dinner. Nice. Yeah, we made it sense. We made it. He understood.
Gabe keeping the game alive.
Yeah,
on
literally,
paper.
I'm saving legacy. That's a interesting days hit.
Maybe you're giving Min a win. You never know.
It's very, very relevant.
It is.
here.
It is extremely relevant.
Yeah, and this isn't a siege. This isn't the other one, which gets power for
The
each goblin.
rabble, yeah.
It's not the rabble master.
Yeah, this is not as good.
This is significantly less damage. But he's got a fury in his hand,
That's true.
which is extremely relevant. But Min's got an untap here.
No delirium in sight.
Oh, but
for another, I guess
the delirium doesn't do anything, does it?
goes to 7.
Mana. I like another delver here, but this fury is gonna crush him.
Not much you can do about it. You just have to hope to like just
Outplayed.
kill him. Yeah.
I mean, he's really low. Just a double bolt will do something here. I mean, it's gonna take his whole turn, but he's gonna take 4.
I mean, like
he's gonna take Roger is gonna take 2 damage. from this
Matthew?
one. Matthew, sorry, not Roger. I say a lot of names, you know.
So you're going to 5 and then.
And then, okay, we've got double bolt out off the top.
Yeah, but that's 6 mana.
Well, we go bolt,
Okay.
take some damage,
Okay.
untap bolt. We're only at 17.
Genius.
Actually, beyond genius.
It's like
I'm
actually, it's actually a cracked play.
Simply a prodigy. Some wonder where I get my power from. I don't have an answer.
So Matthew's thinking about.
I think
how
he
to,
should stop thinking about and just do
Yeah.
this Fury.
He's paying for the Fury.
Yep. 5.
Going to 5.
Seems really good with your creatures. Ha ha ha.
And
Where's the
Trinisphere
date?
just destroying, man.
Yeah, man,
these
it
2
sucks.
games.
Holy crap! I can't believe we put Min on camera just to get demolished. Yo, to be honest, I haven't seen Matthew play that much standard, but he's wearing the prison outfit here
Yeah,
to put people into the.
He walked up to me today. He's like, "No one has caught on today yet."
No one's figured it out. I mean, we are almost dead as a tornado here. Though this Dragon's Rage's Channeler is like kind of playable here.
I mean, if he drew like actual back-to-back bolt,
If he draws bolt, he's got a Channeler here.
Yeah, yeah.
We just play bolt when we hit it.
I think Matt has a
Nope, he's got a Simian Spear Guide in his hand.
and a chalice, right?
That is correct, but it's okay. Bolt costs 2 mana.
How does bolt cost 2?
I don't have an answer. For you.
Oh, okay.
But
You're saying
I'm saying
hypothetically.
hypothetically, he's actually playing Lightning Strike. in his
Lightning
deck.
strike.
Yeah, Lightning Strike off the top will do it here. Dash Ragavan. Is that one good?
It is pretty good.
Well, he has to lose 2 life to play this. He doesn't have another land. Oh, he has a Simian Spear Guide. He's gonna have to pitch the Simian Spear Guide. If he loses 2 life, up his Chalice. Wait, is that not a Fury? I can't tell.
Yeah, it's another Fury.
Oh, just in case, you know.
Yeah, but he's still going to 3.
Thing is, he can't
And-
really do the Fury thing because it's gonna cost 3 mana and it's gonna cost him some life.
Yeah, men can just still
Wait,
peel.
wait,
right?
wait! He can't even chalice on one without
No,
losing 2
yeah,
life.
yeah, men-
oh
men
my
can-
gosh!
men can
no, this
peel-
is like a men can peel a bolt here and just kill him.
Yep.
Yeah, take it. Okay, do you have delirium in? You got sorcery.
He does not.
Did not have delirium. Okay,
There's
we're
no
alive.
sorcery in the graveyard.
Okay, take 6, 7, whatever. I'm good.
I think Ben knows exactly what he needs to win,
Yep,
right?
yep.
So.
Okay, and I believe in him. And you got this.
So he needs a bolt that enables delirium.
Yep.
Okay, so he's just.
Well, he's gonna play.
So
this.
he's
just
just-
guide to a bolt.
he just needs a
He's
bolt.
not gonna play around the. Yep, that's fine.
Yeah,
Man, Min's
yeah,
got the
yeah.
hands. He's
Min's
getting
got-
ready
yeah.
to rip this bolt right off the top. Min, my boy here, he's been ready
Oh.
since birth. Actually gonna crack this bolt upstairs. It's not gonna be close.
Oh, he's.
Fetching, he understands. The luck must be off the charts for him to win. So he must fetch because he knows.
The
Did he look at the top?
0.025%
Let's see if we can
chance.
get a peek at the top card here. Please, that's 2 bolts. That's 3 bolts
3
down.
bolts.
Okay. Oh, it's the second from the top. Wait. He had a brainstorm though.
Okay, so
He could have brainstormed into it, played a land, and bolted him.
No.
Yeah, because it would have been on top. It would have had 6 lands. Wait,
It's-
what is he
it-
putting on
it-
top of his
It's
deck?
6 mana,
Well, yeah, he had 5.
right?
He plays a land per turn.
So what did he put back with the sanctuary?
He put a brainstorm on top.
Okay.
All right, let's see it.
And bolt.
Oh,
Brainstorm.
oh, the meltdown is so sick, but it's not enough. Yes, dude. So if he didn't fetch, the 2 cards on top were brainstorm.
It doesn't matter.
Well, no, sure.
No,
But it was brainstorm, lightning bolt.
Right.
All right, I'm gonna go fish someone out.
All right.
Be
All
right
right. No, it's a really close game. We'll be back with more magic in just a second. Hopefully, we'll fish someone out and. Let's see if we can spot Gabe in his chicken suit walking around. He's coercing someone to maybe get into future boost. Sometimes it's a little hard to get people. They're like a little shy, and they give them a little push to be like, "Oh no, there's time extension. It's fine. Come on down. The seat's warm." Did you
Yeah, top table 8. Yeah, put me on the mic. Oh, it's still. Yeah.
Oh no. How did I get myself in this situation? All right.
Chicken.
Is this smiling or is it?
I think he's just actually seen hell.
Oh.
All right, game 2.
Game 2.
Who got game 1? Okay.
Okay.
Whatever, doesn't matter.
What table are we?
We're table 8.
Okay.
Chicken. This is POV. Your opponent just made a 20.
They're putting cards away. What table you said it was?
Table 8.
All right, table 8. We have Steve
Man,
Sizemore.
Man, get off the stage. We know you lost, man.
Playing-
Hurry up. Man, get off.
So this
Man,
is
get out.
So this is the guy playing the Warhammer 40K.
Oh, big fan. Extremely poggers.
Naya Aggro.
So it's a let me see this list. Oh yes, 4 Thought-Knots here, 4 Fabled Meatburger, 4 White Plume Adventurer. You
Yeah.
tell me the text on that card without looking.
It's the initiative.
Got anything else up for me, bud?
No, it's just I think it's just a 3/3.
I think it's a little bigger.
ETB. No, it's a 3/3.
Oh, okay.
Take the initiative
Very cracked.
for 2 and a white.
Its initiative is enters this special dungeon.
The Undercity.
That thing is overpowered.
It's
You know what the
pretty good.
last chapter on that thing does?
It's
look
the
at the
reanimate
top,
one,
Look at
right?
the top 10. Put a creature into play. Gets 2
Okay.
counters and hexproof. Just in case you thought the pain wasn't enough. All right, we'll see our jailer go 6-0 today.
I think Steve Size.
Yeah, he's 6-0.
Oh yeah.
The jailer. Open up the chat. I want to see what these chat monsters are saying. It's the chicken bag.
We
Yeah,
had
think I care?
we
Yeah,
had-
right.
we had Jonathan,
We had
on,
Jonathan.
on
Oh, my
stream
goodness.
earlier in the day, and I was actually doing an interview with him about the deck, but
What was he playing?
he was playing this
Oh,
and there's a Marlock, which is the Warhammer 40K 2
that
mana.
one fights. It's
Yeah.
very good.
Yeah, the X 2/2, like plus 2/2.
Is he playing Green Sun Zenith?
No, he's playing 8 Soul Lance, 4
That is extremely cursed.
4 Mox, 4 Mox Diamonds,
4
and
Mox
Sagas.
Diamonds, 4 and Sagas. This deck's kind of based. Not gonna lie. This deck's kind of sweet.
I'm gonna just name it Initiative.
Initiative. Naya Aggro Initiative. That's a great name. Wait, Naya Depths versus Naya Aggro Initiative?
Yeah,
This matchup is actually going to be quite close.
and I think
Wait a second. Yeah, Naya Depths can. This is really interesting. Yeah.
I
Player left. Just that. Oh. Cam link. Player left. Yep. It's not working.
no.
Nope. I mean, it's okay. He'll just have no name.
Yep. Sorry, we couldn't get.
Jonathan. Yeah. He's gonna go 0-2 anyway. It doesn't matter. Okay. Yep, whatever.
So I think they're going into a game 2, right?
That
you
is
said?
correct. I don't know who won game 1. I'm gonna guess it was the Depths deck. But if the Depths kept a kind of slower hand and got shreked by this Naya aggro deck, that would be pretty based.
So here is the.
Get the 75. 76? No.
4 Minskin boost.
Yep, extremely overpowered, actual.
So he has to turn 1/3 drop.
Oh, no, so he did
Take the
lost
initiative.
round 1 then.
Yep.
All right, take the initiative.
Do you know what the first?
I'll mouse over it. I don't remember.
Well, it doesn't give you the dungeon.
That is correct. At the beginning of each opponent's it's a 3-mana 3/3. This card's busted. At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, untap a creature. If you played an untap, wow. So this thing's got pseudo-vigilance.
Yep.
This we're looking at the Undercity a moment. Got a POV. Let me read this. Undercity, $1.50 on eBay for this token.
Yes, sir.
I hope it's worth every cent.
It is.
Search your library for base land card. You're put it in your hand.
That's really good.
It's still really good.
What
Well,
So he's getting a land with this right now.
Yep. Trigger. Put 2 counters on a creature. Or scry 2. You can then you're probably gonna put 2 counters on a creature, and then you're gonna have him lose 5 life.
Yep.
Pretty absurd. Then draw a card,
Or 4/1.
or 4/1. Draw a card, and then reveal top 10 cards of your library. Put a creature card among them on the
Well,
battlefield,
I guess he can't draw a card
and create a 4/1. You cannot.
like
you have
if
to follow
you-
the route.
like if
Can you go back? Can you just go back and forth? That'd be pretty. That'd be pretty messed
well,
up.
if you finish it, you go back.
Yeah, I know. Very
Okay.
cursed. Just in case you thought the
Yeah.
just in case you thought the hell was over.
Yep.
They actually just go back into the city. Pretty
Yep.
pretty overpowered.
Yes, sir.
Actually, this is extremely busted then. How many Lotus Petals is he running?
4.
Wow. 4 Lotus Petals, 4
One
Mox Diamond?
I think 1 Chromox as well.
How many Mox Diamonds are you running here?
4.
Sheesh.
No Chromox, so just 8 Soul Lands,
That is pretty amazing.
4 Petal, 4 Diamonds.
We're here to do something.
I mean, he literally told me it's just like I'm gonna mulligan
Or Archon of
to.
Emeria.
He's like, I will mulligan to a turn 1 play. That's like
I mean, this is very similar to Mono Red Prison.
very similar.
It's just got significantly better value.
Oh, that play does not look as good.
That is that's kind of mid.
So upkeep, he's gonna make it a 5/5.
Wait, it triggers on the upkeep?
Yep.
Wow.
It
That card
triggers.
is cracked.
It triggers when you gain initiative, and it triggers every upkeep if you have maintained
That
the
is
initiative.
extremely powerful.
So it's a 5/5 now.
And you lose the initiative when you get hit.
Yes, yes. So it's like it's
It's
kind of
like it's like being the monarch.
So I think this card it will untap itself at the
Yep. At the beginning of
Yeah.
each opponent's upkeep.
So you're
untap
swinging
it
for 5,
and then you get to untap.
during their upkeep and protect your
Floating
thing.
2 mana here. Wow, not floating anything. Man, we kept quite the risky keep here. Why would we play our forest without anything here?
I don't
Oh,
know.
Swords to Plowshares. That's really bad. That means he's gonna gain. the
Hi,
initiative.
Callum. Yeah, the last. No, I think
These guys are 5-1.
the 6-0s have
They-
drawn in.
Yep, 2 6-0s drew in.
Yeah.
I think Min got the down pair or
Min-
up pair
Then got the up pair.
and then died.
Unfortunate.
Yep. Well, I mean, also faced literally the worst matchup. Here's another Undercity token. Enjoy. Search your library for a basic.
So I guess everybody gets one.
Yep. Everybody. Thing is, if man,
How good do you think getting the basic
this,
here
this
is?
ancient tomb, or sorry, this
City of Traders?
City of Traders,
Yeah,
without City of
yeah.
Traders, we would actually be able to play this game because I think if we went untap, attack with Minskin Boo, it's actually so dunzo.
Yeah.
It's very good. Oh
Mm.
wow! Man, this is so brutal. Their efficiency of the removal is simply too strong for Steve Sizemore.
I mean, also the aggro player kind of took a turn off, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but he took more than a turn off. He sacrificed his land. He's got what are you gonna do? You got a green open.
Nothing.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
You got nothing.
Also,
What nice Savannah you drew. What are you gonna do with this thing?
I mean, he could play a
Okay.
Marlock here.
What is that a battlefield forge?
Yeah, he has Thought Now seriously.
That makes actually a lot of sense.
So
Thank you. I was over
he's
here
Gonna,
like
so he's gonna Warhammer 40k this Elvish fish.
that is
Yeah.
pretty good.
That's so sick.
Well,
Be like-
yeah, you just eat the untap when it's exiled. It's
Yeah.
exile that thing. Get that shit out of here. Okay.
Sick.
All right. I mean, it's playable, but they get to Undercity things.
All right.
Yeah,
So,
just in case you thought the pain was over.
so they're gonna add.
Wait. They gained the initiative, and then they got it. I think when you gain the initiative, it doesn't trigger.
You keep it.
You just keep it.
Yes.
And then it triggers on your upkeep. But anytime you,
I'm not sure on that.
I'm almost certain. Read the top of the token. Get the
Is
token.
your lap best of? Yes, it is.
Can't enter the dungeon unless you've ventured into the Undercity. Oh, that one's foil. That's why it's $1.50. That makes sense. I think when you kill them, you don't take the initiative in the same way. Look it up.
When gang and upkeep. So if you take it, you get it.
Yes, but
You get to go down 1.
are you sure?
That's what Pedro Doris says.
Just look up the rules. Pull it up. It's not hard.
Why don't you look it up? You have a phone empty.
Yes, I do.
You have nothing to do.
I'm busy watching
You are
our
sitting-
boy get squashed right now.
You're sitting. Which boy's your boy?
I like both Naya decks, so it's
Okay.
going to be very difficult for me to choose a boy after that. Let me look up.
Man, it must suck to try to go in the dungeon and then giving it to your opponent for like 2 turns.
Problem is,
That's like actual pain.
it is very bad.
Yeah, he just kind of oh god.
My brother is Shrek, just like me. Hey, just like that video, I got one shot by the Lux. You play any mid. Dude, this is so bad. Oh
Yeah.
my god, what are we doing? We're so doomed.
It's actually very sad.
This
to-
is extremely sad. I mean, you hate to see the best deck that we've ever seen on camera.
the Naya aggro initiative.
That deck is sweet. Green Suns for 3 is like, man, do we have any removal in our deck? Can we check?
Not really.
That is what I was worried about. I think they're playing a better deck than ours because they just have removal.
Oh, there's swords.
Oh, 4 swords.
There's 4 swords.
That is real.
It's okay. I don't think he has it though. Just
Yeah, that's a good guess from me. Oh, yeah, you don't think he has the swords and plowshares?
maybe they're sandbagging it. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. It's been a little too late, I think.
You think so?
Yeah, perhaps.
Got my white plums already at home.
Yeah, well, you know, stay at home.
Yeah.
Look at what's going on here.
You guys should commentate again.
I already
right?
got dibs. Well, anyway, this Dark Depths here, if this game's over.
Yeah, it's. I guess Steve is venturing harder than, than Jonathan here.
Yep. Wow, declare attacks. Doesn't matter. Nothing matters. I'm not hungry. I want tacos afterwards. Anyway. Just won our London monthly today with White Plume Warrior. Interesting. Do you want me to flame you or do you want me to say congratulations? Because I can come up with a statement for either. Congratulations either way.
Okay.
Look at this tab. Look at this. I just won my London monthly today with White Plume Warrior.
Yeah.
Room must have been pretty soft then, huh? No, I'm just kidding. Just messing with you. Congratulations.
Callum is one of
Taco
the
footage between rounds only if it's a close up of me putting it in my mouth and burning myself.
You'll do that with one of those empanadas.
Those
for sure.
empanadas are gonna explode into my mouth hole, and I am into it.
Yeah.
Yo, we're on the no outer, I think.
I mean,
Wait, we got
have
Caracas in play. It doesn't matter.
we have Jonathan with
Yeah,
the
extend
hand
the hand.
on.
How much time we got left in the round?
We have
16 minutes. I'm gonna go find us game 3.
All right. Good luck
Yeah, I'll be right back.
with Seasoned Dungeoneer. Oh my god. Enter mono white stompy list. That's nuts. Yeah, so this taco truck in Columbus, it is the best food truck in Columbus, Ohio, and maybe in Ohio.
Would you look at that? It's Gabe, but without the chicken costume. Has arrived.
Huh? And I don't think it's very close. It's not close. Like, okay, you know when a food truck is messed up when they take cash only.
What are they saying?
They're like, we're here.
I
And we're not gonna give you plastic.
commentating. No, I'm commentating. No, I'm commentating. Yeah. You're talking about in chat?
They're very serious.
Like, tell them. Yeah. I did tell him.
Nope.
But you've got the deck.
Cold
What are
hard
you gonna do
American
about it, huh?
dollars.
What are you gonna do? I gotta mute my stream. All right, come get out of here. So what if I spoiled your little secret? Your lists are out in 10 minutes anyway.
So what's happening with the?
we got
games now?
we got a game 3 coming up, guys. They are 1-1. We've got a guy on the play.
Who did you get?
Table. Don't know. One sec. I think that was table 3, 4. I think that's table 7. Because I am a sketchy boy. Can you ask them what table they were at, real quick?
They were at table 8.
You sure? Because I already did table 8. I'm talking about the new guys that we just put up there. I'll talk. Yeah, go ask the judge real quick. We've got lackeys here to go do our work. Yeah, I mean, I gotta get this info, okay? How am I supposed to be the greatest commentator of all time? Oh. Well, I'm the goblin lackey. It means the rat lackey, right? So that's the lore for yeah, go for the sipper. That's right there. Which table? What is it? 6? That's the okay. It's table 6. My man tried to do. You could just do this. My man tried to anatomically construct a 6. That is a 9.
We have Dan Neely on the right.
What's he on?
Depth.
Okay.
When are you gonna not play this deck anymore? Because everyone's playing.
Everyone's playing it. I should just be playing. Yep. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, they're good. They're good to go.
Yeah, Dan has
We
been
want to watch them game.
been a pretty good sport about being on coverage last
doing
minute
this.
a few times.
Yeah. They already did. My brother's calling me toxic. What? My brother just abandoned me for the 2nd time this week. Thanks, brother.
I mean, I can take you home.
Yeah, it's okay. We're going to the taco truck anyway.
Yep.
I'll abandon him. All right, guys. I'm here to make a shout out to my new sponsor, Latino
Exotic
exotic Latin
Latin
grill.
grill.
That place is amazing. I would like 200 empanadas every year. Thank you.
We told him to give him like a punch
Please.
card or something.
I swear, my new strat. Okay, well, let's get into this. All right. So he's got a Naya Depths, Mono Green Cloud Post. On this Naya Depths deck, usually smashes Mono Green Cloud Post, but Mono Green Cloud Post plays 4 Pithing Needles.
Yep.
Extremely good. Name Wasteland. Name anything.
Night,
The more Pithing Needles you've got, the more disgusting your deck looks. Wow, I can't wait to play 1 mana, 1/2, no other text. 3 mana, 2/2, no other text.
It's true.
I'm gonna play land with no text on it. Tap for colorless.
Usually the interesting part about these Cloud Post S is what kind of threats are they playing?
Leading on a wasteland.
It was really funny because I saw this
Still
mono
library,
green Cloud Post player play against Painter,
Yep.
which was extremely hilarious.
That is a very funny matchup.
And I felt bad, but I kind of didn't.
Dude, this Mono Green Cloud Post deck is sweet. It is very good.
Oh,
It is
You're
pretty
never milling this person out.
No, actually impossible. Nice grindstone.
Emrakul,
Powerful grindstone.
Kozilek.
Yeah, no, you can go ahead and pack it up. But let's see here. We got an Elvish Reclaimer, and I'm assuming this Pithing Needle is naming Wasteland.
I would hope so.
Yep, that's the first thing you name. Very good. 1/3 drop. Hey, it's Jared. Hello, Jared. Keep it up.
Yeah, sorry, we can't get the name on the left side at the moment.
Yep.
So it's a little hard to.
You got this Naya Depth. Somebody really wants Naya to win. There's a lot of Naya Depths, man. These guys are becoming soon the scourge of BCDL. I'm saying I'm gonna roll in here, and I'm gonna betray these people. I'm gonna roll up with just some Reanimator, turn 1, you garbage. They're gonna attempt to bog me, and I'm gonna be like, I thought these 2 turns ago. What are you talking about?
I know you're like
you're in your little fantasy land where you think that's good enough.
I feel like you're traumatized from losing to Reanimator like forever.
It's a very bad matchup. I think
At least you figured that out. Like you were in a coping state when you thought it was fine.
I did think it was fine. There's a lot of cards you
yeah.
bring in. It's not good enough.
Yeah. You understand now.
Deafening Silence, very bust.
So now we're on
You thought the Deafening Silence was like kind of mid.
It is mid.
It's very good against that deck.
I think it's mid.
They don't get to explode nearly as hard, and you buy yourself a ton of time.
Yeah.
And that's all you need is time and layers.
Sometimes.
Nope, most of the time.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yep. I think it's very good.
Buying all the depth supporters, there's a lot of
There's a lot of depths here.
I think
I don't know if you know this, but the last 4 slots on the trophy, or last 3 slots on the trophy, are depths. Except for last time, which was I was in the finals and I lost to the Reanimator.
to the best deck in Legacy.
Yep, I should be playing Dark Ritual deck.
Yeah. Too much thinking though, right?
Yep, not interested. I gained some life. Knight of the Reliquary, huh?
So what happened to the
Swords.
Okay.
We got Swords tier. This is not amazing for us because, wow, Dark Depths off the top. Very cringe, but he can pretty much never go for it. Thing is, I really don't like Dark Depths in this matchup.
You don't
Making
think Dan
2020.
can go for it?
No, because he's got Caracas in his deck. Mono Green Cloud Post got a lot of ways to deal with it.
There's Crocus, there's
Caracas
crop
gaming.
rotation.
Yep, very good. If he wants to go for it, it's going to take a double up. He's going to have to bait out the Caracas and then wasteland it, and then hope he doesn't have a wasteland follow up.
Yeah,
but
there's Expedition
freaking Mono Green
that-
Cloud Post plays 4, and I'll repeat 4 crop rotation.
Yeah, so I think there's not enough mana. Like
No, there's enough mana here. What are you looking to do?
well, I'm looking at the non-Naya Depth player.
X is 2. What could this be?
A Collector Roof, maybe?
Collector Roof is extremely mid.
Yeah,
They don't play any artifacts.
There's
This-
4 Expedition map
this-
on the screen, Gabe.
I guess you're right.
Yeah.
But that is not why you're bringing this in.
No.
You're bringing out an Outland Liberator to blow up that needle.
You play Outland Liberator?
Yep.
Okay.
And you bring it in for sure.
Good enough. X equals 2.
Yep. X equals 2. I mean, it might be bait. I don't know. Maybe we miscounted. Nope. It's Outland Liberator. What a surprise.
Good enough.
Yep. Hype for this to be the Haywire Might.
Dan always does this thing when he plays.
Wait, you can't fetch Haywire Might with Greenstone Zenith. Oh no.
Yep.
That's cursed. Alright, it's like not so good. You know what the worst part about Pithing Needle on this card is?
What?
They flip it over and it's a different name.
Yep.
And they can activate it again.
It's pretty good.
Very cursed.
Card's so annoying.
Card is very annoying. He just passed.
Because I don't think the mono green, like the Cloudpost does not have the mana to do anything
We've
next
got
turn.
the Caracas in our hand, which is not amazing. We do not want that.
I don't think it does anything.
Well, it's just
Like he has no
Wait,
mana to
thing
cast
is,
anything.
he makes a 20/20 on his end
Yeah,
step. So
yeah.
the Crocus being in the hand is actually backbreaking. You would much rather that be in your library.
I mean, he's just gonna.
Look, he's getting 2 Wastelands here. He's gonna blow up. He's gonna blow up the needle and Wasteland us twice. But we have a crop rotation to save one of them, which is pretty massive here. Yep. We
Crop
just crop
rot.
out one of them.
Yeah,
Just whatever.
You have to.
But he targeted the wrong one. I think it's okay for us to lose it.
To lose what?
The one, see, this one doesn't make mana, or that one makes more mana. The other one gains life.
Okay.
We should have been okay. That's fine, and then let them try and wasteland our one that gains life, and then go get another mana one. Because now they're gonna blow up our second mana one that we.
I mean, they're probably not gonna double Wasteland
Why not?
because literally the mono green deck does not have enough mana to do anything next turn. Like the next turn is blank.
We'll see.
It is blank.
Is it that blank though?
Their relevant cards to cast is Elvish Reclaimer, Endurance, Remunap Excavator.
Pithing Needle.
Sure. But like they can still cast Pithing Needle with 1 mana, and you can counter. You could just wasteland them on the stack.
I guess.
Like you don't need to wasteland like super aggressively.
I think couldn't we have played in? Oh no, we couldn't have played in Endurance there, right? Because the Endurance would have been pretty good.
No, I don't think
2
these.
mana. 1 mana. It's gotta be 1 mana. We just want to make our land drops. Okay, there's a Saga down here.
This is round 5. Seven rounds today.
Yep, this is round 6.
We're going to round 7 next, right?
Yep.
It has been a day.
It has been a day. Pithing Needle, still super good. Why is our forest tap?
Not
I think we're.
sure.
I don't know why.
Okay. Well,
That's okay. I'm sure they can figure out how to pay mana for their cards. Might be floating.
haven't updated that yet. Sorry.
Yep. Well done. 6. That was close, Jesse. 6, 7, 8. All right, we crop rotationed. I think we were floating mana for the crop rotation in response to the wasteland. But how much mana do we have floating right now? We should be having like. I don't know.
There's like 1 mana floating.
I really like that this Pithing Needle could have went Wasteland, and then he could have went Pithing Needle, and then he goes, okay, I'll crack my Wasteland, and he goes, all right, I'm going to name your Knight of the Reliquary. And I think that's what's correct here.
We don't know exactly what he named.
And the Collector Roof in our hand looks so bad.
What's in the hand?
Yep. I guess it's a beater. We can go to town.
Yeah. I think it's important to just. Maybe we can just set up a kill here. But
How do we set it up?
I'm assuming the needle's on the knight, right?
The Needle's probably on the Knight,
Yeah.
but I see a Minsk and Boo. And that could spell kind of lethal, but we're at 20. We're good. We're being chilling.
1,
we're-
2, 3.
If we're mono green Cloud Post here, and also this Caracas really checks the Minsk and Boo.
So next turn, if he doesn't manage the mana, they can go.
Looks like he's got
Glimmer-
another Wasteland in his hand. He drew all 3 Wastelands.
He's gonna go Glimmer Post into Primeval Titan. It's the best play for the post player, probably.
Another Wasteland, very cringe.
But that is really, really damn good.
Don't know if the Pithing Needle's still on. All right, the Pithing Needle is on the Wasteland.
Is it?
Otherwise, you don't ever do this.
Yeah, that's true.
Or maybe they've missed it.
But like you can knight your any land at this point now, right? Because they have the
Yeah,
Yavimaya.
that is correct. All right, they're going to put 3 counters on it. Let's see if you got the knowledge check on to bounce that thing. Get this little rat, disgusting. Yup. So
Oh
the
my
needle
gosh.
is on the Wasteland because the Knight of the
Yep.
Reliquary is up.
Makes sense now.
Yep.
Disgusting rat.
Disgusting rat hamster gerbil out of my face.
Yeah, this Crocus just completely nullifies that card for
That
a
is
while.
correct, but we're. Oh wait, so the needle on the Wasteland is so massive here because it just makes a lot. He just makes.
Oh, he's
his
1
turn-
mana from Tightening. That
Well,
sucks.
Does it suck? Next turn we get to Titan and we get to hold up Caracas,
Yeah, but it's not like.
and he can't make a 20/20 right now. We're good.
Yep.
What land are you gonna get here? What land's good here? I can't think of one. Maybe Caracas of your own. I don't know. Yeah, you just
Flagstones?
do whatever. Yeah,
Okay.
you just whatever.
I'll get your own Caracas.
I don't know.
It doesn't. I don't think it does anything.
I don't think so either.
You
But
can.
right now we get to. I mean, right now we're not dead. All that matters in this matchup is not being dead. Oh, good job. Spilling cards all over the place. Literally clumsiest player. Most Dexterous, Naya Depth player.
Probably the best death player in the room. I
Yeah.
don't think it's super close.
Dan Neely.
Yeah.
Is he? I don't know that much about him.
Oh, well, you should learn the people that are better than you.
Yeah, well, I'm not a big learner. I'm more of a loser.
I understand.
Yeah. That's why I'm here with you.
Yep. I am a huge loser.
That's right. Big fan. By the way, I didn't mention this, but your sweater's like really nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's like got the nice like decals on it.
Jesus Christ, man.
What do you mean? I'm just touching you.
Yeah, don't.
The sleeve is very pretty.
You are such a brand risk sometimes.
That is not true. Like you're the brand risk.
Like Rob.
Oat brand.
Rob put 10, turn him into the sweat and tears for you in a chicken suit to ruin
that's
it all.
correct. I didn't put the suit on. The suit chose me.
Guess who told Ryan to play Fires?
This guy right here. All right, Jesse, let's get back into the game. Get your head in the game, Jesse. What are we doing here?
He's
Actually,
trying.
wait. I think he's just dead.
How's he dead?
Because wait, no, he's not. If it wasn't for the Caracas,
Yeah.
he can make a 2020 and
yes.
fling it, right?
Yep.
But
That's actually very silly.
it is extremely silly. That's why that card is so busted in this.
That's hilarious.
It is very good.
Well, Dan's got to break this. The
Thing is,
I don't think he has any more Alice to Wasteland, right?
that's it. Well, the thing is,
To the needle. Dan does
no,
not have
I
any
don't
more.
think so. He has prismatic endings. Maybe he brought in Force of Vigor. But
Maybe.
so far, like, if you're gonna swing one with your little hamster, I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
And you're gonna uptick your thing, resolves. Okay, put your counters on that. Make your 2020. See what happens.
It's like a 4
Okay.
coming in.
Yeah, 4. Okay, I'm at 20, by the way. He's still at 20.
That's true.
He hasn't taken any damage.
I think he's like gained maybe more life off of the Glimmer
The
post.
more time that passes, the better our odds now.
So just bounce
Yep,
this.
see ya. Get this thing out of here. Disgusting rat hamster.
Dan's like, no.
Got another Minskin Boo in our hand.
Oh, those are Japanese foil for.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Jesse.
Those are sweet.
Jesse, how much?
They're probably very expensive,
How much?
actually.
How much?
I actually don't know.
Jesse.
I do not know on top of my head.
Interesting land here. Or what are we gonna put? What land do you think we want? Just any land, I think.
Arbor,
Yeah, whatever.
yes.
Dried Arbor's pretty mid.
They're all really mid. You could pull another grave. You could pull another wasteland back.
I don't know,
mean-
man. The 4 pithing needles are so busted.
Yeah,
in this deck.
there's nothing you can really do, right? Like you could just get a color source.
Color source.
You can get a Jetmir's Garden here, untapped.
Jetmir's Garden.
Yeah, see, Jetmir's Garden.
That's so bad.
It is a
It
Jetmir's
is
Garden.
the worst Jetmir's Garden I've ever seen.
No, he's thinking. All right,
It's
just-
actually the most expensive Jetmir's Garden I've ever seen. So let's see. I mean, yeah, you got the. Okay, what's the Soof doing here, right?
no text.
No
at the
text
moment.
on this card. All right,
All
and we got a
right.
green Sun Zenith, so we can just go land in prime time.
Yep.
I'm into it. And you know what I'm more into? I think you should get the one that makes mana and the one that gains life here, so we're not just dead to a 2020.
Nope.
Sounds good to me.
That's
That sounds like a good play to me. Hey, what are you gonna do about this?
probably nothing.
What are you gonna do about this? What are you gonna do about the 4 pithing needle main deck? Nice collector roof.
Nice collector roof.
Nice collector roof. Extremely effective.
Yeah, I think it's just only good against map,
It's literally.
just for map.
Oh, is it? Is that it?
Yeah.
Can you open up the list? They don't play any Mox Diamond.
The mono green.
Yeah.
No, it makes only
Wow.
one. It makes 1 mana.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm
Everything in
surprised
this
we're
deck.
not playing any exploration, but we are really like mana tight.
Yeah.
This deck is sweet.
I mean, I think the gap is just a jump from 3 to 6, right?
Yep, makes
Yeah.
sense. I mean, wow, what did we get? We got a Sanctum of Ugin, and we got a
Sanctum.
and we got a
of
Bajuka, and we got a Bajuka Bog.
Okay.
So get your Nither Fairy out of here.
It's kind of weird to me.
I don't like the Bajuka Bog.
Yeah,
I don't like it because the knight's not swinging in. Period.
Yeah.
And more importantly, what are you gonna? Okay, you turned off the Ramanap Excavator, but watch him just make a 2020 here and kill you.
I mean, there's a Crocus,
That is correct.
but then.
But like what? You're gonna just trust in the heart of cards? He doesn't hit a removal spell?
I mean, like eventually, you're either gonna die to this 2020 or this Minskin Boo, right?
Yep.
And then
Makes
you
sense.
can use the
You
Remnant to
either-
rebuy
you-
the Dark Depths and stuff like that.
You either live long enough
Yeah.
to see yourself become the hero or die the villain.
I feel like this bog is a bit of a.
It's bait. We should not have we should not have bogged.
Yeah, probably would have just gained like
I think if we had just won,
four life or something.
it's 3 life, and that is more than enough because we block and we live there.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's got other creatures. I think I would have got mana and the other thing.
Yeah.
Well, let's see here. Let's see if he hits away to the out to the.
But like,
the
I'm
needle here.
assuming the post player doesn't have another threat, right? That's why they
Yeah.
got the Ugin.
No, I think they do have another threat, but they want
Whoa.
to chain them.
Why did they get Ayabugan then?
I don't know. Well, let's see what he hit here. He's looking at his exile pile. The Bajubog's not terrible. It just means that whatever's in our hand here might not be good enough. I think it's a green card. I'm trying to get a better look at it.
So players are coming into time. They have an extension for moving to the
Yes,
feature
yep.
match.
I don't know what that dice is. I think he's at 22.
Possibly.
No, that's why he didn't go for the game life. I think he's at 22.
Okay. This is a pretty complicated board state.
Oh yeah, these board states get out of control. This Pithing Needle has done so much work. Though.
It's really
holy.
It's so fucked up.
It's actually so insanely powerful. It's really interesting. 4 needles in the main. This is game 3.
No, this is game 2, I think.
This is game 3.
This is game 3?
They both have a win.
Okay. Thank you, Mirage Swamp, the best kind of swamps.
Very true.
Oh.
Big if true. Yeah, we've got like the most. Wow.
Wait, so what?
Why did he just? Why did he do that?
Does he just make a thing and then fling it?
I think he does, but it might not be enough damage. He has to swing out.
He's.
I think he.
Oh,
missed
he's green stunning for Sylvan. Yep.
Oh no. Why did we activate? Oh, that's just good enough. It didn't matter. That's what it was. He was green stunning for Sylvan anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what happens here. I'm pretty sure it's lethal if we just make our 2020.
Yeah, it didn't
fling
matter. It didn't matter what.
We
what.
fling it and swing out.
Yep.
But if we had gained life, we actually live. If we were at 22. We get a one of instead of the Bajuka Bog, we gain 3 life.
Sure.
So we're at 25.
Yep.
Take 20 down to 5. Block the Nether Reliquary and take 4.
Go to 1.
Go to 1. And then we untap, play Emrakul,
Mm-hmm.
take an extra turn, swing.
I don't think it played.
Caracas it back to your hand, Emrakul.
Infinite turns, sure.
Yep, just kill you.
Team make a laser throw. Yeah, that seems like the play.
Dude, we should have gained the life. The Bajuka Bog was irrelevant.
I don't think the post player had another threat in hand though.
Maybe so, but you gotta play to your outs. What else? What's the Bajuka Bog doing, you know?
Nothing.
That's right. Well, that's GG's. Close game. Very close.
Really well played by Dan.
No, that's it. Game's over.
I think it's over, but I heard this.
It's
game
not.
too.
No. They're showing off all their stuff. It's over.
So we're gonna
move it on to round 7.
Yeah. Give us a second here. I'm gonna.
Oh, it's okay. Just smack the mic. No thank.
And we're back. Round 7's getting underway.
Looks like most of the top tables are drawing in and/or declined coverage. So I think we're going to be covering someone live for top 16 potentially.
Looks like we got
Robert Wilson.
Ready to start?
Yeah.
Yes, we should be ready to start
We'll be
here.
good. Just flip us over.
Whoops. Over to the table cam here. Looks like they're doing a little rock.
Little rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, a little rock paper scissors going on.
The rock lobster, the paper tiger, and the scissored lizard.
So it is Rob on the right, it appears.
Yep, that's what I
Number tape on the right is going to be Blue Red.
Everyone's favorite deck.
Everyone's favorite Blue Red Delver versus, I believe it was actually Blue Green Omni. It's under Sneak and Show, but let me double check here. And
That is definitely
there's
some Omni.
definitely no sneak attacks in this list.
Oh, this is where the Spy Network
Yeah.
came
Oh,
out.
there are two Spy Networks. Wow.
Two
Yes, this was my
Spy
round
Networks?
one opponent. I guess, yeah, they were on feature in round one as well. Let me get some names in here as well. As our players are shuffling up here.
This is Robert Wilson. And then the other one is Nathan Kinnaman. Oh, but you can see it right there, so it should be easy enough. We're still shuffling up, though, so no pressure on us.
I don't know what this text is, but Nathan. All right, round 7.
And where is-
Life totals are
oh,
there.
where is the-
wait, where does his name go?
Where is it?
Good question. I don't know where that name box went. Appears to have.
It'll be full screen. It'll be full screen OBS. See if we can.
Having some technical difficulties. Player left's name has disappeared.
Disappeared.
Excellent.
Where did it go? Maybe a bring to front
Oh yeah, it might be like.
order.
That did not work. I
dang.
think it's just like the element's not there anymore.
Where'd it go? No. Just copy the left. Player right, I mean.
Oh.
Copy it. Do that.
I don't think we could just remake a. Sorry, I've been much. No, this is bad.
No, I mean, like, just Control C, Control V right here.
Ah,
You just got to move that up a
Yes.
little bit.
I don't know where our name went, but I fixed it.
We have a backup plan.
Gang plan. Everything's in order. Let's make sure the audio is good. Our audio cracking go on. Player.
Player was deleted.
Left player assigned to game loss for not existing.
You know?
All right.
So we got to turn one Delver.
Nothing. Not a lot's happened yet. We just got Delver.
Pass that down. So we got Basic Island. So
Yeah, we're playing Blue Green Omni versus Delver here. Nathan bringing the spice with Spy Network. For those of you that missed round 1, classic instant from Onslaught. Look at target player's hand, the top card of that player's library, and any face-down creatures he or she controls. Look at the top 4 cards of your own library, then put them back in any order.
this is Roland Chang. I don't know why he's on here. Like, I know those. I know that watch. Those cards are in Japanese.
Wait, what?
I'm
Is
confused.
this Roland for sure? All right, hang on. Uh-oh. Yeah, that is Roland. I can see him over there.
Yeah.
This was the right.
You click the right round? Oh, scroll up.
Oh, shoot.
No.
Uh-oh. We may have got the wrong people here.
Oh, we
This
just
is-
got.
This is the Delver mirror. We got baited. It's Rob versus Roland. Yeah. this
Oh,
is the
okay.
Delver mirror.
Okay.
We got baited. I'm very disappointed that we don't get to see Spy Network on coverage, but we will just fix this instead.
So, I don't know if you saw this, but Rob attacked the 1/1 into the Delver, and Roland chose not to block. I assume on the draw that's like a thing that I would normally be wanting to block.
Maybe if you're threat light, you need to keep yours around. It seems like if you're willing to offer the trade, then you would like your opponent to make that block, right?
Yeah, my thought is that I'm higher on cards just by virtue of being on the draw, and if I can slow the game down to
Yeah, that
remove that advantage.
That makes sense. On the draw, you're kind of inherently in the control seat.
Yep, we got to trade off our wastelands.
Land your wasteland, probably protecting like the one Volk. You see both players pretty aggressively fetched out their singleton basic islands.
And we're just got the fugitive wizard beat down.
Yes, mana, pretty important resource in the Delver mirrors. Dazes and wastelands flying around everywhere.
Would you consider dazing this brainstorm here from Roland's side?
As an expert in casting both cantrips and dazes, it depends on if I have like lands rolled up in my hand.
Well, I know he has a steam vents in hand because I can see that.
All right, if you've got steam vents, yeah, it definitely is context dependent. If you've got, he didn't look like he has a good one drop to cast here, right? We just passed this basic island, so he might want to just be getting to more mana. And if he dazes, he might just be setting himself back another turn where he can't do anything.
Yeah, I lean not dazing there just for the sake of like not being at the disadvantage for maybe another draw because now you're mana behind and board behind.
Mm-hmm.
I like the decision. I just thought it was an interesting.
Depends on if Roland's going to send with his Delver or try to block. He didn't block before, so I have to imagine just his plan is just kind of race.
Yeah, I imagine we would sooner bolt than we would trade Delvers.
Yeah, with the bolt rolled up in hand, you might attack, shock in this steam vents, just kill the Delver right now.
It's interesting. I think I would lean towards bolting beforehand.
Yeah,
Maybe
it might affect your decision if the bolt gets countered, but I imagine the bolt won't need a force will.
Yeah,
But I do agree.
it's just like the
Might affect your decision on whether or not you want to attack. Because shocking in the steam vents does put you even further behind on the race. But yeah, not surprised to see bolt here, probably followed by a ponder.
and it's like whether or not he chooses to run into days is a decision point
Yeah, I think
here.
you're fine firing off a cantrip into a daze. Still 1-for-1. Puts
Yeah.
puts Robber back on development. 2 mana being a pretty key amount of mana in play for lets you cast your EIs.
Which we're seeing in this ponder.
Yes.
We got Delver, Lightning Bolt.
I have to imagine Expressive Iteration maybe the most important card in this matchup.
My understanding, while talking with some Delver players, is that the mirror is often about who gets to cast the most EIs earliest.
Yeah.
Well, with like efficient EIs, of course.
Yes, obviously. Generating that card advantage, especially with tandem with Mystic Sanctuary, get back EIs, seems like an important thing to balance the amount of card advantage you get over your opponent here.
And especially game one, the Murktides are more relevant since they're harder to answer.
Yeah,
But
less Pyroblasts, notably not 0 Pyroblasts.
yeah, do we know how many Pyroblasts we have? That's an important.
Good question. We got to open up.
We do not need this opponent.
Looks like Roland's on a single Pyroblast, and Rob's on 2.
And no other major.
Yeah, other than that, probably
There's a main
Mirror-
deck counterbalance for.
Yeah, Rob has a main deck counterbalance. Roland has, other than that, not a
There's
ton
like
of
an unholy heat,
differences.
but
yeah,
mostly pretty stock.
pretty stock. And probably those are pretty good cards in the Delver Mirror, both the additional Pyroblast and the counterbalance. I'd say just based on deck composition, Robert's probably a little favored.
Yeah, and especially with these like Turbo Xerox focus decks, those minor decisions do come up, especially in mirrors.
Absolutely.
But Roland seems to be ahead on board, which is usually where I like to be whenever I Delver.
See, Rob traded off the Bolt plus Ponder turn, rolling back at it with another Delver. Both players firing on, I guess, like pretty slow starts, all things considered. I guess this is kind of typical of a Delver Mirror, though. You both have pretty easily answerable threats outside of Murktide, like we mentioned.
And you don't want to overextend into it and get blown out. You want to create situations where
You see Delver flip off this EI. Would not be surprised to see that getting cast. Though you might, if you have more lands rolled up already, you might want to wait to try to play it around days, given how important it is.
yeah, I think we've missed land drops on the side of Roland, so I suspect that we're going to either try to cast another cantrip or a threat rather than this EI into the no dazes that have been used so far.
Yeah.
You definitely don't want to have to fight over that.
Yeah, if you get the read on no days, you might try to fire it off to find more land drops. But yeah, a little bit dangerous here if you let days convert on such a powerful spell.
We have like double EI, Murktide, so
Bolt the Delver for now.
yeah, we're just going to choose to cast the spells that play around days.
Yes, if there's no second spell to follow this up with, I'm not super happy with this, I don't think. I just feel like you're kind of spinning your wheels while Robert's developing a little bit.
Yeah, especially if Rob is able to hit this fourth land to enable
Yeah,
Mystic
the-
Sanctuary. There's a lot of a lot more flexibility that Rob has on his side of the table.
Absolutely. Yep, time for Murktide. It's going to demand an answer. If it doesn't get Force Will, there's only one Pyroblast in Roland's deck, in addition to maybe a Brazen Borrower.
There's a Brazen Borrower and then an Unholy Heat, but I think it is out of Unholy
Just
Heat
out of
range.
Unholy Heat range, yep. It's also out of, like, Delver plus Bolt range. He can't necessarily attack into it or block it.
He has 2 cards that answer it that are outside of the 2-for-1 range.
Yeah, this Murktide is going to be real scary if Roland doesn't get something going. And yeah, this is kind of like why I wasn't a fan. Maybe you're supposed to cast the Expressive Iteration, but both these players, real masters of their craft. I'm not going to try to question their Delver knowledge with my lack of Delver knowledge.
Yeah, I merely have picked up Delver as like a, hey, how is this meaningful difference from previous iterations? And then I put it back down immediately and go back to what I'm normally doing.
Oh, and yeah, there we see the days. Yeah, Roland kind of put in a bind by the Murktide there. But the bullet has to fire it off, and Robert does have the daze, which is pretty brutal. Daze is back. Maybe has a second daze in response to the fetch. Right?
But doesn't do
you
anything.
you don't have to respond to the fetch. You can just daze again.
It's
after.
If anything, that like opens up you to.
Or he might just be dazing to get an extra mana here. Replay the island.
Yeah.
Be able to do something else.
This daze isn't converting anytime soon, so at least enabling yourself to represent force into a daze. I don't think we have the daze available.
It doesn't look very good on Roland's side here. Life total is what, 13 to 10. So it is a little close. If you attack with the Murktide, you're a little bit in danger. But Roland's already burned through 2 bolts. Not in too much danger of dying. There's the EI. Feels like Robert's feeling further and further ahead here.
Yeah, I imagine you remember the classic advantage bar from that one PT?
Yeah.
I think the advantage bar.
Creeping over to Rob's side of the board for sure. You mentioned the Delver Mirror about who resolves more EIs. There's Mystic Sanctuary for EI.
Oh, no. Oh, here we go.
After Roland's got dazed.
And we missed the trigger on the
Murktide. Ooh.
Not particularly relevant here.
It's a little relevant. It's a difference. Oh, no, it's still Church Clock.
Yeah, it doesn't change the bolt range, doesn't change the timing, so it's pretty irrelevant.
Wait, did Rob play an extra land? He dazed, right? He had 2 lands. Did he play?
Did he daze?
He dazed because he dazed the EI and went to 2 lands.
Yeah, I'm gonna go stop.
Yeah, we're gonna sneak out and maybe mention that. Yeah, I agree. I do distinctly remember during the days exchange, Rob was untapping with 2 mana. Easy thing to forget. This late in the event too, and with all the exchange of dazes and stuff, land drops constantly changing. So they're figuring it out. We're getting sorted. Judge coming over. Dazes and wastelands and fetch lands. Probably pretty easy fix, I would imagine. We can just undo the land drop.
Yep, pretty easy rollback.
Are we rewinding, or are we just saying, just Control Z that land drop? Just putting the EI back in the graveyard, exile the Mystic Sanctuary, call it a day. Working that out with the judge.
Yep, I'm sure we'll have an answer soon enough. But I'm glad we caught that.
Yeah, caught it early before it. Definitely a serious effect on the game being able to get back that EI or not.
We can just blame Days for these problems.
Yeah, Days makes making land drops way more complicated.
Especially when you're on these like low sources and you've
Yeah.
like lost track of what actual turn we're on. Like we could be on
we're
turn
on,
7, 8.
yeah.
I don't actually know. Like hard to tell.
Players working out here. Looks like Roland was resolving a Murktide of his own, which if Rob doesn't have a Force of Will and also doesn't get the EI back, Rob could be in a bit of a bind if this is an 8-8, which it looks like it's very easily an 8-8 on.
Yeah, because we have the easily 8/8.
Yeah, Bolt. I see at least 4, 5. Yeah, with the
Bolt,
Ponder there.
Days, Ponder,
Ponder.
EI. That's 5 for sure.
Yeah, I guess Yeah, when we were talking about ways to answer Murktide Regent, the best answer to Murktide Regent probably is just Murktide Regent.
That is fair.
Especially one that is slightly bigger. I guess even compounding on this, I guess Rob missing the the Murktide trigger, which I guess may not matter if we rewind to this Mystic Sanctuary play, but
Could come up.
could have come up if that had happened. The difference between a 7/7 Murktide and an 8/8 Murktide huge when facing down an 8/8 Murktide.
Oh, the Mystic Sanctuary had been gotten off the EI, so it is now an exile.
Yes, which is
So he's just not going to have access to it at all.
yes, which is
particularly
pretty devastating. Yeah, makes sense that we just controls the ability to play that land drop at all and move on. So put the EI back in the graveyard, exile the Mystic Sanctuary, which is pretty brutal. I imagine whatever Rob's other card is that he put on the bottom, he would have rather put the Mystic Sanctuary on the bottom to get it fetched. But
rather exile basically any other card in this matchup.
yeah. Now suddenly the tables are turned on Rob.
Turntable's turn.
Oh, perhaps not. Force of Will answering the Murktide Regent.
Give us a second.
Clean, thank you.
We just got the update. It was just a clean rollback. Makes sense to us.
Land drop play was illegal, so we just pretended that it didn't happen. We exiled the land that was exiled. Yeah, back in the
Looks like the Murktide did get forced though.
Murktide getting forced, and Roland's
Feeling a bad
yeah
place.
back in the gutter here. Looked like there was maybe a chance for him to squirm out of that, but yeah. Like this Delver might be on chump block duty. Again, we see the bolt, but just not quite enough to be able to clear this Murktide region at 7/7.
Oh, the Pyroblast.
Dead.
Turning the corner.
Easy scoop it up there.
So anything meaningful in the sideboard, or just like everyone's bringing in up to the 4 blasts?
Let's look at these sideboards here. All right, Roland sideboard. We got 3 Pyroblast, 2 Fluster Storm, 2 Submerge, 2 Surgical Extraction, 1 Counterbalance, 1 Graphic Gauge, 1 Hydroblast, 1 Maddening Hex, 1 Meltdown.
So I don't actually know if Maddening Hex is playable in the mirror because 3 mana is pretty dicey.
Yeah,
But I know the counterbalance and the blast
Yeah.
for sure come in.
Counterbalance is great, blasts are great. I'm not nearly enough of a Delver expert to figure out if Maddening Hex is the play. My instinct would say yes, especially it's not Pyroblastable. It is Hydroblastable, but those are typically lower quantities. So having this kind of threat as these post-war matches probably get way grindier with more answers and stuff, taxing your opponent's ability to like churn through their deck with cantrips and EIs seems pretty important.
Yeah, that was my knee jerk as well. Just I know that these sort of how you affect your mana curve and how you affect your game plan are meaningful things that sometimes I see a mismatch in players of certain calibers versus others, and a lot of that is experience with the deck.
Yeah. And in Rob's side, we got 2 Hydroblast, 2 Meltdown, 2 Pyroblast, 2 Surgical, 2 Force Negation, 2 Fury, a spicy one, 1 Abrade, 1 extra Counterbalance,
So
and another Brazen Bar.
we're bringing in the blasts, both varieties presumably,
Yeah.
and the counterbalance,
Yeah.
and probably the mint.
Maybe the Brazen Bar?
That makes sense to
Like,
me.
Decent against Murktide, and then also just like the additional threat.
Yeah, and I don't think you want Fury in this matchup.
Yeah, 4 damage is a really awkward point because Dragon's Rage Channel are often a 3/3, and then Flipped Delver is a 3/2, so it's usually only able to kill one thing unless you catch some unflipped Delvers or undelirious Dragon's Rage Channelers.
And I don't think there's a lot of games where you're hard casting it, so I think you just
5's
don't
a
want
lot
this.
of mana for Delver, especially in the Delver Mirror with Wastelands and Dazes flying around. I'd be surprised if we saw it in.
And then a lot of times, like I think an important part of Dragon Rage's Channeler is the ability to put lands in your graveyard.
Oh, yeah,
You have
for
to have enough in your deck to be able to do that. It's like a conversation I was having with Samantha Murphy about it. He's been testing it in Doomsday, and you need enough lands that actually leverage the card.
Makes a lot of sense to me.
Otherwise, these things become too costly.
These players shuffle up here for game 2. Seems like any advantages that may have been built into Rob's deck pre-borders kind of equalize in the post-board. Both players access to counterbalance. Both players access to, a giant pile of blasts at this point, regardless of numbers that you maybe play in the main. I think these deck lists are pretty streamlined and almost identical.
Yeah, there's like some slight modifications, but the cards are a lot of the same type of card, even if they're not the exact one.
We'll likely see a pretty grindy game here as these decks like flip themselves with the answers. How many Pyroblasts are they going to have? Post board, Roland has 4 Pyroblasts and 1 Hydroblast. Rob has 4 Pyroblasts, 2 Hydroblast. Yeah.
It's only these like small minutia, and how they board what comes out may be a more impactful decision. But coming in, since everything is the same coming in.
How is Sam doing at this event? He was running the top table.
Yes, she just beat Robert Hayes on Elves last round, so she may be in a like top 16.
She might be
winning in.
fighting. I think she's fighting for top 16 this round. X and 2 maybe. I guess we could actually see it. We have access to the tournament.
We do have those powers.
Chat does not. All right. Yeah. Yep. Looks like X and 2 right now. Playing against that tempo deck we saw earlier, the Young Pyromancer Snapcaster Mage Bone Crusher one.
Fan of adventures is what I'm learning from this person.
Yes.
They just wanted to show off their storybook versions. I respect that.
Well, getting our opening hands here. Start. I should update camera. Rob winning, someone on the right winning is much less convenient for me to indicate that they've.
I think
won a
it's just
game.
the star on the left of their name.
Yeah, probably. Right. Kind of starts cutting off the side of the screen, but that should be
Yeah, it'll be fine.
good. All right.
So we got the little bobble trick to start.
Classic bobble fetch land. Do I like my card or do I want to shuffle it away?
The Roland brought in the Flusterstorm.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about that one. It feels like it trades with enough. The mana is always pretty tight in these matchups, and like being able to answer expressive iterations.
I mean, I'm a big fan of Flusterstorm because you get to create those fun situations where you get to cast additional spells to get additional equity out of it. Just because that makes for fun interactions and
Yes.
interesting points.
Getting the Fluster Storm, like 2 different spells on the stack, is always a really cool style point.
Yeah, so you just get to drive certain craft a situation to capitalize on your cards, which not a lot of other cards get that equity, which is cool. Most of the things are just point and click.
Roland being on the play here, but looks like taking kind of the back seat.
The Delusian problems.
Probably keeping a solid handful of answers instead. Bolts, Rob's turn 1 Death Dragon's Rage Channeler here. His hand, Ponder, another Bolt.
Yeah, we're just running it in if Rob wants to daze into here, we're gonna be up mana on it. So I think it's a pretty easy just run it into daze in this sort of situation.
Any Koval on camera today? I don't think he's been on camera. He's been at the pretty high tables though. I think he might be live for top 8.
I think he's in top 8. I mean,
He might be just in top 8. Fetching here. Yeah, Koval looks like he drew into top 8 here.
yep.
So would not be surprised to see him on camera
Yeah, I think there's just been
top 8.
a preference to see newer decks or more unique decks, and it's just he plays his control decks very well. People don't always select that over the other options.
Yeah,
Like,
we had a bunch of spicy decks. We got Goblins on camera and stuff.
yeah, I mean, we had selected the Maverick player
Yes.
because that was a deck from years past. That sort of thing is.
I actually don't know what. I have to assume some slow control pile. It's generally cool. Okay, so what's Roland's hand? Bolt, Daze.
Ponder, Buster,
Yeah, seems flushed with answers.
and shiny cards.
Yes,
So we got the Wasteland.
Roland definitely a fan of his shiny card.
So now we're just gonna look for our land drop. Easy shuffle, no
Easy
land
shuffle,
drop.
Yeah, that's the one thing his hand does not have. His hand has a lot of answers. No land drop here, which is a little spooky.
I definitely think if we're sitting in Rob's seat in this point in time, this screams I don't have a land.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know how many people pick up on these things, but this is the token.
Yes. They always draw the land here, so it's fine.
I guess what cantrips do.
The land easy.
No
EI.
land.
I think he drew a Pyroblast for turn 2, so he's just got all the goods, but just needs to be able to cast them.
And I know some people who board out some number of wastelands.
Yeah. Possible Rob's a little bit lower on Wastelands. It's like just Delver of Secrets. Find a land yet.
Oh no.
Looked like it. Probably just like we're gonna fire off a bolt and a Delver.
Yeah, we're just gonna start jamming now. I don't know how long we can really sit and
Oh yeah,
let Rob craft a game plan.
yeah, you got to use your mana every turn with the little mana you have. Go fire your spells off into whatever Rob has. If he doesn't have anything too scary too quickly.
And definitely not backed up with days. Gonna
You know, is he on 7 cards? He might. Yeah, he might be on 7 cards. Yeah, he might just need to be sorcery speeding stuff to not move to discard.
yeah, that's
Sure,
never where
alright.
you want to be.
Is he getting
Oh,
somewhere?
that's a Brazen Borrower.
Oh,
That's a 2-mana spell. Not even one that we want to be
beating.
casting.
Well, he's got another bolt for this DRC, so we get to keep treading water. Hydro Blast?
That is definitely a Hydro Blast.
Yeah,
What's
maybe.
the EMA printing?
Yeah, I think it's the only foil one, right?
Yes, because the Pyroblast has the Chandra
Chandra
version,
promo foils, yes.
but the
Looks like he's maybe deciding on whether he wants to Hydro or Bolt this DRC.
he's thinking about his list. He may be trying to save the the blue elemental blast, the blue Hydro Blast for like a Maddening Hex or something like that.
Yeah. Hex, or maybe just an expressive iteration or something.
Yep. Or
Yeah,
just
Rob keeps putting Roland to the test. Roland keeps having. I mean, if Roland can draw a land here, he's still very in this game. Rob hasn't really put the gas on in a way that's threatened Roland, given his hands flush with so many removal spells.
Rob has a Daze in there. It looked like. So I expect this turn we could see the Daze happen. They definitely want to protect the second Darcy as it keeps things rolling.
Yeah, I mean, given how low Roland is on mana, it's possible he just wants to keep sitting on this Daze to protect something more important than just a 3/3. He could like protect a Murktide or a EI from getting countered.
Yeah, there's definitely a fair number of ways to approach it. I just don't want to like play too passive
Yeah,
because
if
then
you
you
wait-
run into
If you
the
wait too long on the Daze, you'll see Roland maybe draw enough lands to get out of it. Not get good activity.
you'll just run into the screw versus flood
Yeah.
dynamic. Because Rob is lower on cards as a result of
Hard,
this.
hard to flood when you have your active DRC though.
Yes, that's why I think protecting the Darcy makes sense.
Yes. Milling this Steam Vents, get another trigger, Pyroblasting this Delver.
So we still have to do the surveil. Looks like it.
With the Surveil on the stack, Roland's thinking about something. I'd be surprised if you fought over this. Surveil resolve.
We kept from the surveil.
Gets in. Is that? I think that's Delirious. Yeah. With creature
Yeah,
in the yard. It's almost
The creature guy
assuredly.
is there. It's either creature or artifact. One of those is in there. You can safely
Yeah, he's
assume
got a
it.
Delver and a DRC in there. Previous browse of days, I think.
Do we have a second days? I don't think we do. Maybe we did.
Maybe drew the back van. I can't tell. But
I think it's like the
I don't-
third
I
card.
don't see any lands in that hand. Is the bummer. Yeah. Now is the time to counter some. Yep. Again, leave it on top. And this is the issue. He had a couple of turns to maybe draw into it, but it's looking worse and worse as Roland continues to miss here. No cantrips and no lands.
Oh,
Yeah, now
and
we're-
this may be the nail.
Now we're pulling ahead.
Now that Rob is able to safely cast his EIs, he's just going to continually pull further and further.
We can Mystic Sanctuary for an EI potentially here.
And Roland is feeling the. Oh, we got a Misty.
All right.
We got a
All
land.
right. Game to be played. Rob's only got 3 cards left for now before he misses Sanctuaries to the EI back. But, you know, Roland's got a handful of spells. If he can get the mana to, like, officially cast them over his next couple of turns, he's still in it somewhat. A little rough, especially if Rob still has that Daze. Looking like Roland might try to just brazen borrow this DRC for a turn.
Yeah, I think it's so that he can hit a land drop off the EI in the following turn. It looks like there's a force
Yeah,
there.
spotted a force in Rob's hand. Definitely a nightmare.
But I mean, I think you're just going to accept that you have to run these spells in a days.
Yep.
And if you get forced, you are more happy than not.
Yeah, you get Daze here, it's pretty brutal. Especially if Rob does have a Daze and it's just fetch, grab Mystic Sanctuary, put EA on top, then Days pick up the Mystic Sanctuary, then it's just a nightmare.
Why would you wish this upon him? Well, how are we supposed to get a game 3 if we let that happen?
Just lets it happen. Yeah, I mean, you can just let this happen if you're Rob. Just go to main 2, cast it again. I don't think you really care that much.
Yeah, you're more or less okay. Oh, we got the adventure token.
He's got the On It Adventure token. Rob came prepared.
Love to see it.
Roland doesn't have one because it's foil, of course.
Yeah, but do you know what does come in foil? Monarch token, Japanese foil.
As does the initiative.
That is a travesty.
Also Japanese. the Undercity out the back also being able to be foil Japanese, which is very fun.
I do not think so. You have a different definition of fun than I do. I like being able to read the cards, especially these complicated ones like the Undercity.
You don't know every room in the Undercity.
I don't.
You couldn't list off the entire Undercity right now.
I cannot. Maybe after I play more.
You're not an initiative gamer.
No,
clearly.
maybe when I become an initiative gamer, I will be better about knowing these things. But at this point in time, no, I cannot.
Maybe if we go to a game 3, I'll flex my initiative-based knowledge.
Or when we're waiting between matches.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'd rather have a game 3 though.
Yeah.
Everyone enjoys a game 3.
EI got blasted here. Got another EI attempt.
Well, Luno could name 0 of the rooms.
Yeah, I don't know the names of the rooms except for Trap. That's my favorite room. Trap with an exclamation point is my favorite room in the Undercity. I can describe the effects of everything. All right, so we're fighting here.
Okay, so we're dazing to get mana this turn.
Yes, doing the days, get mana.
The old days ritual.
Unfortunate, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
We are at 8.
Going to 5.
Oh, okay.
Maybe just fluster this. He's got that fluster rotting in hand.
Yeah, I mean, I think you just convert it.
Yeah. You gotta convert it where you can. This is actually looking surprisingly okay here. I'm surprised Rob hasn't Mystic Sanctuary back this EI yet.
Yeah,
I guess
a little-
maybe he still has stuff going on in hand, but he's only got 1 card left besides the card he drew for turn.
I think I would have done it there.
Yeah, if Roland gets to like cast this giant Murktide or something, roadblock this DRC, the DRC has to run into it. If Rob doesn't have an answer, it's scary. I guess maybe he's saving it because he might want to grab a Pyroblast instead if something like that happens.
Oh no, not this wasteland.
Yeah, this wasteland here is brutal. This bolt on your face is brutal.
Oh, everything hurts.
Oh, geez.
It's all went
God.
bad to
Yeah,
me.
Roland is dire straits now. With the ability to Mystic Sanctuary back the bolt, even if his DRC gets answered, he needs like Force plus removal spell to even live through this turn.
He needs force, removal spell, and he can't use this fetch if he does that.
Rob I think missed like 2 or 3 triggers there, but I don't think it matters. I think he's just steamrolling his opponent.
Yeah, he's just so far ahead it doesn't matter.
1 life. All right. Let's see what Roland's got.
Maybe okay. So if he brought in a force of negation,
Yeah, yes. I mean,
because then he would
but
untap.
Rob
he
could
would-
just cast the bolt on Roland's upkeep.
Well, yeah, but then we'd have mana again.
To do what?
To do something. I don't know.
All right, Murktide, that's going to be game. If assuming Rob sees the Mystic Sanctuary line,
Yeah.
you just get Pyroblast kill you. Or just get Bolt kill you. He's got plenty of options.
Get a red spell from the yard, it's probably kill you. As long as he doesn't get EI.
Yes.
Oh!
So this is why Rob was not surveilling. He just passed the bolt on top. We figured out why Rob didn't care about surveilling. He just already had a bolt.
That's funny. That's
Locked
funny.
and loaded. And that's going to be the match. 2-0 for Rob.
We got 15 minutes in a round.
It looks
So-
like probably everyone's done. I doubt we'll be
Yeah.
able to sneak another match in before top 8 here.
So, what are all the rooms?
All right.
What are the effects of all the
head back.
rooms?
Let's head back to the booth for a little bit before we get out of here.
Effects of all the rooms
All right.
in the Undercity.
All right. So let's draw the picture here.
I'm drawing the picture. We
All
got
right,
the picture.
So I cannot name all the rooms.
top room.
but the top room is Lay of the Land. Search
Okay.
your library for basic land. Put it in your hand.
We got the good side.
All right, and then you got left and right room. Left room, which is I guess on camera the right room because it's
Just do it the
mirrored.
back way. Come on. Correct
Okay,
the camera.
I have to do it correct for the audience. All right, so
For the
this,
audience.
this room over here on the card is
Wait, stop. Yes, top 8 is next.
the top 8 is next after this. Yes.
Continue on.
All right. The room on the left is put 2 1/1 counters on target creature
Okay.
that you control. The room on the right is a Scry 2. And
Okay,
then,
I'm going to consult this for because I don't know it. So
all right, and then there are 3 rooms after that. Both of the 2 rooms can go to the middle or can go down.
yep.
The room on the left goes down into Trap, my favorite room. Your target opponent loses 5 life.
You got it.
The room on the left goes down to create a treasure token, and they can both go down to this middle room, which is goad target creature.
Yeah, those are stash is the treasure room and arena is the goad target creature.
Solid.
Do you know what goad does?
Goad. It forces the creature to attack and not attack you if able.
So, like, attack a planeswalker.
Yeah. Well, it was made for multiplayer.
Yeah, but like in this case, it would be like attack a planeswalker would be an
I
option.
guess.
then?
Yeah, I never really thought about that, but I guess they would have to attack a planeswalker if you have one in play.
Right. That's I think that's how that works.
Yeah. Attack. Oh no, maybe it's attack.
Oh, is it
another
another player?
if able.
I didn't know if it include planeswalkers.
Yeah. I don't know.
Okay, next set,
It is the worst room by far. Never go in it.
but never
All
go
right.
in it.
All right, and then from the arena, the middle room, you can go left or right, or you can go down from those other rooms that I described. And then on the left is draw a card, and on the right is
That's
make
the
a
archives.
yes, and then on the right is make a 4/1 skeleton with menace.
That is the catacombs.
And then you go into the final room, which is like really busted,
The throne of the dead 3.
which is look at the top 10 cards of your library, get a creature, put it into play, put 3 1/1 counters on it, and it gains hexproof until your next turn. And
Then
then
shuffle.
shuffle. Then shuffle your library. Not shuffle the cards and put them on the bottom. Shuffle your whole deck. I don't know why. I think they just ran out of text on room for text on the card.
Sure. Okay. So the first room was the secret entrance, and the left room is is forge, and the right room is lost well.
Classic. I'm never gonna remember any.
So I'm just saying. I just had them up.
Yeah.
So now you know.
I
Now
know what, I
will
know what
not
all the
remember.
rooms do. I don't know their names. The names don't matter.
I mean, I think I could have done the whole left side.
Yeah, the left side is the best.
That's like
part.
the average side.
yeah.
dude, like
The left
15
side is the one
anyways.
you go down all the time.
I had to read it to make sure like you weren't just like pulling my leg on these initiative cards being worthwhile.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
They're worthwhile. Then like ruined Pauper for a bit, so
Yeah,
you know,
I
that
don't,
happens.
I don't remember that Naya Stompy player ended up.
Yeah, okay, we can consult them.
We can consult. See a bunch of Naya Debs here. I don't see them at all. Maybe they. Oh, Naya Aggro here. Looks like they are
3-3.
3-3 playing in their last round here, and this looks almost identical, if not exactly identical, to like the classic Axiom.
Yeah, actually, I will stand by that mana is like so much of a disaster that I
mana-
don't know how you cast your
This
spells.
mana is this mana is such a dumpster fire.
Like the fact that person did well with that deck is beyond me.
I think this deck is doing a lot of powerful things. I think this deck needs to stop doing some of the colors.
Some of
There's
them-
not seers in this deck. What? We're 3.5 colors.
I mean, Thought Not Seer seems like one of the more reasonable cards in this deck.
Yeah, you got 12 colorless lands in your 3-color deck.
Yeah, maybe cut like the green.
I mean, this deck has a bunch of objectively powerful cards at the very least. Pinskaboo, Archon of Maria, Thought Not Seer, Fable, White Plume Adventurer.
I was mostly looking at Mavlock.
Mawlock, yeah. Mawlock maybe doesn't need to be in this deck. It's good with a bunch of soul lands, though, if you can cast it.
Yeah, I mean, of course. But maybe that's where you make a decision to lower it.
Yeah, maybe bring down the number of colors just a little bit.
What else? How are people doing?
I get Ricky on stream.
Yeah, everyone meet Ricky.
Yes, the new mascot.
Ricky's been a good friend.
Where's Ricky from? I don't actually know.
Where did
I
She-
should,
where'd she even buy it?
I don't know.
we just got Ricky?
Yeah,
He's just
we got
here
Ricky now.
supporting the stream. Maybe he likes chicken dip too. I mean, better than people eating frogs. Probably his policies. Like the French or something. They don't eat
Ricky is
frogs.
from China,
know.
probably. Yeah, probably.
Oh,
This
that's
tag is ripped off, so I can't actually read any like made. Maybe.
maybe.
This isn't like in French or something. It says UKCA, but I don't know if that's made in.
I mean, that might be the company that produces them, but like they outsource or something. I don't know.
I see Amsterdam. I see Minneapolis.
So prizes for top 8. Let me consult. Do you want to pull up the tournament? It should be in the description. Let me see if it's. Here, I'll just pull it up. Tell you.
Prizes.
So first place is 3 revised Volks. Second place is 1 revised Volk. Third and fourth are revised Trops. 5th through 8 is revised Savannah, and top 16 is an Alliance Force as well. But I think one of the bigger pluses of this tournament was, although it was like kind of expensive, you got lunch included.
It was great. I'm a big fan. All tournaments should have lunches built in now.
Yeah, I'm already gonna buy food. Like if you charge me some more and there's a lunch included, I'll do it. I'm just saying. I know they've done it traditionally at the PT when it was paper PT. That was a regular thing. I think they should just keep doing that. More tournaments need lunch. We are
Absolutely.
people.
Yes.
We need lunch.
I think not enough Magic players actually eat between rounds of a tournament. I always make sure I bring snacks. I think a lot of people just kind of blow through it, and it will actively make their performance worse in later rounds.
Hey, being hungry doesn't improve your performance to a point until you're too hungry. It doesn't work so well. But we could probably just switch over to
Yeah,
the
I think
venue.
We're gonna switch back over. We got 9 minutes left around here, folks. So we'll likely be announcing top 8 and getting to the top 8 matches here real soon.
Yeah.
We'll catch you guys all later as soon as I figure out how to switch to the Be Right Back screen again.
Sounds good.
Or I guess the venue can.
We have our top 8 boys. It's looking pretty good. And right now we have the, what is this, the 3rd and the 6th?
Yeah, 3rd and 6th. We got Brian Koval on Bant Control.
I think he's 6th seed, I believe.
Yes.
And we have definitely not Roland Chang, but who's this guy? He's on 8 cast. whoever he
Jesse
is.
Campbell.
8 cast. Could be an interesting matchup. We'll see what the storm count is on turn 1 here.
8 cast. Oh, whoops, I did that wrong.
Whoops.
I'll get that in a second.
Yep. We'll work on it. They're shuffling up. They're getting ready. Brian Koval, tall man. Campbell, like the soup? Yo, this is a big deal. This guy's a big deal.
So what's your opinion? How do you think this matchup is supposed to go?
I think it depends, really. I think with the addition of Minsk and Boo, things get a little harder for 8 cast. And honestly, before Minsk and Boo, I thought this matchup was great. It felt really good. You did a bunch of stuff that mattered, and they did a lot of stuff that felt like didn't matter.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well,
now with Minsk and Boo, 3 of them in the main, I'm a little more afraid. I think that this deck can race a little better. You can yeet things at your opponent, and you kind of have to force a will it. It's a really, really big deal, unless you're already winning on board with constructs. So I think it's going to add an interesting dynamic, and I can already see a storm count of 3 happening this turn. Boom, 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 2 mana. Slam a Chalice on 1 or something. Oh, looks like an Emery. That's a really good start. We'll see. Brian decides to.
and we flipped over 2 baubles and a chalice, so the chalice is a good hit, and we already had the bauble, so
Yeah, this is a really scary start. And Brian has a force wall, but decided not to fire it off. Wow, that's a slow start to say the least.
definitely not a display of power. Presumably there's a 2-drop that he wants to do.
First of all, power is not even legal in this format. I thought you knew that. but-
Okay, well,
Oh,
we will be having none of this chalice nonsense is what I'm hearing
yeah,
here.
okay, it's all right. Well, force of will that, and he doesn't really want to fire off this bauble because he doesn't want to turn off Meadowcraft.
That makes sense.
Now with the Lotus Petal, he totally can. Oh, there it is.
So we got the Thoughtcast.
1 blue, draw 2.
So we have not played a land. Oh, we have played.
We
We
have
played
played
the
land.
seed.
But now we're gonna take a look at what's in this hand.
That'll give us a little bit of additional info. Dice.
6, awkward roll. 4, not awkward. Bang. What do we got? Ooh,
Got a Ponder.
wow. Very telling. Very telling.
Did you cast it this turn? No, not a particularly.
Well, don't forget to draw on your
relevant
upkeep. Good stuff. Good miss.
decision. He got it.
So proud.
Pull that up just in case.
Yo, anything spicy? Do we have our hearses in the main?
We do not know hearses. in the
No
main.
cars. Dang.
No cars.
Understandable. Brian, really with this slow start, I don't think I'm afraid of anything that he can do at this point. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, you're pretty happy if you're on the ACAS side of things at this point in time.
I'm elated, and he just missed his second land drop. I don't.
Oh no!
I think this game might be over.
we're gonna recast Chalice here.
Wow. Hey, look, I'll do it again. Look at that. Didn't force a negation it, so it's still gonna be here. And he can. Yeah. All right. Well, draw.
So
two
now we're just
cards.
looking for a threat. We're just looking for a Saga, a Kappa Cannoneer.
Yeah, and he has 2 thought monitors in his hand, so no matter what, things are going to be hitting the board here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can cast a thought monitor here. He just has to announce it and then pay.
Yep, you gotta do the whole nonsense with it.
Yep. Here we go. A 2/2 clock is not exactly a powerful one, but his Chalice on 1 is going to lock this game up so hard. Oh yeah. Oh, 2 more Lotus Petals. He can cast his other one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Does he have another one?
Yeah, he has another one.
I'm surprised he didn't fire it off.
He passed.
Oh.
Interesting. Yeah, this is cool magic.
And we have the Force now, so
Yeah.
not really sure where this can go.
Anymore. And now, ooh, he gets to look at the top. Not bad. What you got there, Brian?
That looks like a brainstorm.
That definitely was a brainstorm. Oh, jeez.
I recognize that Ice Age art.
Yeah, hard to, you know. Yeah, and
Okay,
now
wait.
he's just holding the blue card. For
Oh, he's
Force of
holding blue
Will.
card for Force. I would not be doing this.
Yeah, you could just like hard cast it.
Yeah.
Oh, he pitched 0 value
It's Shuro.
in the future.
I don't
Oh
think we're
my
gonna
God,
get to the
the
future.
second Force of Will. How do you mean? This game's very, you know.
I'm
I
skeptical.
don't know why Jesse isn't like just slamming his hand right now, but you know, maybe he's got some, you know. wary of, I assume, game one, Force of game one, Meltdown. That looked like a Swords to Plowshares. Man.
We have no pressure though.
Well, good line.
Yep.
good line checking him on the chalice.
Okay, there's the saga we were looking for.
There we go.
I do not believe there's a thought monitor in hand.
What is that blue card then?
Maybe it's another Emery. That's like the only card I can think of that makes sense.
Maybe you're right, but yeah, you could be right. That last card, the left.
He just doesn't want to. He doesn't want to share.
Yeah, come on.
Yes, he is not about the sharing.
Yeah. Okay, if that's an Emery in the hand, makes much more sense. Let's take a look. Ooh, that's a Misty.
It's a land.
Misty Rainforest, old border, not bad.
Yeah,
Dang,
but I
let's
think
go.
it's far past the time when this was going to be meaningful.
Look, here he comes. He's gonna. I don't think there's a card in the game that he could play here that would win.
Yeah, me neither.
Not with like 2 Force of Wills that are hard castable. Oh, he's gonna fetch.
Yeah, I don't really. I'd love to be able to add it.
I'm gonna guess Brian's at like 13 right now.
Yeah, we haven't been keeping track, but the saga's gonna pop.
You want to change from round 7 to 4?
Oh yes, I can. So, since we're just gonna let this game play out.
Yeah.
How did your tournament go?
My tournament went pretty decent. Oh wow, a prismatic ending. That's crazy. Please consider Force of Will die. My tournament went pretty well. I enjoyed my lines and I played decently. I was playing 8-cast today. Lost round 1 to a Delver opponent. It was a pretty close match. Round 2, played against Delver again. Round 3, played against, oh gosh, I don't even remember. Elves? Something? I went 3-3. End of the day. It was all right. How was your tournament, sir?
Well, lost to some reanimator early. Then I beat Delver, and then lost a close one to Daniel, who ended up making top 8.
Oh, so see, you lost to the guy in top 8. It's pretty good. I think, if you squint.
So is that a dress down? Okay, so this is a dress down.
Wow,
Does
a dress
mean
down. Holy crap. Hold on, let me think about it. That's a no. Are you going to pitch? You can still pay, my guy. Oh my God.
Yeah, okay.
All right, we're done.
Okay, so let's look at these sideboards.
I'm curious about what's in the bank control sideboard.
Okay, so we'll start with band control.
Okay.
So band control sideboard, we got 2 Force of Vigors, 2 Hydroblast, 2 K Returns, 2 Pyroblast, 1 Blue Elemental Blast, 1 Carpet of Flowers, 1 Collector Oof, 1 Endurance, 1 Meltdown, 1 Red Blast, and 1 Surgical Extraction.
Okay.
What are you thinking so far?
Definitely going to need these Force of Vigors. This K Return is kind of on the fence. These Pyroblasts are definitely coming in. Collector Oof, Meltdown, and Red Elemental Blast all coming in. I could be hesitant about the K Return. They kill Thopters, which is kind of nice. And I
think the Thopters are not a problem in the vast majority of the games.
That is true.
Because we have the Uro plan. That's just like where I'm starting with.
Yeah, just
and we also have this
outpower
main
'em.
deck Terminus.
Yeah, I think that it's weird. I don't know how I feel about these Narsets. I mean, they're probably good
I think you're keeping the Narsets.
against like all of the double draws. So what are we cutting here then?
I assume we're going down on some number of iterations. The Life from the Loam seems not particularly well positioned
what you're
here.
talking about.
The 2 Endurance don't seem like we're really needing that.
Yeah, I don't think that those would be
Like we could just
particularly
outpower this sort of thing.
good. Yeah, I think so. I agree with that. So we got like what, 6 cards?
Yeah, there's like
4 or 5 cards.
there's some numbers with that. Like the Caracas is really nice. I might shave a
just that
Wasteland since
Caracas.
it's not casting our spell.
Yeah, I mean
But-
the Wasteland is so good.
Wasteland's good at
Saga.
Saga. Never mind, we're keeping it.
Yeah. Okay, it's hard to say. All right, in mono blue, let's take a look.
From the 8-cast side of things, we got 3 Force Negations, 3 Dismember, 1 Brazen Borrower, 1 Unlicensed Hearse, 1 Hercules Recall, 1 Grafter's Cage, 1 Soul Guide Lantern, 1 Crucible of Worlds, 1 Engineered Explosive, 1 Caracas, and 1 Fairy Macabre.
I'm definitely saying these Force Negations are coming in. I definitely want this Caracas, definitely want this Crucible of Worlds, and then you could probably bring in this Unlicensed Hearse, and I don't know. I'm not sure about this Brazen Borrower though.
Yeah, I think I'm off the Brazen Borrower. I don't think we have that many cards that I want to be cutting.
Yeah, like I think that's
Like purely a slot problem. Like maybe I would
Yeah.
consider it more if we had cards that were just objectively bad in the matchup.
yeah. I think that post board games you're looking more to cut a little bit on the Thoughtcast side, and because those spells get harder to cast as people bring in artifact and enchantment hate,
Yep.
and so it's good to trim on those. Psy is okay. It really doesn't help your game plan because they're going to be grinding you out anyway. Like only if it sticks and you're devoting 3 mana to this card that's probably going to get Force of Willed or Pyroblasted or something, and you'll feel really bad when that happens. Like
Yeah.
you will probably die.
I also think we can assume that Jesse's going to know that Brian is going to have a Caracas in his main deck.
Yeah.
So decreasing some number of the legends also seems like a reasonable thing. So if you
100%.
think the size isn't going to be meaningful enough, especially with like Uro running around, it just like doesn't feel like the thing to be doing. However, I do like it in the face of Narset and Minskimbu as like a way to keep those in check.
I think that's a
So
decent play.
there is some tension there on how it is. But
Yeah.
I suspect we will see some number of shaving of cards that start with thought and potentially some shaving of the legends, which is generally where I do.
Quite literally, be gone, thought.
Yeah, I'd be gone thought.
Yeah.
Um,
All right.
maybe some other places.
I would probably trim a Thoughtcast, a Thought Monitor, probably 1 or 2 size. Maybe you can trim on.
I usually don't like the Shadow Spear in this sort of matchup.
Sure, yeah.
I'd be cutting that.
Yeah, I think so too. There's not even enough. There's nothing really to chump, but looks like we're right off to the races.
I like don't think these sort of decks right now can
Storm count
play.
Storm count 2. Oh,
Total.
oh, it's on 1. Brainstorm in response. Brian needs something here.
Oh, he found a
Prismatic ending.
So presumably we kept a hand that has more than one land this time.
Yeah, I believe there's a wasteland in the hand. I see a fetch land, so we should be all right here.
I suspect that if we were keeping this hand, if we kept a one-lander hand, we did not keep it off the back.
Is that a Minskimbu in hand, the extended art card?
Yes, that is an extended art Minskimbu.
That's not terrifying at all. All right, sweet. Bang, we're going to go find a white source, going to go do the thing, and it doesn't look like Jesse has a Forcible in his hand or a Force of Negation.
I don't think we would want to be expending our forces here. You kind of just accept that that's like the trade-off.
Yeah, against a 4-color control deck, I can definitely agree with you. If I was against Delver,
Against Delver, I would be doing it.
if they like melted down or something.
Well, I mean, obviously, if you're melting down, you're also losing your land then.
Yeah, that would suck. Definitely don't let that happen.
I don't feel like that's a very, very particularly...
Hard line. Hard line to take there. Oh, yep, there it is. And we'll see you later. Oh, that's an exile, sir.
That's actually relevant. I'm going to go inform them.
Okay,
You
please
can
do.
keep-
Yep. And we're going to go get that fixed right now. Sorry about that. Chalice of the Void is exiled. You cannot cast it again off of that Emery. As much as it would be really, really nice. We got a nice mill here. Thought Monitor, Urza's Bobble, and Caracas. Along with, oh, there it is. Got that. Good stuff on David. David, Enforcer. And boom. I'm surprised he's not firing off a Wasteland here on this Urza Saga. Looks like he's doing something else for 3 mana. He might be Prismatic ending this Emery. That'd be an interesting line.
Yeah. I feel like I would be wastelanding.
I also feel like I'd be Wastelanding,
Well, we may have a dress down in hand.
right?
So he's trying to create a like series of turns.
Look at this. All these different types of mana.
Well, you got to
watch it.
enable your Minskimbu in
Oh,
the
yes, of
next
course.
turn.
Yeah.
Your plan is to enable Minskimbu next turn and then follow a dress down up with the following turn.
What is this? Oh, it's an Uro. Okay. I can. Oh, yeah. Put the Wasteland in play.
Oh,
Yep, there it is.
Yep.
That's a good line right there.
so
Cool.
he was converging on the wasteland plan.
Bang. See ya.
Just a different path to it.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. And even with this Emery untapping, you are really on the back foot here. This is not a good look. Maybe he can get that Kappa Cannoneer down, depending on number of zeros. He has 1 in his hand. Target bubble. Have here the pass. I don't know what that means.
I would say it is a sign of weakness.
Yeah, I would also say it's a sign of
I
weakness.
suspect that we will have a Minskimbu cast here.
Yeah, that's gonna be really hard for
'Cause-
Jesse to beat.
Oh, from the 8 cast side, I assume they brought in the Caracas.
Yes.
Was hanging out in there.
It's unfortunately been milled by this Emery.
Oh, yep. Sorry, I was not there for that, so I didn't
no,
catch that.
absolutely. It's really sad, honestly, because Caracas is one of the cleaner ways to deal with this card, but they're gonna have a lot of trouble unless there's a Force of Will that I did not see in this hand. And it's like this Minskimbu might just take over the game. Highly likely to, I would say. Walk. And we need to be playing more Ruinations.
That is an option that you are allowed to play.
Oh, bring back the Uro. Good line. I like that Brian is just slowing his roll here. He says, you're not doing anything threatening. Yes, you can draw an extra card this turn, but I'm just going to put a clock on you. And you don't really have efficient ways to deal with this card at all.
Yeah, especially with the Potentially the Crucible could be available at this point in time, but without the Crucible available, going to get out of hand very quickly.
Yeah, this is not good. Oh, a Mox Opal. Haha. Now he can cast his Kappa Cannoneer.
The Cannoneer is fine, but with Dress Down available in Brian's hand, it should be an easy thing to answer in a future point in time.
I
Maybe
think-
not this turn, but in a future
I
turn.
can't tell if there's 2 Cannoneers, but I definitely see an Odawara.
I see Otawara and Cannoneer. We will soon see what's
I
happening.
think that's the second Cannoneer. I think Cannoneer would be a good line. But that being said, 5 artifacts, that top monitor is kind of tempting. Yeah, looks like he's gonna do that. Draw 2 cards up to find an answer.
And it looks like Brian's fine to let that resolve, holding back this Dress Down for a future Kappa Cannoneer.
Hey, this Ancient Tomb turns on Odawara. That's not bad. That's a lot of tempo to gain.
I don't think it's particularly helpful in this spot, though. The Uro is just going to be problematic if it goes bounce to hand.
4, 5, 6. There it is. Yeah. It'll buy some time, but I'll admit that this is not a good spot at all. And depending on how low Jesse is, he can definitely slam in for 6, and then sack the Uro to deal another 6 from the Wingskin Boo. Like, that's a 12-point chunk. Let's hope he's not at that much life. Looks like it might be at 16.
See what Brian chooses to do. Got a fair number of decisions at his disposal,
I think maybe
starting with the Uro trigger, since the Boo isn't going to be big enough to attack in. So
Right.
we can just easily start with the.
looks like he has that dress down. Island.
We have Dress Down and can't really tell what else is going on
Green
there.
card?
I think any of the green cards, other than if Life from Loam was still in the deck, are pretty problematic.
There's that dress down.
But this looks like we're about to remove a
Aggro.
Kappa.
Oh, on his own instep, he has done that.
Yep.
So that way,
So that turns off the Emery.
turns off Kappa Cannoneer from being unblockable.
Mhm.
I don't know. I don't know. Could be an endurance in his hand.
I suspect it's a removal spell, but it's kind of hard to
See,
tell.
expressive iteration.
Maybe it's a Force of Vigor. Force of Vigor would make the most sense. To
Force
me.
of Vigor would be brutal here.
So, I'm Jesse. What do you have to worry about overextending too much? But also, if you let this Uro go further, you're gonna have problems.
Playing a Sai here is a good.
That definitely feels like a way to extend the board without exerting more risk into this Dress Down.
By playing like a ton of artifacts and
Yeah,
like
or
praying.
anything that's like susceptible to that.
Yeah, I think that now we're gonna fetch and hardcast this Force of Vigor. If I'm Brian, I would be slightly worried about Force of Vigor.
Yeah, I suspect that the Dress Down was played in their end step.
Yeah, and yeah, I feel it. He's reaching for it. There it is. Bang. Pow. Okay, blow up the Thought Monitor. That's probably your actually best pick. It's
Yeah, none of the other cards are particularly.
yeah. I mean, you could. I don't know. It's not even that good. Now we get to untap here with another Uro, and
There wasn't any ward due to the Dress Down.
I also think that this might be game over because we have a 6/6 attacking, and unless Jesse sees the line of soak up some trample damage, I believe it's getting flung at his head.
That seems like a likely.
Yeah, I think that this game might be over this turn, and it might start with an expressive iteration. Or
I think Brian is in a position where he can take it slow, and most avenues are gonna. It's like all roads lead to Rome sort of situation.
oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, and actually, Jesse Campbell here can totally Otawara something with that Lotus Petal. It costs 2 less actually, thanks to the 2 legendaries in play. Mine it or to tick up. Okay,
This makes the Otawara not particularly effective here.
gonna bounce the Uro, lose 2 life.
No, he's bouncing. Yeah, he's bouncing the Uro.
Yeah, I would definitely bounce the Uro here.
We bounce the Uro. We attack for 4.
Bash.
Not particularly blockable,
This really hurts.
and We have a meltdown in hand.
Really? Oh,
Yes.
that's really bad. That's like
We may just fire this off as a
0.
triple stone rain.
yeah, that seems really strong here. I don't think that there's a way that Jesse could come back from
Yeah,
this.
we got triple stone right here. Gonna activate this,
Let me see what's in that hand, baby.
but in the end, I don't think it's gonna matter. Looks like
this-
we're going to game 3.
This is pretty brutal. He just said, "I'm gonna look." Yeah, he also gets to know. Brian doesn't get to know. The card says look, but you always have access to your hand, so it does not make sense that you would be
They
able
would
to
have
look.
had to specifically prescribe how it works.
Right, which is
Like exile
weird.
their hand for a temporary time or something for that to work that way.
That's yeah, that'd be really weird.
It would be.
I'm good. Exile your hand. Yeah, and this game is.
So, I can fix this.
This game is still going.
Fix this. It's already getting ready for that.
Ah.
Yep.
What the asterisk?
Because Jesse won game 1.
I see. I see. Meanwhile, Brian ready to bash in. He got some Thopters, but I can't imagine anything he does here is going to be quite enough. Especially not when he's at like. I don't know what he's at, but it's a lot lower.
It's going to be low.
Yeah, it's going to be really low.
Awkwardly, the dice have
2,
drifted slightly north.
5. Surprised she's not in fling range.
I would not be surprised to see Brian fling this Minsk up there for 4 cards.
That'd be feels so good. And I don't think that Brian is at all risk of dying to anything. Yeah, it looks like in the line.
Yep.
All right,
So
well,
now we're moving on to game 3.
game 3, baby.
Anything you would change being play draw dependent on either side of the table?
Honestly, I don't really think so. I think that, well, if anybody were to change anything, it would be Brian Koval. Jesse is trying to cheat on his mana anyway, so it doesn't really make sense to keep or not keep a specific card because you're jumping up on mana anyway.
Sure.
But Brian, if he had like Dazes or something on the draw, those cards are going to be significant.
Yep. I suspect that we will not see any particularly meaningful adjustments, but it does look like Brian is considering the options.
And basically, what this game is going to come down to is how well Jesse can navigate sideboard cards that are coming out from Brian Koval.
Yep.
Because I think that Jesse's game plan is significantly better than Koval's game plan, all things given equal.
Sure.
And I think that the whole reason that Jesse lost that game was because he got Force of Vigor and then melted. I think it is a close game until then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the Force of Vigor was the big thing.
Yeah, that really hurt.
Being able to line up the Force of Vigor to hit both the mostly importantly and cleanly answering the Kappa Cannoneer is a pretty big deal.
Yeah, and that's the scariest card in the matchup. I think so, at least, or like going turn 1 Emery with like value things to back up or ways to make power is really, really scary too.
Yeah, there's plenty of valuable turn 1s that Jesse can have, but a lot of them can be undone by Brian with how his deck is constructed, and the sideboard cards provide an additional level of potency that he did not have in game 1.
Oh yeah, and in game 1, I don't think he had a potency to do anything, considering he went turn 1
tap land and then didn't hit another land for 4 turns. I agree.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it personally, but to each their own. Looks like we have a very artifact heavy hand for Jesse. There's a Thought Monitor.
Looks like a Get Thought Monitor.
Oh, he has a Caracas in his hand too. This hand could be really good. That looks like a turn 1 or 2 Thought Monitor, and it looks like he's keeping.
He is keeping.
Storm count. Oh, did he
The
just pass?
Terminus is on. He is. Okay.
Oh, bang. That hurts. Caracas. Opal. 3 more baubles. 4.
So
Mopal, and then he's going to cast his second Mopal, and then cast Thought Monitor.
and that's enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
'cause,
This should be Exacxies. So now he has 1 floating. You need to tap that Mopal, yeah.
Yep.
4, 5, 6, and then 1 floating for
Yep.
7.
Yep.
And then
That looks legitimate to me.
yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, I think he's explaining this to him.
So
One.
flow to mana.
Yep. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. I think we've reached the same understanding now.
Yep. So boom. Second
We
Mopal.
keep flipping these mobiles in and out, but we're getting there.
Draw 2 cards. Slurp, and that looks like an Ancient Tomb, and that looks like a Seated Synod. Not exactly
So
great.
kind of pop some baubles.
Yep. Bang, bang, bang. Take a look at your top card twice, and then a random card from your hand.
I definitely would be looking at this top card, then
Burrow.
looking at the next top card, and then looking at a hand card. But
Yeah. Well, we don't got time for that. We're a busy 8-cast player. Got things to do, places to be, and that is an awkward 7 cards. And he's gonna choose this one, flip it up. Oh, but he gets to know what that is.
it's a brainstorm.
Good one. On his upkeep, and 1, 2, and 3. It looks like Urza Saga, Island, and another land. So,
There's a sagas. There's 2.
yeah,
there are 2 there.
two
So
sagas. So not awful, but
you got to make sure not to overextend them.
one licensed Hearse. That's a good peel.
The Hearse is a pretty good peel.
Not like
That is not
that
a-
doesn't have mana yet. Oh, but
Yep.
this one does.
That is how that works.
The car, is he good? Can you put it in first? It's a stick shift, I think. Life.
Pretty sure it's automatic. It rises with time as it needs to. It gets faster.
You know what? Maybe. It's unlicensed. Could be automatic
That just
transmission.
means it's a 15-year-old driving it,
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. All right. Sort the plot here is going to turn off this Mox Opal.
or I guess someone who just doesn't get their license yet. I mean, whichever.
Yeah, honestly, whatever works. He's going to eat.
Yeah,
Eat
we're
those
just gonna eat
cards.
those up. Let's gonna keep track of it with the dice for. Oh, okay. We are going to keep track of it with cards.
This unlicensed Hearse is like a clock. It's,
Yeah.
it's always going to get bigger every single turn.
Mhm.
And unless Brian starts doing something that actually matters here, and playing Uro is not one of those things. This card's going to be really scary. I see a Terminus in Brian's hand. I see a Uro. He has fetched the wrong land, apparently, so that's cool. Let's make sure that whatever land he can fetch. Yeah, I believe so.
Yep. We got a Tundra.
Good stuff, good stuff. And I think that we're firmly in the driver's seat if we're Jesse Campbell here. To be fair,
I haven't got a good look at what Brian is rocking. There's a Force of Vigor, which I think is like the middle card in his hand.
okay,
I
that's,
am less happy to be on the side of Jesse.
that's kind of scary. I see.
I also think that how we sequence the next couple turns from Jesse's side is going to dictate a lot of this game,
I
for
agree.
the better or worse. Like,
Yeah, I think that with the second Urza Saga in hand, unless Brian comes out with something that can close the game, I feel like this is gonna be pretty decent. Because
I assume that the players communicated, so we're all good by it.
yeah,
We have another tapped Mystic Sanctuary.
so disappointing. I mean, there hasn't been a single Mystic Sanctuary that put something on top. This is so sad. Can we get 200,000 likes on his upkeep? Going to be force of vigoring the Hearse and the Urza Saga. Seems like this isn't that bad. I'll be honest, this isn't that bad because he has another Urza Saga in hand.
Yes, he
So-
does have another Urza Saga in hand, but also that is not a lot of pressure, and
Yeah, I mean,
Brian's deck does have plenty of tools to deal with these things.
I'll admit this sucks, but like we're working with what we got, and we have a Caracas here. We obviously let that happen. Put an additional land in play if he has one. Assume he does.
Doesn't
He
look
does
like it.
not. Oh wow. Okay, I think that's good news. Ancient Tomb. It looks like he drew might have been a Psy or an Emery.
But we haven't had to use the Brainstorm yet, and the Brainstorm. Oh, so we drew the Meltdown. So we have
Oh.
Brainstorm combined with Terminus, and we have this Meltdown.
Yeah, it's pretty scary.
Definitely feels like a lot of the work Jesse's going to put in over the next few turns is going to be undone by the combination of those cards.
To be fair, he does get one bash in, but I'll admit that this is not
We have one bash
exactly-
for like 4, maybe 5 if he's able to cast a card.
Listen, all
next
right,
turn.
I'm trying to find the light in the darkness. Okay, this is kind of hard.
I'm just trying to be accurate to where I view the game.
You're
And I
right.
feel it is in. Brian is in the driver's seat, and Jesse's going to need to draw very powerfully to get out of this.
Definitely not more lands, which is unfortunately what he's been seeing this game.
Yes, the additional lands will not get him out of this. Oh, that is the thought cast.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good peel. That's a good peel. He's gonna be drawing some cards here. I see one Meltdown. I see a Pyroblast. Ooh, that's a scary hand.
So if you're Jesse, what are you getting with your saga here?
Maybe if he let it resolve, I would Pithing Needle get Misty Rainforest so that he turns off red.
And that's looks like what we're doing.
Oh my god!
I like that fight.
That would be really good. That would be really good. That would make Brian Koval's hand real bad. If that is what has just happened, this game has just turned.
But there's a Terminus on the top 2 cards of the deck.
Fine. He has the cast in his hand. This is fine.
I'm just
Boom. Look at that. 4th artifact. And bap, pow. The Thoughtcast isn't going to turn on the red cards. Or sorry, the Terminus isn't going to turn on the red cards in his hand.
no, but it will mean that he will alleviate pressure and find time to find another red source. No, the Shadow Spear was in the deck when we searched. The first card in the deck.
Right. I don't know what he drew. Emery's gonna be
Are we saying just drawn
he
off
might have
the...
just drawn it.
Oh, that's very
Also,
possible.
if this Terminus really is on top, I think I like Jesse Caracasing this guy back to his hand. Jesse, see the line? Caracas it back to your hand. Caracas it back to your hand. Yeah, baby, that's a good line right there. That feels great.
I mean, I think Brian is more than happy to just exchange this Terminus for the 2 construct tokens.
Yeah.
That's what we set it up for.
Right. And hopefully he finds a red land here. It doesn't look like it. Looks like this might be a brainstorm lock.
We have an ending as the second card, so we can ending the needle and then fetch for red.
Dang. Well, now you can't because, you have to do that next turn, I guess. Which is not bad.
Well,
You're not under any pressure.
there's no pressure on board. So we have time to do these things.
This is so sad. Can we get 200,000 likes? Jesse Forcible would be a good card to see here.
You want Forcible? I feel like you just want more threats at this point in time.
Well, he has an Emery in his hand. He has another Urza's. No, that was the second one.
I'm not feeling great if I'm in Jesse in this seat.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is kind of bad, but it's fine. We're fine. It's fine.
Like, we definitely are hoping that our Emery resolves and we're able to power through some of this stuff with that.
Unfortunately, we know what's in Brian's hand, and this is really scary. He has 2 really, really efficient red cards that are going to swing this game if they both resolve.
Okay, so we have the Tundra.
Oh man!
We ending that.
That sucks.
We unlock our red source. We now have Blast available.
Yeah, this is bad.
So we'll be able to sequence a Blast into a Mintskin Boo.
Seed of the Synod is not
Start
what
to
Jesse
pull
needs.
ahead.
We've just lost our frog privileges. That sucks. But this game is taking a turn for the worst. I don't see how Jesse Kimmel wins now. I don't know. That legendary artifact has got to be a Shadow Spear. Can't quite tap that.
It's okay.
Yeah, not a big deal.
Just a little hiccup. The Mox Opal was a freaking...
Where's the Emery trigger? Did they resolve it?
I think we just missed the trigger.
Oh. Cool. Okay.
It happens.
Yeah, it does. I mean,
I don't think
mills out less now, detrimental trigger.
Yeah. I do think that, like, we already had meaningful stuff yet.
Riley Curran looks like he's out in the quarterfinals. Yep. Blink taking a look at his Savannah. Looking at this graveyard, wondering if he actually cares about this Emery at all. And the answer is he just might not. Also, I don't know why. If he does care about it, he definitely should have checked before there was an untapped Caracas ready to save it.
Yeah. I think he's checking whether or not he's going to be endurancing, because there's an endurance on top of his library.
Oh gosh, okay.
So if you want the endurance, you want to be able to leave your fetch. If not, I think that's what the decision point is here.
Yeah.
It's a fetch decision.
I think I agree.
So, and Brian decides that the graveyard is not scary at this point in time, and we're going to choose not to get this
I think
endurance.
that there's like some baubles in there or something.
Yes, there is
The
two
Thought
Mishra's
Monitor's
baubles
exiled.
and an Urza's bauble, and I don't think anything else.
Yeah, the Thought Monitor got exiled from the Swords to
Oh,
Plowshares.
and a Mopsle.
Ah. The best of picks.
And we are seeing an Uro get cast. So
Coming
we're just
hot.
gonna draw some cards.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bang. Bap.
And
Pow.
we've already expended our Mystic Sanctuary, so it makes sense that we don't really care what we're exiling at this point in time. Correct, he's only on 1 Mystic Sanctuary. He's not
I
on
feel like 2
some-
Mystic Sanctuaries would be pure insanity. Let's see it.
Yep, it's a 1 Mystic Sanctuary. That was my expectation. I just wanted to double check on that one.
Dang.
Where are we?
Not wherever we are. It's not great for this. Oh well, there's a Caprican in here. Hope.
Yeah, but we'll
The
just line up
Pyroblast. The
on it.
Pyroblast is gonna really hurt when he casts this. Haha! I lose 2 life. I'm at 16.
So we'll go get Volcanic Island because I know that's going to be in the deck. And
Nice 6-mana friend. Nice 6-mana spell friend. I will use my greater mana efficiency to destroy it on the stack.
the best place to destroy
Honestly-
Kappa Cannoneers.
Especially for decks like Brian Koval's. Heck, he has enough mana to pay for the ward at this point.
Yeah, this just saves some time.
Honestly, yeah, I don't want to have to make you put counters on that card. Let's just put it in your graveyard. How about that?
Save some time.
Yeah. You keep the dice over there.
And then it allows us to keep our meltdown for any potential Urza sagas.
Cast this bauble.
I guess this Kappa Cannoneer becomes annoying if we don't deal with the graveyard now.
Yeah, but she has shuffled away the endurance. In combat. Put that in your hand.
Okay,
No attacking.
so that leaves our Emery vulnerable.
A little bit, but let's be real here. This meltdown could board. I don't know if you fired it off though. You're not under any threat. That's like the thing. Is there anything threatening that?
Well, before we had to deal with recurring Kappa Cannoneers, but now we don't have to because if we find a removal spell for the Emery, we have now dealt with all the Kappa Cannoneers.
I just don't see one.
I also do not.
Is that
we have
a
an
collector
Oof.
oof? It is a collector oof. Collector oof. But that's not going to stop Kappa Cannoneer from coming down.
I'm so glad that deck made top 8. I'm so glad that deck made top 8.
I've never seen
Is that another Pyroblast?
Yeah.
I think there might be.
So we have
Oh my god.
We have a
Oh my
Force of
gee.
Vigor.
All right, yeah, okay. Bang. Yeah, that's
Yep.
that's a big nail in a tiny coffin. Don't forget to draw for your bubble. There you go.
Yeah, we got there.
Very proud. But also, this sucks. Oh my god.
We have a Chalice that we put on 1.
Quick, put it on 3. Yeah, don't do that. All right, well. Losing a lot of life.
And there's a Minskimbu to follow this all up, so this should be a.
Yeah. Oh, the Caracas answers the Minskimbu. What are you talking
Oh,
about?
you're right. You're
Yeah,
right.
come on. This game's still live.
Yeah, we're running into a problem where Bant frequently has an issue dealing with Caracas in play.
Doesn't he have still 2 wastelands?
The one has been exiled,
Frick.
so there is a second one potentially, but it may have been boarded out, so we may have to get creative.
No. You can't board out the wastelands. It's not in there. It's a saga deck. All right, big
Yeah,
Bap Pow.
I don't suspect it was boarded out, but it was something I considered before remembering that Urza Saga exists. And whoops, leave your cards in there.
Put that token in your hand, sir. I'll see you later.
That's not possible.
Says
put
you.
tokens in your hand.
Says you. Have you read Rules Lawyer?
It goes to your hand and then disappears.
Yeah, it does. It goes to your hand. Just a little bit. This collector. Oh, Urza Saga. That's like the best peel in the deck here.
Probably.
Yeah, I don't think there's a better card.
Yeah.
Maybe Kappa Cannon here.
Not really castable. Hurt.
That would hurt. He's at 14. He's fine. Not really. Boom Bap
We will
Pow.
attack for,
Yeah, put the 1 on your hand. Sorry. Take
and
2.
then we reanimate Uro. We escape Uro.
Escaping. Not reanimating. What is that green card in his hand?
Force of Vigor.
Gross. Oh my god, he should
Remember we saw it off the bubble.
All right, yeah, there's
So did Jesse.
there's no way. This you have to fire off this Force of Vigor. Why even give him a chance? Tick up on nothing. Okay, seems strong.
Yep, we're allowed to do that.
Yep.
No Planeswalker abilities contingent on an additional cost to my knowledge. So they are all able to do their tick ups and tick downs.
Very nice, very nice. Boom, Odawar, put it in your hand. Got him.
Sure.
I'll take 2 damage. Yeah, I'm not sure what this really accomplishes, but tempo gain.
So here we go.
Yeah,
Yep.
that hurts. Ugh.
This was an expected outcome.
Mental damage done. Everything's been blown up once, twice, 3 times. Aha, Emery. Oh god, it hurts so bad. Down to 10. I don't.
8.
Oh, I don't think he's taking. He took 2 damage from
It was the
the
last turn. Yeah.
collector roof. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh
The
yeah. Look
old
at all that.
triple ancient tomb draw.
This is what happened when I played. I just drew all my ancient tombs and died.
Missed the Emery trigger.
That's the second time this round.
He mills out less now. Big brain time. I don't think there's a card.
I think I've watched specifically Jesse miss that trigger like 3 times now on
yeah.
coverage.
Oh dang.
None of which has been ever relevant, so it's like
The graveyard's stacked anyway.
not particularly punishing. But it is a thing I've observed.
Right. Pow. Racing. The problem is that he has a kill on board. Just next turn, he just throws this arrow at his head.
Oh, did the
Remember?
meltdown killed the spear when it wasn't supposed to? we're too far
No,
past,
there's.
so-
Are you sure he didn't put it on 1?
More than 2.
Yeah. It was,
No, it was cast X0 because he needed the other red.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's not good.
We're too far past. I know
There's no way
that the
we can-
policy isn't going to catch this.
There's no way that's gonna rewind that. Not that the Shadow Spear would be particularly relevant here, but I guess he can't actually yeet.
Can't eat arrow with the Caracas out.
Yeah.
So we're just drawing for cards that have more text. That is our goal. We're looking for an endurance. We're looking for an
You know, maybe he
Narset.
could have done this pre-combat and played the Minx Kambu and ticked up and made him Caracas the Minx, I guess. But I don't think it makes that much of a difference, really.
No, we're kind of just running into the banned problem of Caracas is a hard card for the deck to deal with.
And now he's realized that he cannot Caracas this Emery back to hand. Got to put on this arrow.
I am shocked that he did not choose to protect the Emery over the arrow.
Think so?
Yeah, you just
He
protect
definitely would've
the
protected the
Emery
Emery, yeah.
and then
Just
bounce the
pray.
arrow later.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
I guess you end up taking a boo hit then. So you're just like at 1 as a result. So probably.
Brian only had 3 mana open. And
Well, no, the following turn.
This turn right here.
Yeah. Then your Caracas is down. That makes sense.
Yeah. Here comes the Earl again. The same Earl has been cast how many times this game? 1, 2,
6,
3,
7.
4, 5. This is number 5.
I don't remember the exact sequencing of when the spells were being used.
Yeah.
So I would have to piece it together based on
Probably
without
the
the communication. I don't know.
I'm not worried about it. This one Earl, pretty busted 5 times.
And we got cards with text. We're just in the finishing out of the game. I suspect Brian will take this down. There's gonna need to be a very interesting series of things to lead to his defeat.
It would take a combination of Brian Football playing extremely badly and Jesse Campbell drawing more insane than I've ever seen in my life. This is pretty bad. I really don't think that there's a way to win this game anymore. These Ancient Tombs have been eating into that life total.
So not sure what much else is going to happen at this point, but I do know that Dan Neely was eliminated and he was on Naya Depths. Riley Kern was eliminated and he was on Combo Elves, full Nettle Sentinel Heritage Druid build.
Oh my god.
Do we know how Ian Hoffman versus the Doomsday player went? I assume the Doomsday player won.
Doomsday player 1.
So
Who could have foreseen this?
going into top 4, we're going to have Doomsday from that
Correct.
match.
Yep.
Painter from the Painter versus Elves match.
Yep.
And Mono Red Stompy from the Mono Red versus Depths match.
Yep.
We will have Mono Red, Bant, Doomsday, and Painter.
We don't have Bant yet.
Okay, you're watching the same game.
Yeah, you know what? This is no. You know, I think he's got.
I'm just trying to give the audience an updated information the best I can.
Your update is incorrect because look, this game's firmly in Jesse's hand. I can feel it. He's got. I don't know what could save him here, like ancestral recall and.
Yeah, you're just gonna start making up cards.
Yeah, hold on. Let me think. All right, you know, there's a gush line.
Throw it.
There it is. All right,
we
there
go.
it is. Didn't see the gush line. That makes sense.
Okay, we'll get the top 4 together.
Yeah, we'll get top 4 together and reconnect it at that time. Thank you.
Prison.
I'm obviously rooting for Painter.
Okay.
It wasn't close. So we're playing. So it's currently. Let's read these names up. It is Dan Becker versus
Matthew
Stewart,
Strand.
Matthew Strand, the prisoner himself, or the prison guard.
The warden.
The
himself.
warden. I think warden is a bit too strong of a word here.
Okay.
All right, let's adjust the thingy. Hello.
We're back.
Warp Gate reppin'.
So we're gonna probably get to the mono red mirror match. The mono red painter versus mono red prison.
All right. I think
you
this
guys.
matchup's actually tight. Why are you showing us this?
Get out of here.
Get out of here. What the heck is that?
I'm not. I don't know how this matchup is going to go.
So we have Urza Saga, and he does not have Blood Moon. And that is really relevant.
Yeah, that is true.
We also have Ancient Tombs, and so do they. So we can kind of speed racer them. But we also have... Are they already there?
I think so.
They are already there. All right, let's change these names. Let's get this thing up and rolling. You can tell it's the warden because he's got the really short shorts. God bless this motherfucker. Isn't this angle a little unflattering? I don't like these. I love the warden. So for me, I'm always rooting for him. What? Trying to get your thing to work and it's not? Hey, Rob. Rob, get over here. We're trying to get this thing to work. Dumb as a pile of rocks.
I'm trying.
as we slowly
Oh,
get our thing adjusted here. I'm really excited for this guy to lose turn 1. It's gonna be really sick, and there's gonna be a lot of outplay potential here with his opponent also losing on turn 1. Yup, outplayed simply. All right.
Have you told the Twitch chat what Matthew is dressed up as and why?
The Warden. He's the Warden.
That is Dan Becker.
Yep. He's not on ban. Yep, we know. Don't worry. I don't think he could want to play ban control even if he had every single card. I wouldn't. All right, let's choose the names too.
Yeah, Matthew, the prison warden.
That's right, the Warden himself. Here to make sure. Mono red pain. Yeah. Oh, that's too big. You click in the middle and drag. Yep.
Let me know when you're ready for the start.
Yeah, well, I mean, we are.
I think we're good, right?
We're good. Just change the names on the bottom. Yes, sir. We're starting it up. The judge is ready to heed our every command. We have full control of the scenario. Oh my god, you know how to spell my last name? That's actually crazy.
It's eBay, but with the B swapped.
E-bodied.
Yep.
I pull up chat. By the way, you went up to 155 viewers when I was here. Let's see how low it's gotten.
They had 250 the minute you came.
You're actually lying.
No, I'm serious. They had
that's
250.
good. I think it's because it was
We
top
had
8.
250 and then we lost 50.
We lost 50 viewers.
I understand, you know. Actually, every time you go on a break, you do lose a bunch of viewers. It does happen, but so that's why actually we had 250 before, and I left, and then actually we had 400 before, and then I. Oh wow, they're looking at their hands. Oh my god, which mono red deck's gonna twerk on the other one? Well, I think.
Well, someone
Matthew.
asked,
Well, what is it?
so someone asked, are you two taking us the rest of the way, or will David be back for the
No,
finals?
we're stealing David's seat. He's never coming back. We've actually exiled him from Brewdogs, and once we're done, fireman throwing him into the trash can, we're gonna light it on fire.
I think this person's a very good Death and Taxes player.
I think he is a very good deck.
So they will only be asking for David. Just David solo casting.
If
Yeah.
it was Death and Taxes in the finals, yes.
Just David solo casting.
David solo casting?
Yep.
It's actually just his face, not the game.
Honestly, you should have won.
Actually, raw facts. What, you don't want to get your booth taken? Don't ever come to the booth. Just be a winner. It's that simple. All right, let's see this gameplay, guys. You ready? Wow, Chalice on 1 got...
Hey,
amazing.
it's
Simply too powerful. Wow, Mountain Pass.
there's a lot of ways to get around this.
Oh, this one especially.
all the welding.
That is
going
a
on.
Trinisphere.
That is unfortunately City of Traders, though.
Yep.
Yeah.
And there's no moon to turn it off, which is actually the big upside that a lot of people don't understand about this deck.
It actually does matter.
Super duper relevant. Being able to turn off your own City of Traders is actually so massive.
Another city in his hands.
Yeah,
so it's like
well, I mean,
fine.
whatever. It's like fine doesn't mean anything, right? Because like, all right, let's see what we got. We got our own city. That is
Land
not our. No, all right, never mind. I mean, we have lands. It's playable. Dude, his hand's filled with like a lot of chalices here. Okay, here's a Rebel Master. Our bolt is gonna get countered here. That is almost certain. All right, well, you know, this is play draw diff if I've ever seen it. Wow, Pyroblast right on time. This bolt is going to get countered. Oh, never mind. We have counterplay.
Is that a counterplay?
That is counterplay.
Okay.
We will block and we will make treasure tokens.
Hmm.
It is very much counterplay.
Matt's got another one in his hand. He's got
Is
another,
it? No, I don't think that's another one.
That's a Legion Warboss.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Let me double check on. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right, guys. Look, I don't know what to say.
Sometimes
they got it all.
you know, looking at the card explains.
Wow, he wiggles. Have you noticed? He wiggles the card he's thinking about.
Mhm.
This is good tech if you're playing against him.
I mean, he's just
If the warden's wiggling at you, it's over.
it's like this card kills you.
This card probably kills you. Damn, he's really good. He made the gobos, and you are probably dead. Honestly, wow, 2 goblins a turn, huh? Yeah, I don't know how Painter's really going to deal with this. I think the answer is they're not, and they're going to die, but they might. I'm actually excited to see. We get 2 draws. We get like 3 draws off of this.
Fury.
Fury's really good here. I mean, we're definitely blocking the.
You can go like Tomb into Fury. And
Oh, he's blocking a 1/1. He's just gonna take 3, 4, 5,
I think he's gonna Fury all
6,
this
7,
next turn, right?
8, 9. He's took 9.
This is why the block. He's gonna like.
Oh,
Fury and
sure,
then
sure, sure,
attack.
sure, sure. Yeah, he took
Probably
8. Took
out of it.
7. Okay, trigger. Ooh, Goblin Engineer's massive, actually, in this form.
Yeah,
This
you
one's really good.
Can get rid of their
All
artifacts.
right, let's see what he pitched. He pitched 2 terrible magic cards and drew
Uncastable.
2 castables. Wow. I mean, he has another Fable. See a land drop. Saga's actually very winnable if he has Saga. Like, you can chump your guy, and you can start making constructs and just equip a Shadow Spear.
Yeah, this is why the block, right? It's a
Yeah.
pretty telltale sign of Fury.
Oh, he did have it, and it's going to matter. So he's going to kill both of these bosses. These bosses are going down. I'm sure everybody wishes they could do this to their bosses. Please do not incinerate your bosses with an elemental creature by exiling a red card from your hand and making sure they never live.
And I guess you have to pay 3 mana.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know where you're going to find this mana. Buy like 3 mountain ranges, and you got this. Yeah, extra 3 of the Trinisphere. I mean, we got play here. He's only got another Legion Warboss in his hand, and he can never swing it. Oh, I do not like swinging here if he's swinging.
Why not?
Well, let's see here. If he has an Ancient Tomb in his hand, I'm actually into it.
Okay.
If he doesn't, what's the point of adding 1 mana? And look, he's got an Urza Saga in his hand. I would much rather block here. Wow, he didn't play it. What's 1 mana do here? There's a Trinisphere out.
I think 1 mana is worth 2 damage.
Do you get them both? You mean?
Would you trade 2 life for a mana on a future
How
turn?
about a mana in a future turn with a Trinisphere out? Would you trade 2 mana?
Probably, because you're close to double spelling.
You're very close.
Like
I guess
every
that's
treasure
true.
you get plus another land.
All right, well, let's see here. Let's see. Okay, he's got an
Double
Angrass
spelling.
Rampagers or the Ravagers in his hand. You know what happened? My opponent was on the same version. They played Chalice on 1, and then they deaded one of my creatures, and I was like, gets countered, and they lost on the spot. Yep. Into the Chalice on 1, on board. They put it there. Sounds like a you problem.
This is such a ridiculous card to see in this deck. I love it.
Which one? The 3-drop?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's pretty good here, honestly.
Yeah, you
We're
definitely.
really looking for another Fury here. But to be frank,
Did you see? Did Dan have a Saga and not play it?
I think that Saga was just another
Oh, okay.
Fable or the Mirror Breaker.
Oh, they all look like Sagas.
Yes, I know. Yeah, they're all sagas. They literally are. But this Fable here is actually going to cause quite the trouble
Yeah, so
because it costs no mana.
Yeah, that attack was definitely free
Yeah, makes sense.
because the now the reflection can block the. Not doing anything else.
Yeah, I'm worried about this Angrass Ravagers.
Yeah.
I mean, we're at 10. That is very small.
It's pretty scary.
Small gaming.
He also needs to like.
I mean, what's our hand look like here? Looks like we've got Caverner Souls. Why doesn't Caverner Souls go through?
I don't think it's a.
It looks like one. Oh, let me look
It's a
again.
grindstone, a goblin engineer,
Another Fable.
and something else.
It's an artifact.
Okay.
It's another Fable here,
Probably
right?
just jam another Fable. Yeah,
It seems really good.
just gum up the board.
Hey, hey, we're gonna play this game. You're gonna waste a lot of resources in Trinisphere, and I'm still gonna be able to play. So,
Like-
oh, he's got the Scarecrow.
a painter.
He's got Painter in his hand.
Okay.
Now, Painter's massive because if we swing here, make a treasure,
Okay.
we get to play Painter. They swing at us. If they don't draw a removal spell off the 3, we get to go Grindstone activate it with the 2 treasures. And that's exactly what we're going to do here. We're going to swing for 2. And just hope we don't die here, which is probably a pretty good strat, honestly. Not too bad.
Hard to die from this.
It definitely can happen. How tough is this thing have 2 toughness?
And just Ravager.
Yeah. It does have 2 toes. 3/2. That is funny. Our opponent here is a Chalice. He could Chalice on 2.
Andrew
3/3.
3/3.
3/3. No block by Matt. Don't know. We're interested to see what's going on here. He might be worried about a Fury just completely checking his board, but honestly, it doesn't matter. You should be blocking here.
That was kind of
See what happens. Well, Matt still says time to block. He hasn't blocked yet.
Oh, okay.
He's at 18, so he would be down to 16.
Does Matt have another chalice?
Yep, he's just gonna block it.
A spirit guide.
Mhm.
Just
And here's this Painter. Oh,
just-
wow.
No, you just gum up the board. Like he's gonna get
Sure.
farmed by.
So then
these,
why would you attack?
I don't know.
Right?
Oh, he
Ooh,
wants to-
Goblin Engineer.
okay, so-
This is a great way to get around having to cast that So instead, he's going to set up the win next turn.
Yeah. With the
Well,
beaver.
no, because it's still going to cost a lot of mana. I think he needs a Lion's Eye Diamond in his graveyard.
Again, well.
Ooh, Brea's Apprentice. Never mind.
Sure.
This guy is gaming.
Yeah,
We are simply plebeians in his
Yeah,
game.
It's just he's going full mid range.
That is actually super good here, though. He's going to be able to sack his thing, put a Brea's Apprentice, copy it with Fable the Meatbreaker, get a bunch of Thopters, and block pretty comfortably. The issue is, if there's a Fury coming off the top here for Matthew, things are not looking good at all.
Yeah, I don't. Freya's not a legendary. So
Nope. Card's busted.
Very sweet.
It's only her apprentice.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah. There's quite a few.
There are more than one.
Yeah, quite a few Brea admirers. It's raw facts.
Yeah, I think Strand's hand's just like kind of stranded.
Oh, we got a Simeon Spear Guide here. It looks like it's the 4-drop. Oh, it's a 3-drop. Yeah, well, I mean, he's got another city in his hand, right? Why would you do this? Oh, he doesn't have another city. He just has a mountain. He's just trying to play the mountain to get rid of all the cards in his hand. I would just, funny thing is, do you play the mountain here? Or you discard your hand, hope to hit another soul land with a 3-drop and play that instead.
That's a tough one.
I think the mountain does nothing because it turns off your soul land.
Yeah.
So I think it's incorrect to play the mountain.
I mean, you're definitely getting in with the 2 creatures.
No doubt.
Yeah.
That thing's got haste. What the
Oh
heck?
yeah, it's a vintage all-star.
Trigger, exalt, my top card. Top card? Okay. Well, that's step 1.
So now he gets
Trigger?
to
For these two.
Good God,
Draw 3 cards. It's a soul land.
that was a pretty calculated play. I
Yeah,
think.
makes sense. You don't want to play the land here.
Did he draw a tomb?
That is a tomb.
Okay, yeah. So he goes tomb,
Tomb
into
in tomb. This is, well, first of all, damage coming across here is what? 8?
3.
What's the power and toughness of this thing? Click it. Find the mono red prison player. Wow, Anji's Ravager's up. Okay, it's 6 coming across. A lot of interesting thinking emojis here. So, I mean, we have a way to catch back up with our Fable.
Yeah.
Thing is, that's going to cost a mana.
Yep.
We want to activate Goblin Engineer. That's also going to cost a mana. I think we should definitely double block. Oh, we just took it. We're down to 4. I think we should double block the Ravager. I mean, what are we doing here, right?
What are you double blocking with?
Yeah, your Engineer and your 2/2.
Blocking with the engineer?
Yep.
Why would you block with the engineer?
Because I think we can get a lot of value out of our Fable token.
I thought you wanted to well back the Breas.
We can, but how good is that here?
Pretty good. He just chumps his whole.
Hey, can we get some real dice? God, what amateurs.
Right, you just chump his whole board if you.
I mean, you don't jump this whole board. Look how many creatures are out here. 3, 4, 5. That's 5 creatures, and you only make 2 additional blockers.
And then with the reflection, you make
See what he's got.
right. So you make 2
Well,
more.
let's see what he's discarding here. He's got a discard trigger. He could just kill him.
Probably. Is there a
Interesting. What is he doing here? Oh, he's copying Goblin Engineer on the trigger,
okay?
so that way he can
He dumps a
he,
lotus.
he
petal?
dumps a lotus petal, and there's a grind station in there. So what's he gonna do? He's gonna use his copy here,
double weld.
double weld. I think he's gonna sack this land, get back, grinding station. Very good. I think. Wait. Oh, he still has a grind. He still has an engineer. So if he goes land, weld, attack, make a treasure, kills him.
Yep.
Let's see what happens here. Let's see him do it.
Yeah, he's
Trigger-
wearing
trigger.
a sheriff's outfit, and then
God bless.
nobody has nobody's caught on the
That's
whole
a
deck.
Reno. I think we caught on. Speaking of catching on, this is a pretty cool play. I would not have seen this. No, we definitely weren't looking at that.
We're not paying
Mill, hold priority. Sacrifice this. Get my painter into play. Guess which color I'm naming? My favorite, blue. Kill you. See you around. Oh, you say that? Okay. My favorite color is brown. I don't get it. For all the artifacts. Yep. Right, semifinals. Hold on, Jesse.
Sit here and do nothing.
That was a really good play. Activating to put the painter. Well, we knew the painter was in the graveyard. That was really calculated. So it costed 2 mana to put those 2 into play. And then we had 3 mana afterwards to activate. Sounds pretty good. That was some really heads up play by Dan Becker. I really like that. On the draw, too. On the draw against the deck that just preys on you.
Yeah, I told you there's a lot of
very, very difficult stuff. I mean, we never saw it.
Show him his deck. Just I don't know. It's
You know, it's about how dead you feel. If you feel really dead, you just take your deck and you just flip it over. Don't even really think about it. No, this is the semifinals. This is not casuals. Yeah, it's actually true. I had to do a quadruple check. You know, you never remember. You might have accidentally laughed.
I mean, I did see Dan Becker play against a mono green Cloud Post player,
And they played so many.
There was a Kozilek and an Emrakul in the
Oh my
deck,
god.
and there was just no way out.
Yep.
For Dan Becker that game. That was very funny.
Yeah, you know, they're just teaching chat. Hey, chat, this is how the combo works, all right, guys? Keep it in your head, all right? Do you know how to combo? Well done.
We didn't.
We knew how the combo worked. We did not think he was just going to do that.
Definitely missed the line.
That was
there.
a very strong line. Yo, Fable of Murebreaker looking kind of snasty in this deck.
Yeah, if you actually play it off of less than 3 lands, it's extremely
This
good.
deck might be the next deck I'm building. I think this deck is really sweet.
You need some better mental game, man.
Why? I can't build 2 legacy decks? I build Jesse, how many decks have you built? I don't even want to hear it.
What do you mean, how many decks?
How many decks have you built and brought to FNM?
I have all of them.
You have all of them.
Yeah, I have
And
all
you
of them.
say, Gabe, you've built 1 deck, lost once, thinking about trying another one, your mental must be weak.
It is.
Jesse,
But it's about
what's about your mental?
it's about the time. It's about the timing when you build
The
this deck,
time plane,
not about
timing.
how you build
timey.
I mean,
Looking a bit doomed. Speaking of Doomwake, how's that tournament coming?
I think our friend top 4.
Did he top 4? With what?
Death Shadow.
Did he?
Lycans.
Lycan's top 4 with Death Shadow, huh? It's a weird Death Shadow list.
What are you guys talking about? We don't.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, I don't know. Actually,
We are just
no, dude, we don't know anything.
We're just shooting the shit.
We're just shooting
before
the stuff. Talking about DOO.
Let's see some. Let's see some.
MWAKE.
What are you talking?
DWO. That's the double O. It doesn't have to, or D00.
Let's see what we got in the sideboard.
All right, so
Look
Barry
at this.
Macabre is funny. Leyline of the Void's probably just better.
How many people do you think he hosed by boarding in 4
That's so many.
and 3 Leyline?
What is this? What is this game? Imagine.
It's a prison. It's a prisoner.
Imagine you decide, hey, I'm gonna play Reanimator. What's the worst that could happen?
This you play against
Round
Matthew,
1,
Matthew.
they're on the play. No counterplay. Turn 1, Chalice on you. All right, that's pretty bad. We'll go on to the next one. How bad could it be?
Who just won? Dan Becker.
Dan
with,
Becker won a
Painter.
beautiful combo he pulled up. Imagine Dan's sideboard's sweet, but Matthew Strand's sideboard is just aggressive. Has 3 Leyline of the Voids, 4 Barry Macabre. Imagine you're a kid, 12 years old, come to your first Legacy event. You're like, oh my god, I can't wait to play some Doomsday, or sorry, not some Doomsday, some Reanimator. It's gonna be so fun. Look, he's putting it in his deck right now. Look at that. Look how evil that is. Samantha Doomsday. Samantha is not in top 4.
There's one person playing like
Doomies.
personal tutor Doomsday.
Personal tutor Doomsday, and they are playing against
Brian Cole.
Bant Control. This match was actually way sweeter than I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, it was like really crazy line.
Really crazy line. A lot of thinking.
Dan took.
Yep. Yo, since we have access to the Prime account, can you get me the League of Legends loot and bind it to my account, please?
I don't think I'm allowed to do that.
Oh, you're not? I'm gonna ask Rob. He does not play League. Give me
All
the
right.
League loot box.
That. I mean, he probably would actually.
Yes. Yeah.
Is it just a code?
It's not a code. It's actually bound to your account.
I don't think he'll do it.
He will never do it. Not only does he have to do it, he has to click on it and then press accept gift. So I am screwed.
So I think
Who plays LOL these days? Me. Tyler One's son. Even shorter.
so. Matt probably has.
I don't think Dead Gods. Dead Gods actually might come in.
You can't kill the Goblins.
God, that must feel terrible.
have
Remember,
to.
you can only play the 3-mana side. Because you can't play Gone. It gets countered by Chalice on one. Or Dead. You can't play Dead. It gets countered by Chalice on one.
Yeah, but like
So
on
at
the,
best, you can bounce it.
but on the draw, you need to kill like.
On the draw, you still Chalice on one. You have to.
But if they have one already, don't you just chalk it?
No, I don't think so.
Okay,
What's going on? What's going on? Who's winning the? Is Brian Koval getting Shrek'd on? Oh boy! All right. Well, Brian Koval, thanks for coming once again. Never gonna win. Never gonna win one of these. Your name's never gonna come on this nameplate. Maybe better luck next time, buddy. Okay.
Let's see. The mono red painter just has a couple furies in the sideboard.
How you feel about Thorn of Amethyst? You think so? All right, we got nothing here we want. 2 Furies. That's what we want.
That's
Pretty good. It is really
We're
good.
going up to 4 total.
I think we can cut the Soul Guide Lantern.
Probably.
It's pretty unplayable, right?
Yes, sir.
And the Pyroblast trim is very ideal.
Probably.
Wait. What do we? Wait, we should probably
No, I
cut
mean, like-
as many of these Pyroblasts as we
I'm
can.
not
What-
sure if you can actually trim the soul guide because you can use it to well stuff back and forth.
Okay, so you're right. So it
that's
should be just the
actually-
blasts. The blasts. Some of the blasts need to come out.
It's actually like a small.
All right, this deck's really sweet. Okay, that play was. I don't know if you saw the play. He did some insane stuff under a Trinisphere and just killed him through it. How to lose in one easy step. Yeah, that's messed up. Is that match over now? Ooh. Brian Colville, resident 02 and top 8 expert.
Painter.
Yeah.
did get
Guy's super good, but that sucks.
It's like
Yep.
The Doomsday players also like quite good.
Yeah, he's very good, but also I like trashing him sometimes.
Let's speedrun this match.
I love trashing Brian Colville.
mean,
He's
the-
so good, but I love trashing. It's the funniest
The
thing.
next game might be pretty fast too. With
To be honest, that game was really slow. It was a really tight game. Let's see what's going on here. Fable, look, how is this game ever going to be fast?
how do you think Painter versus Doomsday go?
Painter versus Doomsday, huh?
So I was talking
So
to
the mill is actually so annoying.
So I was talking to the Doomsday player, and we were talking about the matchups you could potentially have.
Okay.
And he said that it's very weird to build a pile trying to beat either or Grindstone and Pyroblast.
This is going to be a really fun match to watch.
And he was a little hesitant on, saying if it's good or bad.
Do you have any idea how many Pyroblasts we have in our deck?
There's probably like 6. Right?
Yeah, I don't know how they beat that. What do they do if we have 3 in our hand?
There's 7 blasts.
Yeah, what do we do if we have 3 in our hand at any point?
You just probably get it's probably like a cavern.
I guess that's true,
Yeah.
but you can blow it up too. Also, all right. Well, first of all, let's talk about what's going on here. Wow, look at this! Look at this mirror match: Simeon Spirit Guide, Ancient Tomb, turn 1, both of
just
them.
like turn 1,
One's pretty good. Brea's Apprentice is really interesting. With no Trinisphere out, this card's actually insanely powerful.
Hey Julian, how's it going?
Hello.
Magus, yeah.
Magus is. Oh yeah, that is so true. Actually,
The quad underground sea deck.
Quad Underground Sea. Yeah, but you know what's funny? This prison deck does not run any Blood Moon.
So he's blocking here, making a treasure, and getting. Brea is a 2/3, right?
That is a 2/3 free block.
Okay, so
free block.
Now I'm curious why he attacked.
Maybe he doesn't have another land.
Maybe just.
Maybe he. Oh no, he's got a mountain. It's playing the 4-drop 5/3 with initiative.
Well, that one has haste, right?
It does not.
It has trample.
It has trample.
Oh, okay. Well, probably pretty bad to play that here.
Yeah. Well, the Thopter takes it right
Yep,
back.
yep.
Ooh, Shatter Skull smashing 1/1. Wait, does that work? It does work. Yeah.
It splits.
It's
up
1 damage to both these characters.
Mhm.
Holy.
the hidden mode.
Yep.
Now Dan Becker's like, oh man, does he play Moon? I don't
Does he play
know.
Moon? Oh yeah. Goodbye, Thopter. Pythopter.
Now with this Fable flipping.
Wow,
right,
this Urza Saga is so massive, though. And we have another Simian Spear God in our hand, so we do not get punished at all.
it's like really. Man.
Wow, look at this. Look at this. Another Simian Spear Guide, both 16. What's this 3-drop he's playing here? Or maybe he's just playing a painter.
Probably a pair here.
Sheesh. What color are you naming? The good one. Red. Ooh. Look at how much pressure is here. Hey, nice Shatter Skull. Oh, he has another Shatter Skull smashing in his hand, I think.
Yeah, but that one's a bit small.
That one's a bit smaller.
That one's for 2. Right?
That one's for 1.
Yep.
He needs another mountain. No, it would be for 2.
It's
It's XX, right? So let me read it again.
red.
It's X red. Deal divided as you it's divided as you choose though. Okay,
So you can do it on 2.
so you can do 2, kill 1.
Like to say anything?
Me?
Yeah.
About what?
Right past by.
About Brian?
Free for you to say something.
Better luck next time. I really like it when you come to these events.
All right, cool.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, I do like when he comes to these events. The more people that come to Legacy is better.
Strand is just Fury away from trying to stabilize.
I do not see a Fury though, because I think he would have Furied him before.
Talking.
Dude, this Braze Apprentice does actually so much work. Because I think it really did. All right, here you go. Take initiative. You're at 11. I mean, you might just... There's a Grinding Stone in the graveyard. Don't we go play a land here and...
I mean, he needs red.
He needs a red mana. If he plays red artifact land, he wins.
Yeah.
So let's see it.
Yeah. The kind of the.
I mean, he's at 11. Look how low he is.
You did it to yourself, you know.
Yeah, I understand. Those mountains are kind of sweet.
Those like the
The
Infinity.
why don't you need an artifact land? Don't you need an artifact? You need an artifact. You need an artifact to cycle because you can't sack your painter because you'll just die. It's just that easy.
No, here we go.
Life is simple. Head empty, milieu. Yeah, he's looking at slowly shuffling his cards because he realizes this game is over. Delicious.
Matthew Strand did really well.
Thanks
today.
for coming. Extend the hand, my guy.
No,
He did great.
yeah, I'm very proud of Matt.
Yeah, honestly, that guy just rolled up and just was like, what if I went 6-0 with the most cursed pile of Magic cards I've ever
What
seen?
if I didn't play Blood Moon Mono Red Prison?
Probably pretty good. 6-0. Here we are.
All right, we're gonna set up with the finals.
That's
It's,
right. I am excited.
Painter versus Doomsday, where we're gonna make a fool of ourselves.
Oh man, I think
I guess not you, because you just know everything.
I know.
All right.
We didn't know anything about that
We'll
last
be right
one.
back with Gabe that knows everything.
Yeah, be all right. All right, here. Actually, let's keep on stream. We want to keep the hype going. Who wants to just another break before finals? It's so sick.
You're such a clout goblin.
That's exactly true. Not only am I a cloud goblin, nobody wants to just be like, oh wow, it's still on. We'll be right back. That's so cool. That's so awesome. I can't believe our viewership dropped. I just can't figure it out. No, it's every time. Every time the be right back screen comes up and an ad plays, I want out. Yeah, but it auto plays ads if you don't play ads. Twitch want that pimp money. Yeah, it's the worst part. Where you going? Well, I'm alone. Chat, tell me some stuff. Brian Koval in the finals? No, sir. Got knocked out. Destroyed. Tell us what happened.
Well, I walked over, and the People's Champion has a volcanic island in play, and it's staring down a Shieldred and a Doomsday on the stack. He
Try
untaps,
playing against that one.
He takes a draw step. It is not a white source, and he is dead on board.
I'm off the chicken suit at the moment because I went 1-3, and it was getting a little hot.
It was the best $40.
It was. I'm keeping it forever. Every BCDL, I'm coming with it now.
Oh yeah.
I'm not even joking. It's very valuable to me.
All right. Here's your resident expert.
Well, no, thanks for the sit rep. See you soon, Schnoder.
Okay, it's great. We don't have to change dance thing.
Oh, heck yeah.
I was just wondering where everyone was.
Let's
sitting.
go. Can you switch it to us while you're switching this, or do you have to do? Oh my goodness.
Such a cloud goblin.
Extremely. I want the people to know.
Oh, how do I change this now?
Get a little hot of your excuses. Well, you know what can I say? I'm off the charts. The chicken suit is actually really comfortable. Yeah, I love that Pepe emoji because that's pretty accurate. I think this matchup's gonna be sweet. I mean, it's gonna be a pretty sweet matchup. Trying to do here.
Trying to thin down the tabs here.
And down the Tabaruskis. All right. Yep. Oliver V. That's what he says. Oliver V. How's your mouse almost dead? Oh, he's touching the dice. He's touching the dice. The dice are being touched. He's touching the dice. He's touching them. You seen this, chat? BCDL Legacy Finals. This chicken on here is pretty cute. No dip today, unfortunately. Brew dogs.
Tacos instead.
Tacos were like fine. They were pretty good. We're going to the taco truck, right?
I'm not sure.
Let's see how cold it is outside.
It's pretty damn cold outside.
Is it? It did not feel that bad, but I was in the chicken onesie.
Wait,
The chicken onesie. What was it?
Look in the finals.
Let's see around.
I hope you had fun.
Yeah, it was good.
commentary.
That's what I do. It's still not muted. Say anything.
Farewell stream.
Flush your blood, flush your blood, flush your blood.
All card games are
Oh,
good card games.
Some owners are a little better than others. Thinking emoji.
Yeah.
Yeah, huh?
you would have to hard sleeve all of your cards basically, and then you could like press it on like a table or something like that, like a large book.
Yeah. As long as a card is not uniquely identifiable from the other cards in the deck, it's totally fine if it has like a crease or whatever in it. Just as long as you can't tell what it is through the sleeve. Perfect cards are a really good way to solve that.
Obviously, always ask your.
But if you have
local
a card that you suspect could potentially have an issue, you need to ask the head judge of that tournament. It ultimately is up to that person. And no two judges are the exact same. You could get something approved for one tournament, and it could not be good for the next tournament. It just depends.
Gaming.
All right. Well, welcome to the.
Did I see 2 Shieldred in that sideboard real quick?
Yep, Buffalo.
Oh,
That's
boy.
that's pretty stock at this point.
Is it stock at this point? I guess Delver just looks at that card and does not want to exist.
It's not for Delver.
What's it for?
For a variety amount of decks that can bring in hate, counter spells, decks that like a lot of white decks, white control decks.
That is true. They do not like that
They're gonna
card.
be citing all the removal spells.
Schneider commentary.
For it. Yeah,
The Terminal Justice.
the Terminal Justice.
The Terminal Justice.
Did you play in the Modern Challenge today?
Yeah, you played. How did the O2 go?
Probably.
So I have a Grease Guy's Cradle with double sleeve. Can't feel anything different, but if you had to band it a certain way, I think you're fine.
Let's go.
4-0. What are you playing in Pioneer?
Oh, he's like the late Pioneer. The Pioneer Saturday Challenge was it runs like super late. All right, we're gonna get back into this game here.
Well, the thing hasn't started yet. What are we getting into?
I'm wondering who's on the play or draw.
Terminal, what are you playing?
Becker's on the play here.
I think Dan Becker is on the play. They're both high. Wait, check the seeds. Go to tournament. See, Dan Becker is higher. Yep, Dan Becker is higher. He was 7th seed in Doomsday. Pioneers in the format. It's more of a format than New Modern, or sorry, what's it called? Pure Modern. Excuse me.
How about Pure Pioneer?
Yeah, when's Pure Pioneer? When's the...
Someone should make Pure Pioneer.
Pure Pioneer is actually Pioneer, but it's just standard.
It's Pioneer with Sahili combo. That is Pure
But
Pioneer.
what's cut?
Nothing.
What is Pure Modern? Don't worry about it. Look up Doomwake's channel. You will see, or his Twitter. Same difference.
See here.
D-double-O, or double zero. M-W-A-K-E. 4 Force Negation. I think those are coming in. Well, 4
Yeah.
Duress is pretty good, huh? Is it fine? It hits like almost everything.
I'm definitely not a Doomsday expert to be able to.
Echoing
tell.
Truth, 100%. Find, break, trap.
So if play,
Horn of Amethyst. Surgical. Ooh. I think surgical's kind of snasty a little bit, huh?
it's a lot of weird, not amount of direct hate,
But it is
board.
indirect.
Yeah. And it's like it makes the Doomsday player make maybe too many unoptimal decisions.
I don't see what we can do about them just playing a grindstone and activating it on us, though.
So there are piles with like 2 Thassa's Oracles where you can
Right, I
where
understand.
you can prevent
But
that.
so there's something really spooky that could happen here where you like your deck gets shuffled from surgical,
Yep.
and then they mill you and you die.
Oh yeah.
It happens all the time.
I think Oliver told me the most important part of this deck is just crossing your fingers and hope everything goes well.
In this
Sometimes-
matchup, you mean?
No, just playing Doomsday in general.
Oh, sure, that makes sense. I mean, whatever. That's legacy advice in a nutshell.
Especially playing the past turn, half your life, make your deck. 5
God, I
cards.
sure hope nothing bad happens. Though
Oh, double Wasteland and Thalia.
Yep.
Can't beat that.
I gotta say, Magus looking pretty good.
Yeah. Against the, I mean, like,
All right, well, let's see what these guys are playing. Let's see what's going on
so
here.
I think they both take a mulligan here.
Yep. There's a one on the other side here to represent that. Pure Pioneer shouldn't be Pioneer with fetches. Oh, that's a great idea. Pure Pioneer is Pioneer with fetches. That is actually very true. Thank you.
Sure. I have
Why would you say that?
I
Why would
have-
you say sure?
I
As if
have-
that would ever be okay.
I have no opinions. On
Wow, Omnav.
I-
So just 4 color?
Sure.
Every matchup?
Oh yeah.
What the fuck, Jesse?
Sure.
Sure.
I love to see the world. burn.
Yep. Why not?
In before-
Wizards has already ruined the format enough. What's the
in-
worst that could
in
happen?
Before Karn is still
In
the
before-
best deck, right?
No, it wouldn't be.
The Karn tribal.
Leyline Binding. Leyline Binding.
It's fine.
It's beyond fine.
Well, like pure hell. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it is. It's called Pure Copium, I believe.
I think Vince.
Pure Copium.
Pure copium.
That is so good.
So Dan's going to 5,
Is that right?
and then Oliver keeps.
Yeah, there we go. Look how nice. Oh my goodness, these are professionals.
It's actually very helpful because we're
It is
splackers and-
extremely. Well, what did you expect me to know? I'm dumb as a pile of rocks.
Okay, if you would rather be like a master of one of these 2 decks, which one would you?
God, I gotta say,
Okay.
the amount of doomsdaying that goes on. What if being a master looks like playing Doomsday and looking at your cards for 10 minutes straight?
But you wouldn't if you're a master.
No, even if you're a master, it still takes that much time.
I never seen Oliver take more than.
Have you ever
60
seen?
seconds.
Have you ever? I've definitely seen him take more than 60 seconds.
Well, that's how he died.
I think he's gonna do that in this matchup here today.
Probably.
Yep.
That you're not answering my question.
I think I would much rather be okay, if the better deck is Doomsday, I would rather be a Painter Master.
That sounds like a very contrarian answer coming from you. Like
That
for
is
sure.
that is
Yeah.
partially correct,
Yeah,
but I
yeah, yeah.
hate blue decks. I really do not like playing Brainstorm at all.
It's like, just think of it as a draw some cards.
No, I think I like head empty, declare attacks type of gaming.
Okay.
So I guess I would rather be a Master of Doomsday because that means I get to master Brainstorm.
So you're saying you're a Matthew Strand prison master?
I'll put him in the
That
jail.
is literally
in the prison.
the attack you.
Yep. I mean that's what Naya Depths does.
Yeah. Sometimes you just hold a man and not do anything for like 6 turns.
Thank you, Whiskey God. Finally, you dropping viewers. What happened? Did we do that?
I think it was you.
Oh, okay.
To be honest.
That happens a lot.
Yeah, it does.
Wait a second. Maybe I shouldn't be on here.
I didn't say anything.
Land to land. All right, land.
Peak
multiply,
legacy,
peak
mulligan gameplay,
How
yeah.
about land, fetch land.
Looks like half of Oliver's deck's upside down. Very
He's actually just gonna play like that.
good. Probably.
That is beyond cursed.
Maybe like that's how his brain works. You know what I mean? Like,
Maybe that's how he gets all his opponents to tilt off, just like how I do it, where I just like make them hate their lives for every second of every day of being with me.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Madman, actually purely insane. Never.
Okay. How do you feel about casting a ponder instead of a brainstorm? Is ponder a little easier on your brain?
Yep. Definitely true. It's
Okay.
not even close. Ponder's like way easier. What do you mean?
Look at 3
Dude,
cards.
yeah.
2
Okay.
of them are
Pick
good. I'll
one.
keep- yeah.
Onga, keep it. All right. Onga.
All right, so that's a shuffle, unfortunately.
Big fortunate. I'm rooting for the painter player. You rooting for the wrong guy?
No.
Oh, okay. Good.
I'm over Doomsday, yeah.
That's the wrong guy.
That's just I respect a player that has
I
like,
do
enough
respect him.
balls to bring
I
this deck
definitely
and play
agree.
like 10, 15 rounds.
I don't know. This
7.
deck top 8s all the time. I do not
Where
think
at?
it. Here.
Where?
In Columbus, Ohio.
Never seen it.
I played against it multiple times at top 8.
Never seen it here.
Okay, I have. Back then, they did not have the tech, though. Wow, amazing sounds. Wow, we've got 2 rituals in our hand, I think.
It's a Cabal, right?
Yep, there's a Thoughtseize as well. So I gotta say, imagine you Thoughtseize, you just see 2 blasts, and your deck sucks.
Why?
Because, well, it's not terrible,
I don't think
obviously.
blasts really do anything.
I mean, everything's blue at the moment.
I mean, like he clearly didn't have the land.
The question is, do you fire off this blast on this land here?
No, I think he just blasted Doomsday.
Well, I don't think he's Doomsdaying here. I think he's Thoughtseizing.
Probably. I mean, there's like I don't even think he has the mana.
Ooh, here comes the brainstorm.
You just let this go,
Yeah, you
right?
definitely not. What is this card doing? Resolves, my guy. Enjoy your brainy stormy. I see an LED, and I see a Thassa's Oracle.
Like pretty.
Pretty bad.
Oh, it's
You want Thassa's in your hand? I don't think so.
you might want 2.
2 Doomsdays in your hand, huh? At the backup. No Dark Ritual.
There's a Cabal, though.
That is correct, but that is still very mid.
I mean, you're definitely just gonna like make a pass turn pile at this rate. Hope
Yep,
it just
yep.
like doesn't kill you.
That'd be really nice. I mean, I don't think we have very much interaction. I didn't even see a Force of Will.
Nope. I think he's gonna Thoughtseize now though.
That seems good. What's this chicken thing you got here, Rob? Okay, thank you, Rob. I mean, do we play Wasteland in our deck? We don't, right?
No one has Wastelands in this match.
Is this true Legacy? If that's true, is this pure Legacy?
Pure.
No Wastelands.
Pure Legacy, no Force of Will.
No Wastelands. Either.
That no, it's just no Force.
No Force of Will.
Will.
Days is okay.
Oh yeah, Days.
God, I would hate it. Please no. Just getting dazed over and over again. Wow, that sounds amazing. I'm
No
sure
Brainstorm,
no-
no Force of Will, pure Legacy.
Look at this. Pedal. Thoughtseize.
Pretty sure you shuffle that.
Think so? I
Yeah.
think you keep a pedal and you keep a Thoughtseize. No, I'm wrong.
This don't do anything.
I guess you're right. What are we looking for here?
Force.
Oh, that is true. We do not have a Force still.
Force or discard spell, because he can go like Thoughts, Cabal Wraith, Thoughtseize, Doomsday, play like with a land next turn too.
Yeah, he's psychotic. I don't know how he's able to play half his deck upside down. Literally unhinged human being.
No, he's just. I think he's doing it.
God.
I think that's just what he does, because I've seen him do that every match.
It was pedal 2 times Cabal Red. Oh, okay. If it was Cabal Red, you definitely can't keep it. I was thinking Thoughtseize, like, oh, if you've got it in your hand, it's like okay. But like, man, look at all this mana we got untapped here. Oh, I saw a Simian Spear. See that? Snuck out.
I just saw it.
Just passed, huh? No problem. Weird. Do we have any
Dan
main
Chess-
board? Do we have any removal for this thing?
The painter?
Yep.
Yeah, Doomsday kills them.
I asked if there was any removal for Painter, not
No,
like,
no. Why would you play removal?
You can play like Fatal Push. Where is this?
I mean, I guess if you're playing like Samantha's deck, probably just like.
All right, let's see here. A bunch of sorceries. Misdirection and consider. I don't think we have any answer for this
Of
thing
course not.
being on
No,
board, huh?
no.
Dude, we do get to misdirection his spell to blow up his own painter.
That could be a thing.
That is a thing.
That would be sweet.
That's kind of pog. Same as Force of Will. Actually, way better than Force of Will.
If you're like using it to counter Force of Will,
It's a,
mostly
here
better.
comes the Dark Ritual. Here comes Doomsday 1. Doomsday.
he has a.
I think he has to.
He also.
I think he just lets it go.
Are you sure he doesn't? I don't think he has a Power Blast in his hand, right?
He does. I see
does?
it. Yep.
Okay. Well, we're just gonna.
Or can we check deck list? Once they're done murdering each other, we will be posting it.
Yeah, after the event, the TO will release all the deck lists.
Yep. Upside down Doomsday might be. Okay, so let's see here. You said this guy's really good at Doomsday, right?
Okay.
I'm counting the time how long this takes. It is 8:03.
Okay.
Let's see.
All right.
I think he's actually going to go for a kill right now.
Do you have a cantrip in his hand? So he has Cabal Writ for 5 mana, which doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I don't think he has any. If he has no draw spells, he has to do like a pass turn pile. Probably with like double Thassa's Oracle. Just to play around like Blast effects.
I mean, is that good enough? I think you just play Cavern.
And then you have to kind of like be well, if you blast the Thassa's Oracle while they have cards in their deck,
Yes, you're good.
then you still lose. Like the Doomsday play does not win.
No, if the second card is another Thassa's Oracle,
Yep.
then you're fine.
But then you would
That's very
but then you
common.
would need multiple cantrips to dig deeper.
No, you don't need it because you just go, all right, I have one card left in my library. I play Thassa's Oracle. They blow it up. The last card in my library is another Thassa's Oracle.
Yeah, you would need another cantrip to draw into it.
No, you don't. You just pass. Untap, play it.
But what if they like mill you?
Yeah, but that hasn't happened yet, so we're good.
Yeah. The Painter deck, there's no way they play.
No, they
Grindstone.
don't play 4 grinding stations or anything.
I think it's just 2 now.
I think it's 3. Let's check. Nope, you're right. Only 2. That is cursed.
Why?
We really want to see that card.
You have 4 Sagas.
Do we like Needle?
No.
No, I don't think so.
Needle on like Delta.
I was thinking Relic or Progenitus, but we don't play Endurance, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
All right, he's looking through the cards here. All right, so that took 2 minutes.
That was less than 2.
That was 8:05. He started at 8:03.
What if it's 8:03:59?
It just had turned 8:03. I was watching. Nice try. Also, it might
2
be.
minutes is not bad.
No, it's really good. But I think this pile's really simple. Let's see. Oh, I just passed.
don't
No,
think it's
no,
very-
wait. He has a Thassa's Oracle in hand and a draw spell, I think.
Okay, so how do you dig 5 deep into your deck?
How do you dig 5 deep?
Yeah.
I don't know if you need to dig 5 deep. You might just go cycle.
Yep.
Here's one. What are the chances to? Here, a float of blue. Oh my goodness. I'm going to sacrifice this land and cast and cycle this. Guess what? No spells on the stack at the moment. Cycle this. 1 card. He's going to go down. I think he has a... What is that card in his hand? I think it's a blue card.
It's a misdirection.
That is a misdirection. Oh, no. Oh, he's going down to 1 card. I mean, wait, does he have a Cavern of Souls? Yep. All right. Hey, deal with this
Oracle.
thing. Wow. Yep.
That's like a pretty simple pile.
Yep.
Just a
Not
couple,
so bad.
couple cantrips. And,
I mean,
couple
our
passes.
Doomsday player mulled the 5.
Huh?
Our Doomsday, or sorry, our Mono Red
Oh, yeah.
player mulled the 5.
No, I know.
Felt really bad. I think that the Grindstone get to go.
Yeah.
Because wait. Can Misdirection change the target of grind?
It cannot.
Oh, can it
is
not?
It is a spell on the stack. I'm very sure. Here.
You got it.
Change,
Yep.
Change target of a spell with single.
Single
Target.
target.
They're probably just like pointing the red blast at a painter or some shit.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Pointing him to Torx back at your opponent.
You know what the most fucked up part about this thing is? You can exile any card from your hand to pay for Misdirection because
True.
the whole hand's blue.
That is thanks for the help.
It's pretty cursed.
Thanks for the help.
You know.
All right. Do you think? I'm wondering how the painter player has. So probably just what?
You bring in all 4 Magus. You have to.
Sure. Just
This card is so good.
just cheese them.
All right, let's see what they're bringing in though.
And there's mind break traps.
Very incorrect, I think.
Probably not super good.
No, I don't think so. It's like,
Surgical is really medium.
well, actually, Mind Break Trap wouldn't have even done anything there.
No.
He played no spells.
It usually does not do too much against
Nope. Let's see what they got.
the painter player.
No, the Doomsday.
Yeah.
You can go on the Misdirection, press back, but Force Negation, not a fan. Duress, meh.
Definitely not packed.
I think it's Echoing Truth for sure.
Sure.
And that's kind of all we have. Play Shieldred? Probably not, right?
What do you force of negation? Right? Not too much.
Not very much. It's just another Force of Will, but you don't want that.
Like you definitely want force negation against like prison, right? But you
Yes.
don't want it against like painter probably.
Well, Force of Negation, he might not know. He might think he's on Blood Moons and not Magus.
True.
I don't know if that is ideal. This Pact of Negation looks kind of mid.
Yeah, he said just brought him for Delver, but he never played against Delver.
Yep.
So basically, it's the Delver ward
Each
Delver Ward, man.
Each a pack negation in your.
I should be playing more chokes. Oh, wait, it's because I put choke in my deck today that I shouldn't be. Oh my god, this is my mistake.
Yep.
I think this is probably not yet.
Probably after a bit after this match, it'll all be up. So
Yep, posting it on MTG Goldfish. Fish of the Gold.
I don't think we're doing goldfish.
Why? We did it last time.
Like right away.
It took like. It didn't take very long.
I mean, the list will be on Melee Public. Like
oh, that is
the minute
correct.
Rob presses.
Imagine using Melee Public.
Well, it's better than waiting 3 days for goldfish.
I guess you're right.
Yep.
This painter deck's pretty sweet though.
Some people just want the deck.
Yeah, they want to try it.
Yeah, they want to scratch that itch.
So I gotta say, when I played against painter with nope, he does not. They don't know. Do not know each other's lists.
I think he's like obviously. I think he's played next to Dan Becker a time or two, so maybe he knows.
Maybe not.
And maybe like I'm not exactly sure.
If we see Force Negation, I'm betting he doesn't know. Because there's no other card I can imagine trying to Force Negation.
He's had in shield.
Actually, maybe Force Negation's good because they can't bring it back with Welder.
Lazarus, I hope he does you proud.
Yep. So many mono red painter decks. It's because the deck is so cheap.
Is it cheap?
Yep. Oh, fuck. My brother just snorted in our general direction. I think we're going to need to call 911.
Sounds good.
Yep. Get him taken care of. Tacos?
Let's get Matthew the Warden involved.
The Warden. Somebody get this monster out of here.
Looks like
In any Ohio? Yeah, I mean, it's a cheap deck with City of okay, sure. You don't need to play City of Traders, though.
you
Usually play it as a 1 or 2 of, and you play 4 Ancient Tombs at least.
sure.
Right? It's not 110% necessary. It is very good.
I think Painter's like pretty messed up expensive.
The card painter is $50.
That's really expensive.
Yeah, but it's cheap as far as legacy decks go. It's not, I guess. It's just true.
It's still like probably $1,500,
Nope,
$2,000.
I think it's below $1,000. Let's check it. Does this not come with numbers?
No way it's below $1,000. You are crazy.
Well, let's see here.
Here.
Yeah, just look one up without LED in it.
Don't replace LED anymore.
Yeah, you're right. So go look one up then. On MC Goldfish. All right, let's see. These guys are thinking about putting a Thassa's Oracle on the bottom here. Mono red painter. Okay, click on the top one because you don't know if it's. Click that painter. Right there. It's right there. Okay. I want to see that list. See if it's playing some. Okay, I understand. Click it.
It's not the same. This is not the deck.
Yeah, it's not the deck. Just look at the expensive part. Okay, let's just look at
That was a painter deck.
That was a turn
that was
one.
A prison deck.
So let's just talk about the game. Turn 1 Magus of the Moon, Force of
Oh
Will.
my gosh. I can't do this.
What do you mean? Turn 1 Magus of the Moon into Force of Will?
Okay.
Now he's in the tank. Such insightful commentary.
Probably on a one-lander then.
Don't type GG. It was a 2 for 2.
I mean, he could just have another.
Yep. That'd be sick. What you gonna do about that? Nice force negation, if you got it. Ooh, I'm looking at a duress. Ooh, I think it's a whiff. Thank you for playing. Yeah, no, nice duress. That resolves. No, we're cool with it. Was that? What did you just hit off the top there? Magus? Question mark. I think you just play. Oh, yep. Just engineer. Trigger.
GG for who?
I don't know who typed that. A lot of people typing GG here.
Oh yeah, the hidden artifact land though.
Well, I mean, you can just sack the painter and make him mill, and because milling is all that matters.
Milling.
Like if they go for Doomsday, milling is super important.
Yeah, but that's like.
Well, watch him just Doomsday and kill us now.
That's a.
It'd be really interesting if he has force, duress, Doomsday.
I mean, I don't think he has a ritual either. Kind of a slow hand.
Oh, does he not have a ritual?
I don't think so.
GG, Goblin Grenade makes sense. How about good?
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I mean, hopefully we're not dead. Guy knows about the land in our hand. So he's gonna make his pile foolproof to the mill.
So, I mean, he has the ancient he has the
He has one card in hand.
he has
left.
Great Furnace. Dan
Yeah,
has
yeah.
Great Furnace in his
Wait, is that true? Oh,
Yeah.
that is a great furnace.
it's a Great Furnace.
Ooh, that means it might be clobbering time. Guy Garrison. Oh, of course. My apologies. Carry on. Garrison. Beautiful.
Imagine if like those decks still play like Emrakul or something.
Oh, with the hideaway land?
Yeah.
That's kind of based.
That would have been really fun.
Imagine he just goes, all right, that's cool and all, untap Magus of the Moon you, and you just like look like your deck of like
That's
just.
fine.
I don't even think Magus of the Moon does it here, right? So let's think about. Look at the spot. We can see here. It's kind of staggered a bit. I think it's a land. Looks like a Thassa's Oracle. Looks like a Street Wraith.
And another land
Yep.
Two
I think
Cs?
he's planning
to just pass
To-
turn, pass turn.
pass turn. Thing is, that is probably correct actually. He's playing pass turn.
Yeah, he has no
He
resource.
has none. He has only one card in hand.
Yeah, there's no.
All right, this is a real tough game.
How do you guarantee? You guarantee three. Two
It's
blue
simple.
sources?
You don't draw anything, and you only play Thassa's Oracle on 2. Though, he might read this, not wait, and mill you now. Because if you put Thassa's Oracle in the top, where do you put the Thassa's Oracle, right?
No, this is game.
This is game 2.
Sorry, game 2.
Where do you put the Thassa's Oracle here? Do you just have one on the top, one on the bottom?
I don't think so. It mills. Rhinestone mills for
2.
2.
And if it shares a color, go again. So where do you put the Thassa's Oracle?
Take a draw step. Put one.
You got game 1, Doomsday.
You would put it as the third, and you would put it as the fourth, and the
The 4th, and no, it can't be the 4th and the 5th.
why not?
Because then they just go, all right, you're gonna pass with 2 cards in your library. It's the 2 cards.
Mhm.
They go, okay, mill you on your end step,
Okay.
and then your thing is gone. You just lose.
I mean, but
you
you
untap and lose.
But you took a draw step, right?
Yeah,
That you can instant speed cycle Street Wraith.
they would just mill you in response, right?
That's in response to them milling you.
Oh, so I'm saying you would only mill them on their end step.
Sure.
You would just wait.
Yeah.
Because the onus is on them.
So maybe you can like sandwich it between the second and the fifth.
That's what I mean. I think it has to be your first or second card, and then your 5th card.
Not sure.
It's very difficult. Oh, I'm looking at all these cards. This is gonna be really interesting.
And then Dan kind of has an idea of what he has to deal with.
I
in
mean,
those
he
5 cards.
understands. He's not seeing any Thassa's Oracle in that pile. That means there's at least 2 in there.
Oh,
so-
he doesn't know exactly how many.
Oh no, he has no idea.
Like 2 is one. Like there's no stock number. Some people like to have one in the sideboard too,
Makes
and
sense.
have one in the main.
I think you have to play around 2. Oh, another land here. Unfortunate. I don't know what you're looking for though. The blast is actually super relevant here. If he could have drawn one.
You definitely weld this like stone in, right?
Yep, you have to. But you can do it at any time. So why would you do it now?
Because he can't instant speed.
So you're
Street
correct.
Wraith.
Yep, that makes sense.
It gives him less agency.
Next turn we
time
just
to
win.
cycle.
We just play Painter
Yeah,
and
yeah.
go off. So it's time to.
Does
Ooh,
he
it
have
just passes. Okay, all right. Let's see what he's got.
keep, draw step?
Upkeep, draw step. Because I think if he waits, he loses. A brainstorm. Do you mill here?
Yeah, you just
I think you do because he doesn't have. Oh my goodness! All right, he's gonna mill him in response.
you just fuck with him.
Just
right?
to fuck with him, see what happens.
So what?
But he still gets to put 2 cards on top. But then you get just mill him again
So
if
wait.
he doesn't go off here.
It's like pedal.
Pedal. Oh no, wait.
If he has pedal.
Pedal or pedal land.
There's 4 land. There's 4 cards.
1, 2. Okay, it's the
It's-
2 he wanted,
It's
and then
pedal
it's draw these
Oracle.
3. Yep.
Oh no, he only had 2 cards left in library.
Oh yeah, because he took a draw step.
just died.
Oh,
my god.
let's go.
Are you
That
kidding
is
me?
so funny.
That's insane.
Oh no, he lost to the grindstone because he
Who
drew a
would win?
card, and then he
Okay.
cast brainstorm, and then he just died.
Who would win? Your 75 or a grindstone?
Or grindstone.
Get
Get out of here. Get
One
out of here.
Grindstone.
I think he was just dead regardless, right?
Yeah,
He
I
just,
mean,
he just
So
mills
let's
him
so let's
regardless.
see here, right? What if he plays a ponder instead?
You still grind him.
You grind him once, but
Maybe
yeah, he couldn't draw the full 3. He just loses. He
Maybe
draw the.
Ponder was better there.
I think Ponder is better.
When
Or
was
just
that-
another Street Wraith.
Yeah.
When was that brainstorm cast?
Main phase.
Yeah.
Yep.
He just
There's no opportunity for it because if you ever
You
go
have
to
to respond.
yeah, he just milled him and killed him.
He should have waited and cast it.
Thing is, if he waits, he goes mill on your end step.
Yeah.
Then
And
you try and
you
do.
respond by brainstorm.
Okay, that's fine. Now your cards are gone and you can't cast that scroll. Untap, mill you again. You go to your draw step and lose.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, so
I'm just trying to
get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
The Body Brothers, by the way,
Yep.
ladies and gentlemen.
Brainstorm, such a bad card. Blue, lose the game. I play that card if it's still cantripped. They're going to game 3.
It's turbo Doomsday.
Oh, it's just Doomsday.
Yeah, it's with personal
All Doomsday.
tutors.
Yep. Man, I don't know. I think there was a different card he could have got. I don't think he needed to get Brainstorm there. I think it should have just been another Street Wraith. Because
Difficult to tell, right?
I mean, sure, but what card should it have been, right? Imagine you mill 2. First of all, the Brainstorm, man.
I mean, there's technically no wrong answer. It's just like a mind game at that point.
Right. So what's stopping him from going Street Wraith, Street Wraith,
Okay.
Street Wraith?
Show you.
Okay, that's fine. On the third Street Wraith?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Mill 2. Okay, it doesn't share. I'll draw the Fast Oracle, which is the last card.
No, you have no cards left.
So I would only Street Wraith twice is what I meant. I would only Street Wraith twice. So you go Street Wraith once.
Okay.
Would you like to mill?
Nope.
Okay, top card was Fast Oracle. Street Wraith again.
Okay.
Would you like to mill?
Sure.
Okay, you mill down to 1 card. I draw that last card. I play Fast Oracle and kill you.
Where's the second land?
I have it. I have it. You just have to believe me. I have it.
Okay, but
Okay.
I don't think he had it.
I don't think he did.
Yeah. So
but he might have.
so,
right?
so he needed like pedal as
Oh
well.
my god! Wait,
Yeah.
so then the Brainstorm is extra bad then because
because
you run out of mana.
No, he needed the pedal and the
Listen,
oracle.
Oliver Voigeli has made it this
You need the
far.
pedal, land, and Oracle then because he tapped out for it.
Oliver.
I don't know, man. That's a. You said what's it like being a Doomsday Master? I think this is what it's like being a Doomsday Master.
I think there's just some games where you just can't win. Like that might just be one of them. You can have Oliver in here and roast him later. See if you can make a better pile.
Yeah,
than
I'm
him.
interested. Yeah, I don't think I can.
You're like, well, the one you made, that one ain't it. You
I don't know if it's correct to mulligan a turn 1 Doomsday because it's really rare to have a
What if
turn
they
1
have, like-
Doomsday win.
I mean, you could just do like a pass turn pile.
That's what well, past turn pile I think is spooky.
The deck is spooky.
It's more spoopy when they go like mountain pass and they just have 2 blasts in their
It's got a
hand.
lot of skulls on it.
Skull. Triple black.
Most Dark Ritual decks.
I mean, he's in the finals.
Yeah.
He's on the painter hero on the draw.
Cox is not that.
Shut up.
Not a black
Every time my brother opens his mouth, an angel loses its wings.
Cool. They're both on.
Yes, that's what the dice mean. Thank you. No, keep pointing at them,
You're
please.
welcome.
What's the dice mean? No, I'm just...
They're gonna answer.
no,
both-
they didn't. I
they
said
both
it
have
quiet
Leyline
enough.
of
I said it
Beyond
quiet
Six.
enough. 36. Wow, he put a blast on the bottom because he has 2 in his hand.
Yeah, he has.
Oh my goodness. Keep that hand. Looks like an Urza sock and nothing else, or maybe a mountain. That didn't look like a mountain. All right, let's see it. This is gonna be such a tight game. Holy shit! All right, fetch. They're both the 6. Let's see the turn 1 Doomsday.
Dark Ritual Doomsday.
Unlikely.
He does Dark Ritual Doomsday.
I think it's a Thoughtseize coming down. Wow, quite the hand of Thoughtseize here. I hope your
Does that hand
hand.
do anything?
It does a lot. I
It
think.
kills the Thassa's Oracle. Oh, if he goes Cavern, actually, this hand
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah, I don't think I care. You just take the saga.
You can't take Saga.
I know,
yeah,
but that's like the only card that kind of does something.
I don't know. The trap can do something
The
because you
trap
can
is the
cast
only
those to
non-redundant
put spells on the stack and make storm count higher, and then trap for in
The trap
Uh,
is redundant.
trap is good.
I mean, Trap is like the only real card to take, right?
I don't mind this hand, but man,
Like
first of
you're-
all, his
like-
7 was 4 blasts.
You just take some-
Whoa, he took a Pyroblast.
I mean, it's correct because the Pyroblast can at least target something and add
No,
storm
the
count.
red
Add to storm count.
Oh, can Pyroblast is the one?
Yeah,
that
I mean, stop talking. Trap is opponent spells only. Oh, okay.
I don't like we
I
were
don't-
talking about how Trap was just
It seems mid.
Trap seems like a trap.
Wait, maybe what if we go turn one? Oh no. What if we were just better?
I
What
saw
if we
that
were
one
just
coming.
built
What if we
fucking
were just
different?
built?
Like he goes, oh no.
You can also make like
Watch him just Doomsday and kill us here.
you have time, right? You have time. This is a turn you can resolve like 2 cantrips and shape up the rest of the game.
What's it look like?
Probably brainstorm here.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Ponder, the better card.
The easier card.
Draw step. We're gonna see what's going on here. I mean, this is such a tight game because these blasts. I don't know if I'm in the scenario. I think I just blast that too because at the end of the day, you can play around it so easily with the Doomsday pile. There's no point.
That was tough with a
It's
handful
really
of fucking
crazy. It's
blasts.
really crazy to see Saga still in with 4 Magus of the Moon in. That
Yeah.
card should not be in. I think.
It's a Lotus Petal.
Terrible Lotus Petal. Takes your land drop.
Oh yeah. But like, I don't know if the deck can function on like
I think it can't.
14 lands or something.
Land
Or it's
pass.
sacked, right?
No,
He
you can't.
shuffled, right?
It literally
Is
just
that a
Then it's
welder?
not even a lotus.
but it's a Lotus Petal to cast the.
I mean, stop talking. Let me see what. I think, and yeah, he's just got to pass here.
Like, this is too reactive.
It may be, but if we hit a land, what is it? What are you gonna do?
I mean,
Right?
what if
And
Oliver
which
just,
one are you
like-
gonna play around?
What if Oliver just like color it into?
I don't think that's good enough.
Not?
Nope. I think it's too slow. You just get milled out and die.
There's like 48 cards in his deck left.
I meant with a painter, not like
There's
just
like
the hard
38
way.
cards in his deck, though.
the hard way. He mills him out the hard way.
I don't think you
For mana tutoring.
I was thinking, but if you're leading on Grindstone, so okay, so hear me out. If you're leading on Grindstone, you should have led on Urza Saga, right? Because now it would be on.
Well, he didn't
2.
know.
No, he drew the Grindstone.
Yeah, he
He
drew
could
it.
have just went Saga on the Grindstone, and then the Urza Saga will pop and get something useful.
Did he do the turn before? Then?
Nothing. He went just mountain.
Yeah, because he didn't have the grindstone in his hand.
Yeah, but then he drew it, so he could have played the Urza
His
Saga.
opponent went turn 1 Thoughtseize.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
drew the grindstone, so he could have went Urza Saga grindstone on it.
That's what we're saying. Really good here. Well, this Thorn of Amethyst is still really good.
I think the blast costing 2 mana is actually bad.
Well, the Saga's about to pop.
Or what? Like a Moxel Hole?
Probably a Lotus Petal.
LED?
Does the deck play? No, the deck doesn't play LED.
Yeah, you just get Moxel Hole.
Duress. Okay, I mean, which blast do you want? Pick your favorite.
Oh, there's a welder.
And is he just gonna go through every blast? 2 mana for the Duress seems pretty mid. I don't know. Draw here.
Game seems
What do
mid.
we hit? Stop talking.
I don't think this is realistic.
I think you.
I think he just gets mana here.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Cast his own blast under the.
Yep. I mean, to be honest, it's still really good. If we, I mean, how good is Goblin Welder here? You can't play it, right? I mean, floated a mana.
I think
I mean, if you have another land, yes. Why you don't you want to hold a blast? That is a good question. Never
not-
thought about it like
you,
that.
you can't blast the Doomsday. And like any cantrip, you just don't care because you have Thorn
He just
anyways.
passes. He just passes.
So I think you just bring out the.
He's got an LED in Oliver's hand. Doesn't get taxed by the.
It's actually kind of busted if you file without LED. Cheat so much.
Imagine Oliver fetches here and plays Doomsday, and then he just Lotus Petal's huge here. Actually, that doesn't cost 1 mana. It's non-artifact spells. Right? It's non-creature.
Yes.
Non-creature. Sorry.
The other one is.
Yep.
Sphere
That
resistance.
taxes non-creature spell. I don't know. I mean, the Thoughtseize. I mean, okay. How many times are you gonna Thoughtseize here? You
I mean,
Thoughtseize so
all
much, but it just means he's not Doomsdaying this turn.
All the blasts are gone.
Yeah, but look, he's got a grinding station. What are you gonna take? The surgical's here too. Has to take the welder.
Now
Why did he take the welder?
Because that
The
now-
mana was gonna start generating.
I mean, Dan can't win now. There's like he's not doing anything. If the welder's gone, he's just sitting here. holding
What do you think
nothing.
he can't draw anything?
He just drew a soul ring.
Very good.
Not really.
Why? He can activate grindstone.
And do what?
Well, the thing is, he's slowed down no matter what because the Doomsday doesn't work now. Even if you go for Doomsday, there's almost no way you can kill that turn.
No, you almost never kill the turn you play.
Okay, so that means you go Doomsday, they go mill you, they go untap, and they go ahead.
That's no incentive.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, but the situation he's in isn't getting any better. And sure, it's not getting technically any worse, but the more land drops he plays, the more he drew another blast, right? Or he has still a blast in his hand, right? Like, yep, very, very powerful.
Doomsday ever win? Maybe. There's like, maybe you can like double Doomsday pile.
You can
Um,
potentially. Thing is, you ever go for it, you just lose. Let's see what he's got here. Duress. I mean, okay, you just let it happen, right?
Is that like 6 discurse, like 4 discurse spells?
That's
3
yep,
discurse
yep,
spells?
yep. Pick your favorite. Wow, went for the blast, not the surgical.
Doesn't do anything. Surgical shuffles your deck.
But that's really good. Surgical is really good though at taking away or reshuffling the order.
Would you like to shuffle my 5-card deck?
Actually, I would.
Okay.
It's very good. I think
Take
it.
your life.
I think it's really relevant. Mill you. Let's see what I hit.
What are the 5 cards of the exact same
Oh,
order
he's
he
milling
puts it?
himself. That was the Magus is gone.
Why did he mill himself?
Because of Goblin Engineer.
The engineer's dead.
There's more in his deck, and Welders are in his deck.
Okay, that
So
makes
you'd much rather 5 cards, 2 grindstones, mill 4. It's, I mean, yeah, possible. Doomsday can definitely win through that. Like this, by the way, this Thorn of Amethyst is doing so much work. It's stopping him from going off. He's got a Doomsday in his hand.
I think he's just like. What is Oliver waiting? It's a 1-man artifact.
I don't think so.
Hard cast.
Gonna mill himself again. Doesn't share. Tap draw. And a monkey.
That's actually a good draw.
To what? Beat his ass?
Oh yeah.
The clock.
The clock.
Oh
boy.
yeah. This is
Beat.
actually
Let's go. Does not cost 1 additional.
sure doesn't.
Very busted.
Did you close?
You got any fatal? Watch them just go Shieldred, and you're like, okay, it's not that. It's not.
Shieldred would have won the game quite a bit ago.
Yep, that's true. Okay, draws for turn. What was that? That kind of looked like Children. Oh no, it's another duress. The seventh Thoughtseize effect. I wonder if it's good.
Yeah, this game probably favors Oliver. I think if he
I think
figures
he-
out
I
a
think-
good pile,
I think it actually.
Maybe, but the problem is
I
the
think it's
Mind
actually
Trap is
damn.
castable.
he's just gonna dress it, right?
Gonna cast up. Blocker. 1/3.
Oh my god, is this what it's become?
Stonewalled.
It's what it's become.
Also, it adds 2 devotion
A base.
Very relevant.
to the board, so that's
Didn't choose to
actually.
keep- That was the Doomsday.
I think he
No, it
has-
wasn't.
He just put a Doomsday on top.
He put it on the bottom. He has already had Doomsday in his hand.
I don't think he has one.
Yeah, he
We'll
does.
see what he draws next turn.
He put that on the bottom. All right.
Yeah, like with these kind of grindstone fights with Doomsday, you kind of have to play like a mind game and hope your opponent like a weird game.
It is
Dodge
very,
and
very
roll
crazy
and
chicken.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
but it's
Ooh,
not
Goblin
really
Engineer off the top.
chicken.
Goblin Engineer is so much pressure here.
Better than a land.
It is by a lot.
We take those.
Goblin Engineer. Are you gonna force this? Oh, you don't. Oh, you don't have a force. You have a bunch of Thoughtseizes. Is that good? Pithing Needle. What are we needling here?
Getting back
What are we needling?
up. Like anything.
What are we needling? What's the needle on?
Deck,
Guys,
deck thinning.
deck thinning. Needle is on. You're already dead.
Needle is on.
All right, so now
Extinguish
he's forced. Look at this. You said, look, I think Dan Becker's top decks were just like this. What are you going to do? He found a welder. He found a Goblin Engineer. Look how much pressure you're under. Now you have to combo this turn, and there's a Thorn Amethyst out. What are you going to do? This game's over. What has he got? What can he do here? He's got a bunch of Thoughtseizes. He's out of this game. It's over. This LED would have is his only potential, and he has not played it once. He could have ran it out multiple turns.
Maybe the Ash of the Storm kills him.
Maybe it does, but it also keeps it. It stays in play, and it potentially makes his actual storm turns viable.
Going
All right, he sacks here. Looks like he's. I don't know if he's Doomsday.
He's got to go for it.
What does Doomsday look like here? Tap all 4 your lands.
Oliver knows. Oliver knows.
mean, he's got a prayer here. 3 mana. What's it gonna be?
You have a ritual.
He needs to pay 1 more mana for this Doomsday. It's gonna cost 4. Corn is so good.
Depends what he has, right? So
He
he,
has
he
an
can
LED in it.
he can actually just like
Can't crack the LED.
in response to
Priority
He
with
doesn't have
Edge of Autumn.
He has Edge of Autumn. Okay.
He had another.
Problem is he needed to play this LED so many turns ago, and it's winnable.
it may be.
Yep. And not only that, if this LED was playable before,
Okay,
he
first
just
of-
goes
first of all,
Doomsday,
all of this-
sacks the land, hold priority,
the way-
discard make 3 blue,
by the way-
draw the card. Fast Oracle you, 4 devotion,
all of
4
this
cards in my
irrelevant.
graveyard.
Has the mind.
Okay, but it's at least playable.
Oh, he just. Right, you're right.
This is so brutal. Oh, he should have took it. He had so many times to look at it and take it. Saying? Not if you already have. Not if you only have 5 cards. Have your top card be. You can go Thassa's Oracle 3 or your second card and your first card, and if they mill you, huh? Oh, I guess he doesn't have 2. Yeah, that's it. That's over. So close. Such a close. Yeah, this mind break. He should have took it. I think the game's only playable if he stole that. If he stole that,
Shake my hand. Good
he
job.
gives up. There's nothing he can do. It's the mono red painter one. Dan Becker with on a mono red painter. That is a concede. Very close game. Yeah, you can't. He needs both the Thassa's Oracles, and they are not. One of them's already in play.
This is like one of those games. Where he's probably gonna go to the Doomsday Discord
Be like,
and ask all the people that are like,
guys, what do I need
yeah,
to do here?
And then they're like, well, there's actually 6 different options here.
Yeah, you guys, you guys should have took.
kill
You
you.
should have. Your first thoughtsies should have took the surgical extraction to play around.
No, like they'll figure it out.
Wait a second. You know, it's actually
They'll actually
crazy.
figure it out, which is really cursed.
That is cursed.
And they'll figure it out within a few minutes. It's actually- Okay.
Okay, that's
like
awesome.
some of those people are some of the craziest.
Such a
Magic
crazy
players
game.
I've ever seen.
That was an insane. That was
average Doomsday player on Magic Online.
an insane game 3, and it was really well played by both players. I think.
I mean, like, so if
So
I was,
close.
If I was Oliver and I feel like this, like, yeah, and I was like, Stranger Danger, cast Doomsday. I'll figure something out, right?
That is such a bad idea.
But that's like, but he died with the card in your hand. Like, you have to try.
The thing is, I don't think he had the opportunity to. He didn't have a dark ritual.
4 mana, played.
Oh, you mean in earlier?
Yeah.
I don't know. He had Archive Trap, or
Got to do something, man.
he had
Like-
he
like-
just kept
like-
hand attacking.
Like every time you put a spell on the stack, you're giving your opponent to make a mistake, and it's very easy to make a mistake playing against it.
I don't know.
You know what I mean? You have to try, right? Oliver just, unfortunately,
I think
he got
Oliver.
locked out.
I think Oliver realized that if you go Doomsday and you just go, it is a 50-50 shot.
Okay.
When they decide to mill you and when it kills you.
Take a 20% chance of winning that match. There,
You think that was a
casting
20% chance to win?
Maybe.
I think it was way higher than that. I think it's at least like pretty high. I don't think it's that
That's
bad.
why you have to try.
But I think the 50-50 is crazy. I think that's like unhinged energy stuff. But let's see what the Doomsday chatters talk about. Anyway,
Yeah. The
very close game.
Rob is gonna do the interview.
Winners interview. Alrighty.
Except for D Lance.
D Lance. Let's get him in here, boys.
Mascot or
Hey everyone, I've got Dan here for our winners interview. It's getting set up here. Thanks to everyone for tuning in. For BCDL Open, congrats to our winner,
Thank you.
Dan Becker.
Feels great to have this wonderful golden chicken trophy. Just a slight disappointment there was no chicken dip this time, but you know what? I think I'll settle for the trophy.
We had taco bar and beer. Like,
Yeah, I mean it was great. So it's always a fantastic time.
yeah, thanks to everyone for tuning in, and I just want to get a quick interview with you real quick, and kind of what are your thoughts on the meta, and what are your thoughts on Legacy's at?
I think for the most part, Legacy's in a very good spot. I think there's a lot of games that have just very interactive board states that you get into. You could maybe argue that, oh man, Delver's a bit too good. There wasn't too much Delver here today. Expressive Iteration is definitely a very strong card, but I think Legacy's in a pretty reasonable spot right now.
So you talked about expressive iteration. Did you remove it from the format?
I think you could argue for a ban. I would probably lean towards the side of banning expressive iteration, put a little life back into the format, and not have Delver be able to play both the best aggro shell and also the control shell, just because expressive iteration does so much for the deck. So I think I would axe it.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. The BCDL meta, just kind of overall, the past two events had no Delver in the top 8. The best Delver finish today, I think, was me at 5-2. And this is a super hostile Delver.
Oh yeah,
Delver place
for sure.
with as many people as we get. Just kind of how known it is. I mean, it's kind of wild.
Yeah, it's a very diverse meta, but there's definitely a heavy emphasis on the depths, which definitely preys on Delver. So, it's a weird place to play Delver for sure.
So what are your thoughts on how today went? What do you think people watching out there would want to know to maybe come join us next time?
Well, for joining next time, just it's a great tournament. Rob here always does a great job with it. Just can't recommend playing Paper Legacy enough, and we support proxies here, so play whatever you want. In terms of how today went, I went 5-1-1 in the Swiss. I only lost to a friend who was playing Death and Taxes today. Otherwise, I played 9 rounds today. I played against Elves twice, and everything else was a different matchup. So just the deck really performed well today. Fable of the Mirror Breaker is a fantastic card. Absolutely love casting that card. Puts Painter in a whole new league, and I think that really rejuvenates the archetype and makes it really strong. Even I think I played against 3 blue decks today, which was Doomsday, Stifle Knot, and a 4-color control. And just still the blasts with Painter are still great. So
yeah, Fable seems like a card where it just really ties the room together in terms of smoothing out your draws, extra attack creature to generate treasures for, and it just seems to really fall in that shell. And it's great to see cards that kind of like Urza Saga that just haven't been taken by the blue shell and shine. I think that's great.
Yeah, you could see on, I think it was in the top 4, just Fable allowed me to win a game that I had no business winning, I think, against Mono Red in game 1, where I could discard the full combo with an Engineer out, had enough mana to be able to go through the motions and be able to sneak that game out. So just I can't sing the praises of Fable enough. Just I still think that it is a slightly underexplored card. I would love to see people trying into more shells. I know I've seen a couple show and tell variants kind of messing around with Fable Fury sideboard plans. Just card's so good.
Sorry, I was just going to chat to see if there are any questions. If anyone has any, Dukes, I see you, buddy. DM the BCD Legacy account on Twitter, and we'll talk. I'd love to ship you a shirt, brother. Thank you for the support and all you do for Legacy. Yeah, I don't have anything else. Any parting?
No,
comments?
just my brain's fried. I'm gonna go get dinner with some friends. I'm gonna enjoy the night.
Yeah, well, thanks to everyone. Hope to catch you in the future. Thanks for watching the stream. Thank you for supporting Grassroots Legacy. I mean, we do these events, and I don't do them for a profit. I just do them for the love of, and it's fantastic. And I hope you'll all consider joining us in the future. I think more kind of events this size where they're between like 80 and 120 people. It's just a real good sweet spot. Consider it. But that does it for us.
Do you have
Jim?
an announcement for a next event?
Yeah, so I've gotten this question. Our next event will probably be March or April, and it will be one of our smaller community events, which is our 64 player events, as opposed to today, which was an open 5K. Looking for another open, probably late summer, fall. I'll pick a weekend that's not a holiday weekend.
That'll be great.
Yeah, imagine doing Legacy on a non-holiday. So, thank you again to everyone for watching us. Thank you to Brewdog in Canal Winchester, Ohio, outside of Columbus, for hosting us. Thank you to everyone that showed up. Thank you to our judges, Shane Congrove and Aaron Hammer. Thank you to Titan Games, and see you next time. Thanks, everyone. Take care.
Thank you. Everyone have a good one.
All right, drive home safely.